right. Testing this. Okay, I think it works. Also going live on YouTube, my friends. What's up, everyone? Hello, Rob. Hey. What's up, my friends? It's sure been a few days. Yo, yo. How's everyone doing? Good afternoon in the afternoon. This is like some crazy...
Good afternoon, Rob and chat. Hope you're doing well, R2628 Punch.
Dang, joggers. Hey, thanks for the 16 months, my friends. Welcome in, guys. Good evening. Pew. Are you guys ready on the Huntress hype train? Oh, man, the class looking fantastic. Yo, yo, Lucky, Thunder, Galaxy, Joggers, Cdeen, Race T. Hello, YouTube as well. What's up, my friends? Yo, yo, Cross. How's everyone doing? Yeah, sorry for not streaming the start of this week, guys. It's been since the weekend. I finished my IRL quest line, if you will, now. And there are quite some news to catch up, actually. They're doing a lot of changes, it looks like. And I also want to do some leveling practice later today. I basically haven't played since January, so there's definitely a lot to get into. Hey, Pure Game, man, what's up? How's everybody going? I'm pretty good here, man. Like, we have beautiful weather here. The sun is shining, you know. Sky is blue, sun is shining, not a cloud to be seen. It's a perfect time to practice some Path of Exile and play some video games. Are the patch notes out? Not entirely, but they keep posting new stuff every day. I think we got some update like a couple hours ago here for some of the item filters. The patch notes should be out tonight, as far as I know. But they just released this post here, where they talk about the new item filters and stuff, different tiers. So we have a lot of information here already. There's even Omen of the Hunt, so there's even new omens. It doesn't say what they do here yet. But man, fucking cold here in Bavaria. I mean, it is cold, yes, but there's still sun, yes? But cold it is, man. Cold it is. They also have this... I don't really know if it's a data mine. Probably not. It's like just a fan website. But they will probably update like all of this soon. Like you can kind of see like a lot of the skills here. And some of the new gems and stuff. But yeah, there sure is a lot to learn from all this. I mean, there's a ton of information overall. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm excited. Yeah. This needs to be for like Neversink, maybe Fabgun to do some magic. 22 Celsius. Yeah, we have like 15 here, but it's very sunny, so it's very, very nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys have seen the press kit, right? Like they did showcase like some different bosses here in the press kit. Huntress is the better Spirit Born. I mean, the Huntress looks really exciting. Hey, Thunderbot, what's up, man? Yeah, welcome in. I put a timer down here now. I hope you can see this, right? Yeah. 2 days, 4 hours, guys. So the release is pretty late at 9 p.m. on a Friday. But, guys, isn't that great that GGG can do a release on a Friday evening rather than a Tuesday? You know, in Diablo, we always have more damage on Tuesdays. So they always release the patch on a Tuesday. But now we're actually getting a weekend, like a Friday evening release, man. That's gonna be lit, dude. Hey, Dronix, how are things, man? You're super excited for the Huntress? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I think it's gonna be lit. I mean, we got to see some pretty cool stuff for the Huntress. Hey, Rob, good evening. So if I was asked before, what do you think about the Lich? I mean, the Lich looks very strong. I think in general, all the new ascendancies look pretty powerful, but they said they have reworked every like existing ascendancy as well, right? So it looks like they're gonna like change a lot with the existing ascendancies. Right now, as it looks like, the new ascendancies are giga strong, but you know, like the existing one's gonna get it most likely a buff, right? Hey Herbs, man, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, I wanted to look at some of the like tile sets. I wanted to check some leveling, some story tips, some campaign tips. Cause I don't know about you guys. Oh, Herbs was cooking already. Yeah, we can chat later if you like, man. Yeah, Herbs has been the forges has been burning hot, man. When is the Huntress out? There's a timer down here. So 2 days, 4 hours, 4 minutes, boys. Oh yeah, you're waiting for the druid. Yeah, they didn't get the druid in this time, but I'm pretty sure they will get the druid in next patch. Like, I mean, like 99%. New group setup. Okay. Hey, Mercy is also here. Let's go. Yeah, pure game. The idea is like we're probably gonna start do some group stuff maybe. Like, you know me from Diablo, guys. Like, I'm not really like, you know, mostly a solo player. I don't really like playing all by myself. I really like to play with you guys, with the community, with some friends, be in voice, have a good time, you know. Herbs was cooking. Yeah, I read some of you guys' chat. We can check it out in a bit if you like. I want to look first, if you guys are okay with it, we're going to look at some of the leveling strategies. I wanted to look at the tile set videos and some of the other stuff here. Dawn of the Hunt, man. PoE is fun in groups. Dude, we did like a little bit of like, you know, getting to know the game again, practice run yesterday. And I had a blast. Like, it was fun. Like, you know, we weren't crazy fast. But, I mean, you know, we're playing video games. Like, we want to have some fun, right? And it was a ton of fun playing here with Mercy and Herbst. It was fantastic. Tonight when the dad's ready. Yeah, Angromos won all speedrun races. And there's also his run, right? Okay, so there is 2 videos I wanted to check. There's one that talks about the tile sets. Maybe that's good to watch for our first one. Yeah, there was some warrior speedruns. Like, what class are you guys most excited about? I think more than half the player base is going to play Huntress. It would be my guess. Is it this one? Yeah, Lockhall. I think this was the guy, right? Yeah, he made some great stuff. Yeah. This was him. So we'll probably like check out some of his stuff. Like, he has like a full campaign guide, like how to read the maps. Yeah, I think Lich and Amazon, but also the Forge Guard does look pretty cool. guys, but we'll have to see, because there's going to be the patch notes, and the patch notes, Copium is going to buff the existing ascendancies like a ton. Yeah, you watch those videos. I mean, they are like I've only heard so much positive things about them. And I think this is a very good way to get prepped for the campaign. So we will definitely be checking those out in a few minutes, I think. But man, does the Hunters look cool or does it look cool? A Lich too, of course. Is the new class out today? The new class is coming out on Friday. There's a timer down here, Nathan. Yeah, 2 days, 2 days. Patch notes today. So GGG is operating in Australian time zone, right? So the patch notes are coming out on Thursday in Australia. But that means they're probably going to be out like late evening, early morning today. Like late evening today / early morning tomorrow. So people are expecting the patch notes in about 10 hours maybe. Yeah, I mean, earliest in like 6-7 hours we could get the patch notes. But it's, yeah, NZ time, so EU time. I mean, it doesn't matter, EU time, whatever. It's in like 8 to 10 hours from now. Who knows? That's the idea. Yeah. What's the timer for? I mean, I should probably, like, wait, look at this. Should we just do this? Oh, fuck, it's not big enough. What is the timer for? The D is missing. It's fine. It's 4 a.m. in NZ. Yeah, and they might post it in the noon, right? So, yeah, a couple hours. Maybe. I mean, they might post it like later as well. Oh, I think I gotta have to close my window. It's like pretty windy actually, guys. Wait a second. It's like sunny, but it's freaking windy. The Huntress already live? I wish. No, there's a timer down here. Amazon gonna be untouched, yeah. Okay, so this is the first video I wanted to check out, guys. So this is from Local. This is like, if you interested in campaign leveling, this dude did some amazing content. Yup. The new patch is coming out in there's a timer down here, guys. The new patch is not out yet. But we'll do some leveling stuff today as well. Oh, today is also Liberation Day in America, huh? I did not get a new haircut yet, no. Maybe we should have. But we didn't get one yet. Soon TM, huh? Okay, let's check it out.
Going through the Path of Exile 2 campaign, Act 1, 2, and 3. These are going to be separate videos, but we're going to start out in Act 1.
Cheers.
So, for layouts in Path of Exile 2, before we get going, just a disclaimer. As we understand it now...
So the idea is, guys, to learn the game and then do a campaign run, basically. Like, learn the game, optimized. Because, I mean, honestly, when was the last time you guys did a campaign playthrough without leveling gear? For me, that was on launch in December, basically. So I've not done a full run since then. And I think it's going to be quite different without leveling gear. You're going to be feeling, I mean, quite a bit weaker, right? Yeah, how long did it take you, Pure Game? I'm interested. You think they're going to be 1 million players? Nah, I don't think so. I mean, that'd be cool, though, but I don't think it's going to be as many players. I think like about half the players that we had in December.
Currently, there are slightly different variations between softcore, hardcore, and SSF, possibly also different for different characters. So, for the most part, this doesn't mean that layout's going to be completely different. In most cases, what happens is that layouts are either flipped or rotated, or points of interest are just in slightly different places.
Makes sense.
What we have seen up to this point, the only example that really stood out was during the boss kill event race where Clearfell, I'm sure you're all used to coming out this way, but during the boss kill event race, we came out this way and the layout was...
I think they did this a lot in the last boss race. I saw like a part of the run where they even nerfed some of the elite spawns or something in Act 2. So they definitely might have adjusted these layouts for the launch as well, right? But let's jump here to this. 9:30. That's like all the way until endgame, basically. Wow, that's fast. 9 hours.
Clearfell. Now, Clearfell has a...
This guy has amazing production on the video.
Set layout. From the start of this area, we have 3 major points of interest. So the first one is going to be this mysterious campsite. In the softcore layout, this is actually up here on the left. So here's our mysterious campsite.
Why does hardcore have a different layout? Oh, it's T15 cleared. Is this live yet? There's a timer down here.
This chest drops a level 1 uncut skill gem, and then pretty much directly opposite that, we have the mud burrow. In here, we can kill the devourer, and that will give us a level 2 uncut skill
Look
gem.
at this production work here with the screenshots and stuff. It's very nice. Here's the video again, guys.
Gem and a support gem. And then up this way, we have Beira. Slaying Beira on League start will give you +10 to cold resistance. So this is one that's absolutely worth doing. Some people will even stay back and farm her for a while to get some rare items and gold and possibly even some uniques. But from here, over here, we have the Grellwood entrance. So this is what we have seen so far in softcore. In the boss kill event race, where this was different, let me just explain what this looked like.
I think they just mirror it, and they might do that again, right? They might change the layouts. Nowhere even close. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's very difficult. Like, getting that kind of time is ridiculously fast.
We came out from at this angle, in fact, and then the layout, instead of being this way, it was, in fact, laid out that way. So we instead found the Grellwood on the left, Beira at the top, and then we had the mysterious campsite on the left, and the Devourer up to the top right. So that's the kind of thing we're going to be looking out for in future patches to better understand.
I think there's a good chance they're going to flip this again like that, right? Layouts are generated, can be different in orientations for every instance, yeah. Hey Rob, new patch, looks like it could be a banger. Huntress looks so cool. Yeah, man, I'm excited, dude. Huntress is going to be a very fast pace, like go in, go out of combat, like playstyle. I think it's really fun. I had the most fun on the Monk so far out of all the classes. Usually I like, you know, like a melee, barbarian, warrior kind of guy, but the warrior did not feel that great from what I played in December.
In what way these
But obviously people have been min-maxed and cooked it a lot. But we'll see, like with all the heralds, like how the warrior even is going to look in endgame. But Forge does look pretty cool.
various layouts are changed. Okay, so moving on into the Grailwood. Grailwood is a diamond-shaped area, and we're going to have points of interest in each of the 4 quadrants.
Maybe.
So there is Ariadne's hut. She is going to drop us an uncut support gem, and her stash will drop us medium life loss. We have the Brambleghast, we have the entrance to the Grim Tangle, and then we also have the Tree of Souls, or Tree of Whispers. So we're going to be looking out for the first point of interest, which is more often than not Ariadne's hut, which I think this might be. And from there, we're able to orient ourselves and find the rest of the points of interest. So over here, we actually have the Tree of Souls. So this is our first point of interest. This, I assume, is probably the rightmost point of interest. So if we go up, we should...
I mean, this is going to take some experience, like also like learning how to read the maps like this.
Over here, Ariadne's hut, like I said, and we get those flasks from that. Slaying her, like I said, gives us that uncut support gem. So we've got this. This is actually a bit of an unusual layout, but it should still follow the pattern. So here we have the entrance to the Grim Tangle. On League Start, I recommend going in, grabbing the waypoint so you can come back later. So we have 1, 2, 3. I assume the Brambleghast is going to be just over here. And yes, there he is. So here's...
How many campaigns you do in total? I don't know. Probably I did 1 without leveling gear. And then the other ones were with leveling gear. Probably like 4 or 5. Not crazy amounts. I mean, I also don't really mind if it takes like, you know, an hour longer for the campaign. Like, I mean, of course you can speed run it, but I'm fine if it's like an hour or 2 longer, whatever.
Now, the next point of interest.
I mean, you're not gonna like get there unless you like vigorously speed run, right? Like this, what they do like sub 3 hours, like gonna be crazy.
Is going to be finding Freythorn, which is more often than not just off to the side of the Brambleghast arena. Usually spawning near water, so I'm guessing it's going to be off to the left here, but it might be off to the right like this. So there's water there, you can see water. This is generally how you run the Grailwood. Even if you get a fairly unusual layout, more often than not, I've spawned on the left and then come around like one.
Okay, I mean, it's pretty simple, right? Like it's like a diamond shape and you have 4 points of interest plus an exit.
2, 3, 4, and then we've got the red veil down here. But in this case, it still follows the pattern, even though the layout is different.
Oh yeah, sorry, I meant sub 3 hours for like act 1 to act 3, like not the nightmare. Oh yeah, I mean they also did say they changed the layout and they gonna nerf a lot of skills basically.
Now moving on to the red veil. Currently, there is not really an easy way to understand this area. People have done research, and if you want, you can read a 27-page document on the red veil. There are approximately 8 different layouts with various clues that can inform you to let you know.
Okay, I mean, that's like something of, right? Like you're looking at the tree or something and then you know the layout. Like that's what people like have evolved into in Diablo 2 speedrunning as well. Like, yeah, guys, they're not going to add the new acts. So what we're going to get is we're going to get the new class. We're going to get 5 new ascendancies, the Huntress class. Then we're going to get a bunch of endgame changes. They did improve the endgame a ton. Like maps changes, boss changes, tons of balance changes. We get like over 100 new support gems. We get more than 100 new uniques. There's going to be like 2... I think there's going to be Whispers and there's going to be the the rogue. So there's like 2 new endgame mechanics, and they also fix a bunch of the complaints that people had in endgame. So, I mean, it's looking pretty good. To me, like, one of the endgame stuff is one of the most important things. For, like, you know, like, more casual player base, it's, I think, more like they want the druid, they want more classes, and they want the new acts and the new story. But that's probably going to come next patch, guys.
If you're running the correct zone, or how do I put it? There's clues that will let you know if you are in the area you think you are. So you can study the 8 different layouts, and then that can help you get through here more quickly.
That sounds
but
crazy.
I wouldn't invest a huge amount of time into it. This is an area that has some really nice XP. There's lots
Campaign
of mobs,
or campaign?
fairly slow moving. Some of them spit poison, which is a bit spooky. But other than that, don't worry too much about getting hyper in depth for this area. Just look out for those obelisks of rust. One clue I can give you, and that is to play with sound. If you play with sound, you can actually hear the hum of the obelisks of rust before you get to them.
Wait,
the
that's
ground
cool.
will also go a more red color as you approach it, but you can
It's like similar to what you can do in Diablo. You can actually like hear the treasure goblin before you can see them. So what's the hum sound?
hear a little bit of a hum as you get close to one. So it's sort of like scary voices. You probably won't hear it in the video because my sound is turned down, but this area, just either be fine with feeling like you don't know exactly where to go and get some nice experience along the way, or I don't know, invest a couple of hours into learning all of the Red Veil layouts. So let's just find this last one, slay this guy, and then from here, what you should do is TP back to town, and then we would go from here, pop back to the Grellwood, and then open up the way with Una to go to the Grim Tangle.
Okay,
so
that's true.
Grim Tangle is another area where there's a number of set layouts that you can study, but there's not an obvious clue where it's just like, just go this way or that way. More often than not,
I think this place looks so cool. Like the sound and the graphic design here is so nice. Yeah, it's 9 to 8 hours, I think, all the way to like endgame, basically, right? Act 1 to Act 3 was where the race happened, and that's like 2:45 or something. Also, if you move your characters right on the whole map, your normal gets there pretty fast. Yeah, I think like Act 2 later on, like I remember, like it's like mainly like hug the walls in most of the zones.
the exit does tend to spawn on the opposite side of the entrance. But other than that,
Thanks, guys, for
you
the
can
tips.
either study it or just try and go in the opposite direction. There is one trick over here, and that is after you spawn Una in here, you can click her, and then the moment she begins her song, you go escape, respawn a checkpoint, and it'll skip her song. That way you don't have to...
This is the speedrun strategies, man. You just skip the 10-second song, man. Let's go. Empty, hey, what's up? Empty. Yo. Yeah, that's crazy.
Just stand there and wait.
I mean, like, probably not gonna do this, but that's like the advanced strategies, man. Like, he just respawns the area.
While she sings her
Skip
song.
the lore.
So for this
Skip.
area, I'm just thinking kind of go straight across.
Awesome.
There will be twists and turns along the way, but for the most part, it should be fairly straightforward. There's also a boss in this area called the Rotten Druid that you can slay for an uncut support gem. So if you do need those extra support gems, you can fight this guy for that, but just heading in the opposite direction. And like I said, that thought process of just go to the opposite side generally does help for getting through this area. So if you want to study it, you can join the campaign Codex Discord and read all the articles on these various zones. And then from here, unfortunately, another zone that we don't have a huge amount of information on, but we are exploring, but that is Cemetery of the Eternals. For this area, just run the outside edge and...
See, hug the wall, man. I must skip this update. The way next time I come, there's going to be 4 times as much content. Yes. Yeah, you don't have to speedrun the campaign. There's no need to speedrun. Like, this just helps you. You're not speedrunning, but like this also helps you to maybe be like half an hour faster or something. Like just roughly to know where to go. Like you don't have to skip the campaign at all. Like you just play the game however you want to play the game, however you enjoy it, right? This is just some excellent tips. You know, if you want to like improve your time. If you care about efficiency, like this is just like how to be efficient. If you don't enjoy this kind of stuff, then that's fine, right? Everybody can just play the game on their own terms. Hey, Rob, you're streaming D4 or PoE when you're waiting for PoE? I'll be streaming PoE, yeah. I mean, like we'll be like checking out the patch notes. They're probably going to come out in a couple hours, maybe. But yeah. Yeah, I think... like when the game launched, it took me like until the second day until I was in endgame even. Like, you know, nowadays people run it in like 10 hours maybe. But for me, I mean, for most of us guys, like it was also like much longer because we didn't know the game at all, right? Like almost nobody knew the game. Like I remember like I was somewhere in Act 2 on the first day. I did not finish. I only finished the second day. Yeah, faster campaign equals faster endgame equals faster divines. Yeah, Act 1 took 5 hours. Exactly, man. Yes. We were all there, guys. I mean, we also had no idea. Like now, obviously they said, forget all you know about the game. I mean, who knows? Maybe they're going to change like some of these layouts as well. Hey, Odegaran, thank you so much for the Prime, man. 11 months. I appreciate the support. Welcome in. But again, like you don't have to like go crazy on the speed run. Like just play however you like to play, and this is just some useful tips, I think, because I don't think they're going to completely change the way the campaign works. Like yeah, they're going to change some balance and maybe they're going to change some layouts, but you know, you're not going to suddenly fight a new Act 1 boss.
What we're looking for are Tomb of the Consort and Tomb of the Praetor, and then there's also an environmental thing that drops a ring that we can grab, which can be very useful. If you're playing an attack-based build on League start, you can get an iron ring from that sarcophagus. I'm sure we will find it fairly easily. A lot of the points of interest are preceded by a checkpoint. So you'll know you've found it when you get to that checkpoint.
That's
so the first point of
layout.
interest here, we've got Tomb of the Consort. I recommend, instead of just running straight into the first one you find, what you rather do is go and collect the other checkpoints, unless you feel like you have really good gear and you are well leveled. Here we have Mausoleum of the Praetor, and then we're going to head over, keep running the outside edge, and see if we can find that sarcophagus.
So he grabs all the checkpoints.
There's a chance it has despawned. No, there it is. All right, so here is that chest. We click that sarcophagus. If it's the first time you click it, you get a ring with a chance to be...
Yeah, it's tips like this that are going to be so helpful. Like later on, I think you also, before the executioner, you get like runes and stuff. So, I mean, these tips are like very useful. Like just to, like if you don't have a ring, like you can easily grab a ring. You can easily get a skill gem in certain ways. Wait, Jonathan said there's going to be 11,000 lines of patch notes? What? Yo, bro, we're not even going to finish reading all of them until the game launches. Like, what? 11,000 lines? What the fuck's going on? Man, Theory Crafter, there's no sleep, guys. What the fuck? How is there 11,000 lines? Okay, we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to upload 11,000 lines into ChatGPT or XAI. Ask for summary, man. I don't get it. Above the set, it says gift subs $10. When I click receive it, it says I will pay instead of receive it. Yeah, I think they had some like sub event, like where you could get subscriptions for cheaper to like a content creator that you like. But again, that's all is fully optional and stuff. But yeah, 11,000 lines sounds crazy.
Be an iron ring. So from here, again, we're going into Tomb of the Consort. For these two areas, Tomb of the Consort, currently no obvious clues as to the layout. However, Mausoleum of the Praetor, there is a bit of a clue. So let's look at that. So for this area, more often than not, the boss room spawns fairly far away from the entrance. And there is one clue that you can use to identify the boss arena tile more easily. So the boss arena, it has a very distinctive, what I describe as a ribbed edging, so like a bumpy edge that is very unique to that tile.
This is quite some
and
next
that
level
can
stuff.
help you identify it. So when I'm running this zone, I'm kind of just running along the outside edge and fishing for that boss tile edge. So we can see, okay, there it is not. It could be further up that way, but I'm thinking more likely it's going to be down this way because the area feels like it opens up this way. There we go. So
This is like some Giga Brain move, man.
I can see this is the boss tile. This little bumpy ridge.
I love it, like this, like a speedrun mentality, like trying to find like the clues like in the rest of the layout to kind of like have a higher chance to know where the exit is, man. That's awesome.
Over here, as you can see, it goes like bump, bump, bump. When we fully explore, you will see the boss tile more clearly. But that is a dead giveaway that we have found the boss room. So
okay. So look, you need to look for this shape. Makes sense.
And then we just have to head around. So going this way and up here. Sometimes it's going to be blocks off in an annoying way, but often if you see that, then you know, all right, you've got a point that you are running toward. And there you go. Here is our boss room for Draven. After slaying Draven, what you can do is you can head back to town and then take the waypoint from town to the cemetery. So we go to Cemetery of the Eternals. And now there is another little speedrunny tip. And that is after you open these gates, you can run and just activate this checkpoint. And then immediately after doing that, respawn a checkpoint. What this does is it skips Lachlan's long dialogue. So
I love this.
before you can actually fight this boss,
Yep.
he has a very, very long dialogue section where you have to stand there and wait.
So he's just skipping
If you instead
his
do
blah,
that,
blah, blah.
where you just respawn a checkpoint, it will skip that.
It's so
But
good,
you first
man.
have to open this gate to make sure that you have triggered his change into
Skip.
a monster. Now, moving on, we're moving into Hunting Grounds. Hunting Grounds is a very, very easy layout. All points of interest are going to be found by running the outside edge of the area. So the main one we are looking for is Freythorn. So here is Freythorn. You normally know you have found it when you find this long edge like this canyony looking area. But then there's also going to be Ogham Farmlands. So Ogham Farmlands, just keep running the outside edge and find all those points of interest. There is also a Dryadic ritual that you can do in this area where you slay a monster and it drops an uncut support gem. But here is Ogham Farmlands.
That's pretty cool.
And then the other
Very long 7 seconds, yeah.
important point of interest is going to be the...
But guys, every second counts, right? I mean, we're not going to do like a 7-second dialogue skip, you know? Instead of like waiting those 7 seconds, like I'm just going to like take a sip from my drink or something, right? Pick my nose, I don't know, scratch the head, whatever. Like, I'm okay listening to a guy for 7 seconds, but you know, if you're going to try hard, this is the way.
The Crowbell. Slaying the Crowbell gives you +2 weapon set skill points. Here's this Spriggan, I think.
I mean, if it was like 30 seconds or a minute, then okay, yeah, you could think about it for sure. But like unless you like want to like, I mean, obviously this is also for the speedrun event. Everything is 50-50. When you get a mirror to drop, yeah, either it happens or it doesn't. This is how you can approach it all in life, man. Like, you know, no matter what, it's 50-50. You go play the lottery, man, it's 50-50. Either you win or you lose, right?
Kill him.
Little
First
flawed.
time you kill him, you'll
Marth
get an
isn't
uncut
marthing.
support gem. But just following this outside edge until you find everything that you need.
50-50.
There is a clue.
You win or you
to
lose.
let you know if you are close to the boss, and that is his boss arena tile. So you'll know you have found it when you see a little pit. It has a fairly distinctive look on the minimap. I don't believe it'll be here. I think this is, yeah, dead end. But I'm just running the outside edge just to show you that you will find everything you need this way. I'm guessing it's going to be more in the corner. So what we could do is respawn a checkpoint. Aha. Actually, it's over here. So you can see I found
So
the
hack
boss
the wall.
because there is
Easy.
this arena fighting the Crowbell. The final phase will be fought
I
in
mean,
this.
this is all hack the wall strategy. It's very easy to understand. Like, just hack the wall, keep staying at the wall until you find all the objectives.
This arena. So once you found this, you know, okay, cool. Crowbell is just up here. And then you can go in there, fight him, clear that. From here, there are a couple of routes you can take. I recommend first going to Ogham Farmland, because in there we can collect another 2 weapon set skill points. Another thing in Hunting Grounds, there is a ritual encounter that you can do. Clearing.
Yeah, from what I remember, Act 2 guys, like you hack the wall and you're pretty fine. Like for most of Act 2. In Act 1, there's like, I mean, that's why watching it. There's like a lot of different stuff.
That will give you an uncut skill gem level 4 that you can use if you really need additional skill gems that you can find somewhere in the middle of this area. But if you don't want that, just run the outside edge and collect all these points of interest. Now, if you feel that you are not a quick player, these instances, every area that you open up it will be open for a certain period of time before you lose that instance, in which case you would have to go back there and rediscover everything. If you don't feel like you're a fast player, you could go into Freythorn, collect the waypoint, and then come out and go whichever direction you want. If you are confident about your speed, you can instead...
Okay, I don't know how long that's going to take, but I think for most people, it's going to be fine to like skip this first, go here, grab the points, and then do a Freythorn for the spirit.
Proceed to Ogham Farmlands. Now, this area. Ogham Farmlands has a fairly set layout with some very good visual clues to help us find what we need.
Bro,
in this area, the
this
primary
is like
thing
crazy
we are
tips.
looking for is Una's loot that we're going to find inside her house. And then from there, we need to get to the other side. So this area is laid out fairly linearly. So I know I'm coming in at this direction. I have to reverse everything. I'm coming in at this direction, which means that I know that the area is going to be primarily laid out in that same direction. It can, in the latter half of the area, open up and move a bit to the side one way or the other. But my primary thinking is I'm coming in from this direction, so I'm going to keep moving in this direction. Now let's see if we can find the clue for Una's hut. And we have. All right, so this over here, this is a visual clue that lets us know that Una's hut is directly on the other side. There's this
So like here.
barricade of broken carts, and then this big long hut. And if we go around,
Okay, that's a pretty obvious clue, man.
you will see that Una's hut is just on the other side. So barricade
Herald.
hut, and here is Una's hut. Inside here, you'll find her loot box. Very funny. And in there, you'll find her loot.
Yeah, obviously, this is all optional, guys. I mostly explore all the maps anyway. I don't want to miss anything. Yeah, and that's completely fair, right? This is just for those people who want to, like, you know, get to endgame maybe a little bit faster. Like, obviously, there's no race. There's no speed run. Like, the race already happened. You just do whatever you enjoy, right? But for a lot of players, it's like, you know, they just want to play the endgame. Even though I think the campaign, especially Act 1, is one of the strongest points of all of Path of Exile. Like, one of the most fun and one of the best experiences, in my opinion. Like, at least in the patch that we played, right? We'll see how they address things in the new patch. But when the game launched, like, the Act 1 experience, like, the atmosphere, the boss fights, the music, man. Ooh. Like, that was really freaking good.
Which you can use then to take to town and get +2 weapon set skill points. But this tile is very important because it is a very, very obvious clue. When you see this hut and you see this barricade of carts, Una's hut's always going to be on the other side. So from here, just continuing in the same direction, and we'll see if it does any bends or anything like that. But I'm just thinking, go in the opposite direction.
Oh yeah, like the new whispers can also spawn in the campaign, right? But I think the rogues don't spawn in Act 1, do they? Like, you can't encounter like a rogue in the beginning. I think they're just gonna, like, especially in hardcore, man. Those rogues, they're just gonna F you up, dude. But the whisper, I think you can get right from the beginning and get some juicy items. Yeah, for me, the campaign is just in my way to the end game, so I go and want to do it as fast as possible. Yeah, later. Do we know yet when they start spawning the rogues? Yeah, maybe not. Dawn of the Hunt is like a new season. Yeah, I think they even call it expansion. There was some wording in some of the interviews where they even said expansion. But yeah, it's basically like a league in Path of Exile. Like there is an economy reset. But obviously you can still play on the Eternal / non-league, non-ladder realm. Like that's also fine. You can keep playing your existing character if you want. But there is a new mode, the season mode, league mode, whatever you want to call it, where you start a new character with a fresh economy. Everybody's going to start at 0. After Act 3, we can encounter the rogues. Okay, thank you, Imp. Appreciate it. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe there are some more infos in the patch notes.
And see what we can find. So you will know you are... actually, while I'm here, there is this crop circle. If you clear this crop circle, you go in, a rare monster will spawn. If you slay that, you'll get an uncut skill gem level 4. And then we have this tile over here. So I know this tile is part of a larger tile where it has 2 squares on either end connected by a pathway. And then it's a bit like an X with 2 squares on either end. So if you see this tile where there is this broken cart and it's just a square, and then there is this cobbled ground and all these corn, I guess this is some kind of wheaty thing, we go straight up and then to the left. So here and left, here's our checkpoint into Arkham Village.
And then we can go back and do Freyton now, after we got the skill points and stuff. GDG said you can run into the rogues at the campaign. They didn't specify which act. Yeah, I just don't think it's going to be like in Act 1. I don't know, like it feels like it's going to be kind of rough, but we'll see. Rogues start to spawn from the 4th act. Okay, so yeah, okay, so that makes sense. Hey Rob, how you doing, bro? Are the patch notes out for PoE? No, the patch notes are coming later today or early tomorrow morning. We don't know. Yeah, I mean Act 4, and what he means by that is Cruel Act 1 or Nightmare. What do they call it? Cruel? Nightmare? I even forgot. It's Cruel, yeah. Act 1, Cruel is Act 4. Like, yeah, it's easier to reference. Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, and then Act 1, Act 2, Act 3 again, but you call it 4, 5, 6, right? Because you keep counting.
So
it's like, yeah, there's no Act 4. Like, if people refer to Act 4 right now, they mean Act 1 in Cruel.
I will just reveal this full tile so you can see what I was describing. But this tile here, so you can see there's this square, line, square, and then this cross. So if you see that tile, you know, okay, this is the exit tile, and we can head on to Arkham Village. But on LeagueSart, in reality, what you want to do is, in fact, grab this waypoint and then go from Hunting Grounds to Freythorn. So we'll do this checkpoint, Freythorn.
The checkpoint teleporting
over here. Freythorn, I don't know. This is probably my least favorite area in the game. I have no idea.
Yeah, this area sucks, but I remember.
Any kind of clue as to how it is laid out. So just run it, find the rituals, and hope. I don't even think there's much to talk about, but it is important that
I think it's this and the area where you fight the witch, like on the motorcycle broomstick. Like, man, those 2 areas, like Bok or something, like this one and like these 2 are like Freyton and that area, like admire. Like, oh my god, dude.
One tip I can give you though is when you do these rituals, they have these checkpoints next to them. This area can be quite rippy, so what you can do is you can actually click this ritual altar,
hey,
but
Zero,
don't trigger the checkpoint.
That's true, Herbs. Actually, we only need 1 person there. True. Yeah, Atzak Bok. Oh my god, man. Fighting that witch. She's a bitch.
And fight the packs of monsters. If you feel like you're getting low and you're about to die, what you can do is just quickly dash over to that checkpoint and fill up your life. Other than that, just good luck. Hopefully you find the boss, which does have a tendency at least of spawning fairly opposite the entrance, but I wouldn't say it's reliably enough to say it's always like that, but it tends to spawn fairly opposite the entrance. Although if I were to look at this layout blind, I couldn't have said it was here. I might have said it was down here or here. So this area, good luck, and may Kitava have mercy upon you. Let's move on to an area that we do have more
or may the RNGesus be with you.
Information on, and that is Ogham Village. So Ogham Village, this area, there are two things we need to do. Firstly, we need to slay the Executioner, and then after that, or before that, hopefully, we need to find Renly's tools, which will unlock the salvaging bench. For this area, it has a fairly static layout. Usually, it might be rotated in one way or another, but
And this artwork is so good.
generally hugging this right-hand wall will lead you in the correct direction. So we just hug this
Hug the
right-hand wall, and it will lead us to the Executioner's Arena, and there is a chance that we'll find Renly's tools along the way. I think in softcore, Renly's tools are always going to be along the way, but I will explain how to find them if you don't find them along here. So let's just keep going. That's a dead end. There are more efficient ways to run this, but just hugging that right-hand wall will lead you to success. So here is the Executioner boss fight. I'm actually glad we didn't find Renly's tools, because fairly often running this outside edge, you will find Renly's tools. You'll find a checkpoint which leads into a house where there's a rare pack of monsters and his toolbox. If you do not find it, and you instead find this Executioner room first, what you can do is take this checkpoint, and then we're going to go the other way.
Oh,
we're going to hug this outside wall, and we're going to follow this until you find a checkpoint which will lead you to Renly's tools. I'm unable. At least for me.
You need this to get the bench, the crafting stuff. By the way, if you find the boss altar before finding the other three in this area, it will shoot out animations pointing in the direction of the ones you haven't gotten yet. Ooh. So when you click it, you say. I didn't notice that, Jesu. That's a great trick. Can't wait to see how they adjust the drop rates of currency. Didn't they say in the interview that they were like kind of like thinking about the idea of having rarity, which is nerfed, not affect currency drops? Yeah, I'll link the video again. Like, this is a great video, man. This is also like with the animations and stuff. Here's a video from LOLcall. It's like about 8 more minutes here. It's super useful. I'm also gonna link it here on YouTube. Yeah, leave a like, leave a comment. I mean, this guy, like, that takes like a lot of work. What he did here.
Yeah, I found that you can hear the sound of his tools.
It's super useful if you wanna like get a refresh on the campaign and get some extra like cool tips basically.
You get anywhere. Well, when you're fairly close, you will hear a bong. That you would know.
Okay, it's sexy W.
I'm not actually sure if that's an in-game sound or if that is a filter sound. So if you don't have a filter, maybe check out Neversync's filter, and I think that will...
Neversync is the one that I'm using as well, guys. And they just released... Does the left is open? They did release a lot of the filter information a few hours ago. So maybe Neverthink or someone of this awesome filter guys for the community is gonna be cooking like a nice filter up. That'd be sick to see.
That audio cue that you need to hear this. So here is Renly's house, I suppose. There's a rare pack of mobs.
Sexy W.
Usually you would find his smithing tools on this table. Behind the table, there is a guaranteed
here, this is big.
Rune drop from this chest. So we click that, we get a guaranteed rune.
Yeah, this one can be so good. Like to either get some res or get some weapon damage depending on what you need here. Definitely save this rune like long term.
Rune drop, I think only from the first time you do it. So check that chest behind it, get that rune, and then from here we're gonna slay the Executioner, and then we're gonna move on to the ramparts. So let's just fight this dude. Bonk. Oh.
Just one-shot it.
This guy will drop us an uncut skill gem level 5. No, an uncut support gem. And then you can free Latus. That is the lady who was strapped up. Save her. You'll get an uncut skill gem level 5 from saving her. At least in normal difficulty. Now, Mana Ramparts, this has a very, very readable set layout. It is laid out like a U shape where it goes down and then that way and then up. Or what we have seen in hardcore is that it goes instead more like a C shape or the other way around.
Hey, Dono, thank you so much
there,
for 10 months.
Down. So
appreciate it.
From here, one direction you go. I will actually
This
just
seems-
demonstrate
this seems- this is simple.
One direction you go.
I think I never got lost here. Like there's just like sometimes there's a dead end, and like you don't know if you're here or the other way.
will open up. The other direction will be a dead end. So I know this way is going to be a dead end. I'll show you. Here we go. Dead end over here. So this is a dead end. Because this is a dead end, I know that this is going to be a U shape. So it's going to go down and then across and up to the left, and then up and to the right. So let's just run through this over here. So we're just following that pattern of the U shape. It's going to open to the left now. And then this will open to the right. And then going straight up here, we will find the entrance to Ogem Manor. There is one other point of interest that I want to discuss, but let's just show you first. We're going to find Ogem Manor just over here. We head up this way, and here we go. So there is Ogem Manor. From Ogem Manor, there is a point of interest known as the Gallows, where you can click a body, it'll fall down and give you an uncut support gem. That is usually to the left of the entrance to Ogem Manor. So I know it'll be over here. If this area is rotated, it might be off to the right instead. But let me just show you, the gallows are just over here. So we can go here, get that checkpoint.
The execution
click
platform.
This body. I think I collected it already, but click that, and then you'll get an uncut support gem if you need
4
it.
a.m.
So from here, we are moving on into Ogem Manor.
I mean, that would mean they drop in like 10 hours, right? Don't know. Yeah, that might still take some time. Yeah, I also think they're going to be later rather than earlier because they are still cooking on the patch notes.
Now, Ogem Manor has...
But they will be coming out in the next 20 hours.
Again, fairly set layouts where it is going to be... Picture it as 2 rectangles with a bridge separating them. So we got a rectangular-ish area, a bridge, a rectangular-ish area. So for this, we are going to be going up and to the right, like this. And on this first floor of Ogem Manor, there is an important point of interest that I will discuss, and that is Candlemas. So I know I'm going up and to the right.
The Candle boss is so easy. There's such cool music, and he looks so freaking cool.
Here will be the bridge.
Yeah, the whirlwind skill on the Huntress. I mean, we'll see with the patch notes tomorrow. Like, oh, there's going to be so many options in this game.
And we're just going to keep going up this way. Now, Candlemas will spawn on this first floor in one of 3 places. So let me just explore this area a bit to show you where he can spawn. I'm just going to go down here. I don't actually think he will be here, but I just want to fully explore this so I can demonstrate. He's going to be up there. Yes. Alrighty. So here.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very difficult to even make a build, even with the patch notes. I mean, right now, it's basically impossible. I'm pretty sure Gazi is going to have one of the best minion builds at some point. But obviously, right now, it's usually all the builds are a lot of copium and a lot of bare bones, right? Because we just don't have all the information. And even if we have the patch notes information, we still don't know the new support gems because they said we're going to just explore them by playing the game, which I think is awesome. But we're not going to have those infos. And we don't know exactly the mechanics of just reading the words. So like every build, like it's like a bit with a grain of salt, just like on launch, guys. Nobody knew, right? Like, I mean, I'm probably going to click together like what I'm going to be starting, but that doesn't mean it's like, you know, the best build or anything. It's just like what might work. Like nobody truly knows until we play it, right?
Here we get that checkpoint, and this is going
to... But, I mean, for sure, Gazi is going to have, like, you know, definitely a very, very solid minion build, like, once he updates that stuff. I think he's doing it on PoE Vault, not on Mobalytics. I'm going to do my guide on Mobalytics, my like, plan at least. Guide is, like, a big word. Build, draft. Yo, you are like 4-player, you're all blasting Lich. Man, let's go. Yeah, Lich looks fantastic.
Be for Candlemas. Candlemas is a boss that you can slay. He will give you a permanent 20 maximum life buff. And then from here, let me just fully explore this because I want to show you. Here we go. So here is the exit. So whenever you see stairs in this area, that means it is the way to the next floor down. If you see room, that is just a little side area. So let me just discuss Candlemas in this first zone, because we do need to slay him. That 20 life does matter. So Candlemas will spawn either here, or he has a spawn where he is more on this left-hand side wall.
So always like on the top.
That one. So he'll spawn there.
Definitely
and then
want
there
to
is
kill this
a
guy.
very unusual spawn, but it is one that you do need to account for, where he actually spawns before this first bridge over here.
I've never
so
seen
you
that.
might actually stumble upon him right around here and then cross the bridge. Another thing I want to discuss in terms of layouts and seeds is that this area, it has a fairly static layout like this. However, what I have found in hardcore leagues is instead of coming in here and then crossing the bridge and going through here, instead what they have done is this will be the entrance. So you'll enter the area from here, but then it'll be the same layout. So you'll just go the other way. So from here, we're
So like
moving on to
reverse,
floor 2. And because I know I went in this direction, I know that this second floor is going to be in the opposite direction. So instead of going up and to the right, I'm going to be going down and to the left.
It makes sense because one of these is the boss area and it's always like in the same location.
So continuing on this way, there's no real points of interest over here. We are just looking for the bridge. So similar to floor 1, there's going to be 2 rectangular sections separated by a bridge. And here we go. Here's that bridge. And then we will find the way down on this second rectangular section. So it's either going to be off to the left or the right. So we can check over here and we have found
It's
the stairs
50-50,
down.
huh?
If it wasn't here, it would be on the other side. So we're moving down to the next area. This is floor 3. And I know that I went down and to the left. So now I'm looking to go up and to the right. So we're going to go up and to the right and we're going to try find Geonor like that. Up and to the right. Just kind of hugging this left-hand wall. And there we go. It should be just over here.
It's awesome if you one-shot everything.
And that is Geonor. So what we can do
This boss is
in
so cool.
this section of the
Best
game
boss in the game.
is you can actually fight Geonor if you want to be a try-hard speedrunner. You can fight Geonor. And then after the fight, there is a really long cutscene with him and Sin talking. So instead of fighting Candlemas when you first encounter him, what you can do is rather run straight for Geonor, and then we're going to head back to Candlemas up here, slay him, and then while Geonor and Sin are having their dialogue, we can run back, kill Candlemas, and then come back here and grab the loot. There is one other area.
Wait, when does the lore trigger? Like, does it trigger when he enters here? Look, so he's skipping the entire lore animation by this.
You can actually fight Geonor if you want to be a try-hard speedrunner. You can fight Geonor, and then after the fight, there is a really long cutscene with him and Sin talking.
Wait, he's doing this after the fight?
So instead of fighting Candlemas when you first encounter him, what you can do is rather run straight for Geonor, and then we're going to head.
So does his animation trigger when he's just standing at the checkpoint? Yeah, I know it's long. I remember if you're standing there, 30 seconds will feel like very long.
Back to Candlemas up here, slay him, and then while
Okay, guys, but we're not doing a speedrun. Like, for the League launch, the current meta is to completely skip the Candleman. Okay, but this is like very niche if you want to do a race, right? There's no race, guys. Like, I think 95% plus, maybe even higher, want to do the Candleman. Right? Like, why would you skip the Candleman? This is not... like, it doesn't matter if you're, like, in Act 3. Like, you want to have the life anyways at some point. I think it's the best to do... to grab all those extra bonuses, like, as you do the campaign.
and then we're going to head back to Candlemas up here, slay him.
Maybe for the race,
and then while Geonor and Sin are having their dialogue,
like, you definitely don't want to skip it.
Run back, kill Candlemas, and then come back here and grab the loot. There is one other area I want to discuss in Act 1, because a lot of people do actually run this area, and that is going to be Mudburrow. So going from Clearfell into Mudburrow, this fortunately very, very easy to read layout. So imagine this area sort of like imagine like a hallway, and we are going to be finding the Devourer in a straight line from the entrance. So the first thing is establishing in which direction does this area open up. And this one seems to be opening up to the left. So we will find the Devourer. Actually, this is opening up down. So this is opening up down. So I know the Devourer will be directly in line with that entrance. So I'm just thinking, go straight down. So it should be right
that's pretty
over
good.
here. And there we go. So here is Devourer. If you want to slay this guy, he will drop you a level 2 uncut skill gem, and Renly will give you a support gem. So this area, just a straight line down, and you'll find it.
Worth doing.
That is for Act 1. Remember, all of these guides are up on Mobalytics. As we make new discoveries, we will update the guides. Well, I will update
Oh, there's
the
a
guides.
written guide. Let's go. Yeah, okay, this has everything here. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put this on. Man, this is this is like a GG work, man. Like, look at these. Yeah, I'm gonna link this here on Mobalytics, and there's also the video if you want to watch the video here from Local. Yeah, this is like a lot of work, right? But this is freaking awesome to have this. Yeah, that's sick. I'm gonna make a link to that. What should we call it? Leveling? Cloudbot. Yeah, it's super useful information. Wait, I need to change this. D4 builds. I need this. I'm gonna link both of this. Leveling tips. Do you want to check Act 2 as well? Secret features and useful tricks. Wait, this is different. Or this is a new video.
How's it, everyone?
PoE has many secret features and tricks. Patch notes link, yeah, it doesn't exist yet. The patch notes are going to be here in a few hours. We don't have them yet. Right, is there an Act 2 for this? Act 2.
Is Local, and in today's
Act 2
video, we're
is
going to
just
be
hack the wall. I mean, and we can check this, like secret tricks. Well, I definitely want to learn a bit. Yeah, this dude is great. I'm going to link this new video as well. There's also Act 2 and Act 3.
Everyone, this is Local, and in today's video, I'm going to be sharing a whole lot of tips and tricks and secret quality of life features that you can find in Path of Exile 2. A lot of these are just completely not told to you by the game. Some of them are, but they're very easy to miss.
It happens a lot.
So let's start out with one of the most useful ones, and that is that you can click on vendors. Instead of clicking, let's say, Alva, and then clicking buy or sell items, I can control click her to open up the currency exchange. That's a control click. I can alt click to open up her gambling window. For Doriani and the hooded one in the campaign, I can control click him to identify all items in my inventory. So I don't need to click identify, I just go control click, and then you get this pop-up, 3 items identified. I can also alt click him to open his buy or sell window. I can control alt click him to open up my refund window for my Atlas passive tree. So whenever you find a vendor in town, start seeing if you can open up the window you want more easily. For example, I can control click to open the disenchant window, alt click to open up
this one I remember.
window. Let's move on to the currency exchange. There's some cool things you can do here. So for example, I can, instead of going I have and then going here and trying to search for the thing I want, if I already have it, which I will because I have a divine orb, I can just click this and then click it here, and that will set it to divine orb. You're supposed to be able to control click it, but it doesn't seem to be working yet. You can also do that on the other side. So if I say I have divine orb, I want more exalted orbs, I can just click it like that. And then I can click here.
And the ratio is still fucking crazy.
Click here.
I heard in hardcore it was like 1 divine orb for like 1000x. Like, what the hell, bro?
And that'll set the baseline for it. What you can also do is you can control click either of these and it'll swap it over.
Do you think this is gonna change? Like, I don't know, like the price ratio, unless they like, I don't know, make Exalt Orb more useful or change the drop rate of Exalt Orb. 1 mirror is 2200 diff, man. That's crazy. 1 to 900, man.
Rounds.
Stop playing Diablo, focus on Path of Exile. Yeah, man, we're having this discussion almost every day.
Nee sieht zu Jahren bei den Sauerländer.
Jo, Grüße, ey, ins Sauerland, aus dem Sauerland, mein Freund. Ey, wir haben echt gerade Sonne. Blauer Himmel, keine Wolke da. Sunshine. Perfect time to play some video games, man. Yeah, guys, you don't have to choose between Diablo and Path of Exile. It is okay to play more than one video game in your life, guys. You don't, like, I know there's always a big tantrum drama, like, just play what you want, man. You know, like, some people prefer to play Diablo, some prefer to play Path of Exile, some people like to play both games. Like, what the hell? Oberhausen, ey, Grüße, Mann. Did you quit? You can play 2 video games? How dare you? Oh, man. You don't think it will change until China gets their own server? Oh, man. Yeah, play both. That's impossible, man. Im Leben nicht. No, you can't, man. The ratio is always higher as the season goes on. Dude, in the beginning, and I think it's in the beginning, guys, 1 divine orb is going to be sold for like 4x or something. Watch it. At least that's what happened on launch. You remember all the way back early December? I remember people were selling a divine orb for 3x. Like, I kid you not. Guys, don't tell GGG, but sometimes I do play different games besides Path of Exile. Yeah. Man. If you, guys, for your information, if you want to try like I am, you need to close the other game before you start the new game. Then your PC won't burn. Oh, man. I mean, there's definitely like a part that is like a pretty elite, right, with this. Like, you can only play one game, and if you play Diablo, you're the enemy, or if you're playing Path of Exile, you're the enemy in their minds, you know. Like, there definitely a lot of sentiment between the games sometimes, but only from a, let's say, from a vocal minority. Oh, you have 2 monitors, so I can play 2 video games. I see. Yeah, I mean, just play whatever game you want to play. Hey, Nero, what's up, man? RuneScape God. Yeah, and then there's Last Epoch. You can, shocker, guys, you can also play Last Epoch if you like. Bro, that's crazy, man. Wait, is there still something wrong with the microphone? I mean, I dropped it the other day. I thought it was completely broken, but it didn't happen again. Yeah, let's not get too crazy. I haven't done a recording recently, but is the microphone still acting up? So much to do for so little time. I mean, it's the Shure MV7. It should be pretty decent. But maybe I can get like a filter here, like something like that. That would help a lot. Like, I'm not, hey folks, this is Riker. Like, Riker has the best microphone, or maybe it's also a combination with his voice and his microphone. It's just, man, it sounds so good. I also think I need to do something for like isolation in this room. So I need to have like something that is like, how do you say, like eating the sound? Like, how do you say that in English? I don't know. Like something that like catches the sound so it doesn't haul as much. Yeah, sound panels or something. I think if I can get some on the walls here, that is going to help a lot as well. But then right now, we are also having constructions here in like one floor down, there's construction. So yeah, sound absorbing, exactly. There's a construction work here, so it might be a bit loud, especially in the, you know, in the week on normal working hours. But then again, we're gaming the entire weekend, so I don't think anyone is going to work on Friday night, so it's going to be chill. Aya cartons. Yeah, I have some of those. I mean, okay, we don't have to have a sound engineer. That sounds pretty expensive. I mean, that sounds like a sure way to lose a couple $100, man. Like, you let someone come to inspect your like room that you're playing video games in to min-max the sound. I mean, okay, yeah, you could do that. But I mean, that sounds like a $300, $400 endeavor. Maybe even more. Like, he gonna come to your house, he gonna analyze the room, he gonna sell you some expensive stuff. Like, I don't know. But let's continue here.
So you can compare the ratios. And then what I can do is I can place an order. And then instead of clicking all of these one by one, what I can do is press Control, right click, and that'll send them all into my inventory. You can also control click things into your stash like this. Yeah, okay. In Path of Exile 1, you can control, I think it's control shift click to put all types of that one currency into your stash. It does not seem to be working in Path of Exile 2 yet. Yeah. Hopefully it will be added, but when it is, control shift click and it all goes into your stash.
I mean, they usually pay even more.
And then let's talk about stash affinities. So if you have premium tabs, I think this even works on normal tabs. You can right click the tab and then you have affinities over here.
Yeah, okay, I think this is fairly basic. I think I'd rather watch the PoE, the Act 2 video, though. Like, with the layouts. Oh, man, here's more of these awesome artworks. This is for the campaign.
Going on with our campaign layout guide. If you missed part 1, that'll be linked in the description, but we are moving on to Act 2 here. So after slaying Geonor, we start Act 2 and we are in the Vastiri outskirts. Now this area, the town is going to lean in one direction or the other. It'll either lean sort of to the left or the right, like a backslash or a forward slash. You're going to be exiting either to the south or the north.
I mean, there's a lot of wall hugging in Act 2, but I don't think it's all of them, right? Gotta go dinner. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, see you in a bit. We'll do some leveling in a bit once we know the campaign layouts and stuff.
But rather focus on the direction in which it's leaning. So this one is leaning sort of to the left. So I'm going to come out of here and I'm just hugging this left wall. This area, what we are looking for is a fairly narrow canyon or quarry that will lead us to the boss. So just hug that wall and follow it until you find that narrow passage. And that should lead you straight to Wrathbreaker. So over here, this is either dead end or it is Wrathbreaker, but I can see it is opening up. So this is going to be Wrathbreaker. And we just follow this up until we find her. So
it's not the Red King,
huh? These hyenas, we slay them. But generally what does work well is hugging that wall like I described. This area, it's either going to do like a...
But does it matter if you hug the top or the bottom wall? Yeah, you were confused yesterday. It almost looks like a rat. Okay, it's a hyena, man. It's just a little bigger. Same thing.
U-shape.
They eat everything.
Go the other way, but hug the wall in the direction in which it leans, and it will lead you to this boss. From here, what we're going to do is we're going to pop over to town. We speak to Zarka, enter the Ardura caravan, and the first thing we need to do is we need to go to the Halani gate, which is going to be blocked off. Now, because I've already explored Act 2, you can actually skip Sekima Asala's dialogue. All you need to do is run close enough to her to trigger the exclamation mark over her head, and then you can run back to the caravan, and then that'll be enough to proceed. So from
that's pretty
there,
sick.
what we are going to do is we are going to head to the Modern Quarry. Now, the Modern Quarry is going to be it's either going to be a loop shape or an S shape or a Z shape. And we are going to be crossing these large bridges that are preceded by checkpoints. So there's three large areas and then a checkpoint with a bridge separating them. So I'm just now trying to establish the direction in which this area is moving. At this point, I can see it's going up. So now...
Okay, so this is like two different patterns.
I'm thinking, okay, it's probably going to be an S shape or a loop. So now I'm going up and I'm looking for that next bridge, hoping that it's going to be up here. A safer way to run this is just to run one of the edges and follow it. But if you have that S or loop shape in mind, you can actually possibly run it a little bit more quickly. So here I am still trying to see where we're going. And yeah, this is going to be more of an S shape layout.
Wrong hotkey. It was because I was shaking my drink. So they're not gonna split the campaign. They're not gonna make it skippable, I think, because they said the campaign is an important part of the game. I would also argue, at least with the last patch, that it is one of the best parts of the game. Not everybody will see it like this, but I think it's pretty important to do the campaign overall. It's great. By the way, guys, we're getting Holy Blue Raspberry drink. This is gonna hopefully keep us going for eventually, what is it, 30 hours at least on launch, guys. So cheers. Yeah, from Holy. You can get 10% off, guys. Sugar-free drinks. They have iced teas, energy drinks, hydration, and milkshakes. I always prefer the, either energy if I want to blast. Yeah, the Hitchi schmeckt richtig gut. This is the one from Hitchi, the blue raspberry. This is my absolute favorite one, the new ones. But again, you can also have, the iced teas are also extremely good. And you get 10% off with my code if you want to check it out. They have some cool starter packs where you get a shaker with it as well. So you're like, this is basically the one. You get like the 14 most popular flavors, one of those shakers, and yeah, the energy also like keeps you going, man. Like if you want to do like long PoE launch session, like that stuff definitely keeps you going. You just like shake it with some water, with some ice, and then cheers. Yeah, try Blue Raspberry if you haven't. From Hitchi's, Holy Hitchi's, the collab is really good. 40 hours, yeah, for herbs maybe, not for me. I mean, even with a Holy, like I'm probably gonna go like 30 hours. We're gonna go until Saturday evening. Last time I didn't skip the night, but yeah. Is it normal for the hair to fall out after this? No. Maybe it's gonna stand up. It's not gonna fall out. What? Yeah, no. I'm like one haircut a season, guys, but Diablo season is starting in a month, so we still have time after that. And there's also last epoch in between. Yes, there's a economic reset for the new league. However, you can still keep playing with your existing character if you want. But I think most people are going to start a new character. Most people.
Sometimes you will find a bridge with a dead end. There'll be a checkpoint and everything, but it'll lead you to a chest or something like that. That's not really.
This is Act 2 layout guide
currently. So continuing on, there should be a bridge just over here that leads us to the Modern Mine. So this one is certainly more of that sort of S shape. that I was describing, we do know that there are some
There's a
like
timer here.
seeds and
Two
different
days.
variations of layouts, but for the most part, it tends
this.
to be fairly static, and that layouts are just
2
either
days, 2 hours.
mirrored or rotated in some way or another. But going into 0.2.0, we'll get a lot more information into this sort of thing. So you can see here, this is actually, it's more of a loop than an S shape. It seems to be doing more of an S. If it was an S, it might go like this and then
The timer
up
is
and
here, guys.
back
Right
up.
on there.
But this one looped all the way around. So for this, you can just select a wall, hug it, follow it.
So he explains so much in the end. I mean, I appreciate it, but like in the end, you hug the wall, yes?
But you'll get a better grasp on this once you've run this area a couple of times. So moving on into the modern mine. Now this area has a very easy to read layout. We're going to be starting at the bottom and moving up to the top. So there's an initial section where you spawn in. It's either going to be at the bottom or a bit to the left or a bit to the right. But then there is the major area,
Dude, these animations are crazy.
which is sort of like a diamond. And the boss is going to be at the top, either
this is
right
cool.
at the top or just off to the left.
I still haven't tried PoE 2, but I'm taking a break from D4. Picked up Death Stranding. Weird.
Sounds good, Ted. Thank you so much, Jerry, for the 5 months of the Prime. I mean, it's always a good time to get into the game, guys, when there's a new league starting, right? So we get the new league starting. Again, here, there's a timer down here in 50 hours from now, guys. 50 hours, 50 hours. I can sure link the video. This is great production here. So there is the video version here from Loco. I'll link this. And then there's also the layout guide here on Mobalytics. This has like all this, I mean, like one is a video and the other one is like if you don't want to watch the video, but you want to watch the written guide. Whichever one you prefer. In 2 days and 2 hours. And that is 24 plus 24 plus 2 equals 50. The math is mathing.
Left or right at
No Blizzard math.
the top.
Come on.
This is the sort of area I wonder if in 0.2.0 we're going to see maybe it is just rotated to the right and we have the boss on the one side, but I suspect it should be pretty similar. Some of the tiles, like the boss arenas in these areas, seem to have a very distinct orientation that would make rotating these maps too much a little bit weird, but we will see. For now,
Can't fool
the way
anyone.
I'm running this is just going up, 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 and here is the boss.
Yeah, just
so
straight.
here we have that. I'm going to show you just that diamond pattern. If we go the other way, it'll go down and it'll loop back on itself. So just remember, go up to the top and you'll find the boss. It'll now go down this way in that diamond pattern that I described.
Yo, that's sick.
So, Modern Mine, go up to the top and you will find the boss. So after completing the Modern Mine, we're going to head over to Halani Gates, which is now open. This area, it is a big winding pathway, but there are some nice clues along the way to help guide us. So
I'm gonna eat some oats, guys. Look at this here. We have oats and cranberry. There's also some chia seeds in here. It's really good. It's perfect to learn and to get some good food.
it's one large area with the exit on, in a rough way to describe it, on the opposite side. So I'm thinking I'm going the opposite direction from the
Crunchy.
entrance, and there are 2 points of interest that we are looking for. The first is going to be a big staircase, which is known as the Six Sisters. This, you will know you have found it because there's a big pop-up at the top of the screen that says Six Sisters. This isn't it.
What a name.
That's just a little small staircase, but we're just running, trying to find that.
What a name.
And when you have found that, aha. So this is the next major thing. This is actually a very interesting layout. So we haven't found Six Sisters yet, but we have found this. So this decree of imprisonment is a very, very important clue. When you see this, usually this is found at an intersection where you can either go left or right or maybe down. When you find that intersection, you'll see one direction. There are these paper seals on the wall, these yellow.
Man, he's going by the paper seeds on the wall. What? No, so this is it's the chia seeds, and then this one here is like yeah, pomegranate. I only know it as Granatapfel. They're like pretty crunchy. Yeah, here they look like this. I don't know if you can see them. There's like another seed inside. It's pretty crunchy actually, but it feels like fresh. But it still is like you would do pasta, like al dente. It has like still like a chew to it, so I like it a lot. Yeah. Maybe I can show you where. Hey, this is how it looks like. Very good. I gotta eat healthy now. Because on the weekend when we blast, we have some snacks, right? So we better eat healthy now.
Yellow paper seals, and then the other direction, there won't be those paper seals. So in this area, we can fight Balbala to get the Jin Barrier to do our ascendancy. The direction of Balbala is always going to be along this pathway with these paper seals. So if we follow this route, we will find her. So there's both paper seals over here, paper seals over there, and then let's see, here's more paper seals. We can keep following that. Aha.
Follow the paper, boys.
You see, okay, so they go more this way. And here is Balbala. So
I think you want to skip this early though, right?
there she is, if you want to fight her. Like I said, usually this is at an intersection where going the one way will lead you to Balbala and the other way will lead you to the Halani gates. This case, it's a little bit different. So we're following up this way, and we should find the Six Sisters fairly soon. Here is our Six Sisters, right? So this is this big winding stack.
I guess in the speedrun, guys, do they skip Ascendancy completely? Like in the races? I think they did, right? Like there's no point. I need to watch. It's pretty easy fight. It depends on your build. I think if you're like on a minion class, it's very easy. But if you're like, you know, not like a super seasoned player, you need to like detect her, right? Yeah, I also don't think the warrior did. Like I remember, man, the warrior was fucking so strong. Most actually did. Okay. I mean, you definitely want to do it at some point, because I mean, this is not a speedrun. You want to like progress into the end game, so you definitely want your ascendancy points. I'm just not sure if you want it like right away, you know.
Okay, so
like I think I went like I'm not sure this is the best way, but like I went like till like the end-ish of Act 2 and then I did it. But it was also I was playing warrior on launch before they buffed stuff. And I remember warrior was horrible, man. Like I don't know, like at least early on when people didn't know what to do, the warrior was horrible. Yeah, okay, 2 more zones and did it. Makes sense. I mean, Tailwind is insane on Ranger, right? So
up you can see it says Six Sisters. And this will spawn in a number of places, but it is an indication that you're going in the correct direction. So this can spawn actually as early as right after the checkpoint. If you get a very, very early checkpoint, we call that an early Six Sisters. When you get that, it usually means that Balbala will be immediately after it. You might not actually find the Decree of Imprisonment, but just after it to the left or right, you will find Balbala. But usually you have a split at the Decree of Imprisonment, and then you can continue on. But now we are looking for Halani gates. And the exit is going to be around here. I feel like this is an area that could be studied. Maybe there's 8 to 12 different layouts, and you might get a better indication. Perhaps the more we run it, we'll learn some more environmental clues, but currently the only clue we have is that those paper seals for Barbala, and then the Six Sisters letting you know that you are going generally in the right direction. And there's Halani Gates. So yeah, this area, not, of course, I've never seen this layout when we're recording, but the thing that at least is consistent is the paper seals and the Six.
But yeah, they might change some of these layouts.
This is like I described. So we'll
It's
do
actually a huge layout.
more research on this area, but it's one to run through. At least you know the clue.
It's a
about
big
the paper
fucking
seals.
area.
Halani Gates. Now this area also has
Melee is still pretty bad. Yeah. I just remember on Warrior, like doing the first ascendancy, like in Act 2, the trial was crazy. Cause you were like so slow. Like on a like I did it on Monk later and it was fine. And I did it on Ranger and it was easy peasy.
a very set layout. So in this section, there are
Didn't they say that they might look to change some of the layouts? I think I heard that somewhere, but maybe not. We'll see. Maybe it's gonna be mentioned in the patch notes.
to be 3 bridges that we need to cross and open, and from there are going to be little segments between these bridges that we need to pass through. So currently what we've seen in
Yeah, I didn't like the trials that much. Yeah, Sanctum. I think Ultimate is better, but there's still some annoying stuff like in Ultimatum when you have to protect like some stuff, or like, I don't know, there's like a couple of annoying things. And then there's still Tornado Bird, which is insane. Yeah, whoever has the bitch, please bring her. Oh my god, man. Freaking herbs, man.
softcore and hardcore and SSF is that they have the layout is the same, at least the methodology
I was
for
fixing
getting
my
through
skills,
the area
okay?
is the same, but the rotation of the area is identical. So if you
Sorry,
were
it's an
to
insider.
superimpose the different layouts on top of each other, they would all line up if you rotated them. So here, I'm going to cross this bridge, I'm going to go down, and then I'm going to cross the bridge that way in the opposite direction, and I'm going to go down, and I'm going to cross the bridge this way and go down. So let me just demonstrate that. Should find the other bridge just here, going off to
Yeah, and you gotta be careful. Like, I had her stuck here because there was like one monster or something.
this way. Here we go. Here's that other bridge.
It's gonna be fun.
So it's the kind of back and forth, back and forth.
I do
And
have the holy
in-
code, yes.
In SSF, this one actually faces, we're going to be going up and to the
Thanks,
up
man.
and to the right more, and hardcore we're going actually from the bottom, at least southeast, up to the northwest. So we'll go down.
You can also use a code ROB5 for €5 off, depending on which one is better. But thank you, man.
and then we're going to cross a bridge
Cheers.
going the opposite direction.
Blue raspberry, that's the one.
And then at the end of that, we'll have our first encounter with Jamunra. So like I described, it's that kind of back forth.
Holy shit.
And here we go to our
Game
checkpoint.
fully out yet? No, there's a timer down here. 2 days.
We fight the boss, get to the other side.
This is the
And
one.
this is the point where you now have a little bit of agency
GG.
on which area you want to run next. So
No, doesn't work.
usually I'll go for Keth. I'll go Keth, Mastodon Badlands, Valley of the Titan.
Yeah, I think also Keth is the best because you get an extra 2 snake points from the Snake Queen.
In that order, but you can choose what you want. I'm going to go with Keth to start out. This is an area in which we need to find Kabbalah, the Constrictor Queen. Slaying her will grant us 2 weapon specialization skill points. And in this area, there's a couple of environmental clues, but I'm going to tell you probably the best way to run it. So from the entrance, this is a fairly foolproof method. From the entrance, we're just going to hug one of the walls and follow it down. And just keep going, keep following the wall down.
So we hug the inner. Yeah.
Looking for the exit. Now, usually, almost always, the exit is going to spawn on the opposite side of this. So if you imagine the area sort of like a rectangle, the entrance is going to be let's say it's on the top left, then it'll be on the
Can just
bottom
look here.
right. So we're gonna head down this way, and we're probably gonna hug this wall, and then it's gonna go down.
But wouldn't it be better to go through the middle, like so you already have a good chance to get the queen and just go the other side?
Down until we find the exit. So what we're hoping. Here we
Don't
go.
rob the store,
Here's
guys.
Our
Cold
exit.
rob, but don't rob the
So
store.
when we are running the outside edge, what we're hoping to find is Kabbalah, the Constrictor Queen. If we do not find her, we can take this checkpoint back to the start and then just go the other direction. So what it seems like is that the snake has about 4-ish spawn locations.
I love this like a checkpoint backtracking. This is like so efficient. Like, you know, you get the checkpoint and then instead of running back, you just teleport back. Because if you would run back, you get the snake, you always have to backtrack. Like this, you just go here, you can kill monsters, you get the snake, you can keep going.
Not find her, we can take this checkpoint back to the start and then just go the other direction. So what it seems like is that
Smart.
the snake has about 4-ish spawn locations, which you can see on the screen now, and there are environmental clues to find her, but if we just run this outside edge, hopefully we do find her as we go along. Just be sure to check on the inside a little bit. And are we going to find her? All right. So this actually, I'm glad this happened. So we didn't find her in those 2 bottom locations. So now what we can do, we can run back here. And now we're going to check those 2 top locations. So let's see if she's either here or here. And I can tell you right away, this tile that I'm standing next to right now, this sort of head-shaped tile, you can see here's the ear, here's the...
Yes. I was about to say, man, in
Next
what
to right
world
now.
is this a head? Just one from Homer Simpson, man.
This sort of head-shaped tile,
Lol.
you can see here's the ear, here's the ear. Kabbalah is going to spawn either to the left or the right. Or
Dude,
the
this is not a head, man. What? Hey, Mayfeld, what's up, man? How is this a head, bro?
this specific tile. I can see actually already that she's on the left here. So
Okay, but still
if you
good.
see this head tile, this head-shaped tile,
Okay, I mean, Homer's head, yes. Normal head, I'm not so sure, bro.
you know that this is Kabbalah is just to the left or right of it. I can also see from this little thing over here that Kabbalah will be there. So this area, just run the outside edge. If you don't find Kabbalah on the left or the right, then you can go check these 2 positions over here. And if you see
man.
this nice little
Yep.
head tile, then you know you have found her. So moving on from here, we're going to be
Good
heading
shit.
to the Lost City. Now, in the Lost
Okay. Hey, Rob, which class do you plan on starting in the new league? Huntress Amazon looks really fun. I'll probably play Amazon. Actually, I want to play the Lich, but I can't figure out what her playstyle will be. What kind of builds do you think will be in the Lich? So my class, I'm between the Huntress, and there I would probably go Amazon Ascendancy, or the Warrior Forge Guard. But since I played the Warrior like in December, last launch, I'm leaning towards the Huntress. And I think most people are just going to play the Huntress. And Huntress looks pretty fucking cool. But I don't really know that much about like Lich as a summon class and stuff. But I mean, there's also other builds. But I haven't really looked around that. Like, we'll probably see after the patch notes that will drop later today or tomorrow. I mean, definitely there's going to be some... I mean, Lich has a lot of hype as well. I think Amazon will be the most played. Probably after Amazon, it's going to be the new Lich. The new Lich. We'll see.
City, this is a very
Even though wall hugging has proven to work in some tiles, in tiles like this, it would not have been more time productive to just full send the middle. I think so as well. Like in this Keth layout, just go like a bit more. Like, don't hug the wall completely. Hunters for sure, but Warrior will be my next build. Yeah, probably like something like this for me as well. Yeah, like Bow Huntress looks pretty good. Like, I also really like the Dead Eye or like just the Ranger leveling. So I'll probably lean towards Bow Huntress for leveling, but guys, there might be some serious nerfs coming to that. Like, I don't think Lightning Arrow with Lightning Rod will be the way, but we don't know. But I could see a big nerf, especially coming for Lightning Rod. Because, I mean, Lightning Rod is like crazy. You know, like the way like it procs and stuff. Anyone feeling the hype for D4 Season 8? I think we are like more in the PoE hype right now. Season 8 does not look as good at the moment. But we'll see what they change. We'll see. But the hype for Season 8 definitely does not feel like it's there. Because they just made the game kind of slower. And there's like definitely a lot of good stuff as well. But I don't know. It feels like they're going like always like 2 steps forward and then like 1 step backward. I feel like rather than extending the current progression that we have, I would like them to add progression in the end game. But obviously this is going to like probably be like a more long-term problem to solve, or like it's going to take longer. It's going to take more like time. I really like what GGG is doing now with the like kind of focus on the end game. It definitely feels like in this patch there's a lot of focus on the end game and fixing the end game, because that was one of the gripes that I had with PoE 2, and I think many of you as well, was that the end game with like the way that the towers work, the way that the Atlas worked, and like you run bad map, you run tower, and then you can maybe run good map, and then maybe you even die, and then the good map is gone and stuff. There was a lot of frustration there, and also playing so many bad maps and towers. But it looks like they really tackled all those issues in this patch that people had with the end game. And I mean, we'll see when we actually get to play it here in 2 days. But it does look a lot better now.
Very big area, but if you break it down into 2 rectangular areas separated by a V-shaped bridge, it makes it a lot easier to
That's my opinion on it anyway.
So what we're going to do is we're going to start in this first rectangular area, and we're going to be checking the corners of this first rectangle. So
maybe not 5 step backs, here, but a few.
And we're going to check one of these corners and hoping to find that V bridge that I described. So I don't think it's on this side. So if it's not on this side, what we're going to do is run to the other side of this rectangular section, and we will find it on the other side. So over here, here's our V-shaped bridge. There you go. And it has a checkpoint on it. So this is our first rectangle. I'll just show you. It's not exactly rectangular, but approximately. There is also a point of interest in this. It is a tomb that you can click and you'll get either a level 6 or a level 7 spirit gem, depending on the order in which you complete the areas in this zone. That can seemingly spawn on either the first or second rectangle. I'm pretty sure it's almost always on the first. I think it'll be over here. But if you're looking out for that, then check out the first area. So here's our V-bridge. As I described, it's either going to be on this side or this side. And now from here, this is
like super cool to know.
Going to be our second rectangle. Now the exit to the boss room. Aha, here is this thing. This should have a spirit gem in it. Very interesting spawn, but not a hugely important point of interest unless you really need that spirit gem. But as I was saying, this is now our second rectangle, and we're going to find the boss on the far end of this second rectangle in one of...
So Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder, like they're going to be nerfed as in like one nerf that we know. I mean, there's probably more nerfs, but the one nerf that we know is that they don't proc off each other anymore. So you can't like chain them the way we used to. But I'm probably expecting we can probably expect there to be more nerfs on top of this. We will know in like 10 hours, maybe. Ice shot. I still hope they don't completely wreck the lightning rod, lightning arrow stuff. I think that does still sound pretty cool for leveling, but they did say, and I quote, "Forget everything you know about the game." So it sounds like they're gonna change everything, man.
We'll see. 3 or 4 spawn points. So let's get to the opposite side, the far wall of this, and we're gonna just look out for that tile to the next area, which is buried shrines.
It's all speculation.
And
yeah,
it has a fairly distinctive pattern. This is the boss tile. I know this is the way. So it has this fairly distinctive wing-shaped pattern, like this. So I don't know. I just picture this like a plane or a bird. So when you
It's like a bird. Okay, I made of this. It's like the face tile.
see this
It's funny.
specific triangle wing shape pattern, you know, all right, I've found it. Don't worry about that guy. I think he drops a magic jewel.
Yeah, this is the one we want to skip, guys. Find
Nothing
this
very
guy.
important. So just remember this area. We've got rectangle.
I didn't see the
V-ring,
head, man.
rectangle, and then the exit tile is going to spawn on the far end of the second rectangle. Now moving on to buried shrines. Now buried shrines actually has a similar-ish layout to the previous area, where we're going to think of it as two rectangles separated by a pair of bridges. So
Oh yeah, that's this beetle guy. People were like, well, exploiting. I don't know. They were farming it. How is it an exploit? Like they just reset. It's a feature that the game has. I mean, yeah, you could call it an exploit, but is it really? Like you just kill the guy, you reset the area, and you kill the guy again. I mean, that's literally what we did with, I don't know, Diablo 2 Travincal or something all the time. Yeah, it's a hard call. Like, I mean, also, it's a beta, guys. It's good. Like, let's say there is something crazy, like a crazy farm method like this in the game. It's good that the community figures this out right now, rather than on game launch, and then, so they can, like, if they want to address it, they can address it. But we don't know, like, what is an exploit. Like, I mean, maybe, like, the item duping on Temporalises, like, yeah, that sounds more like an exploit. But, like, if you just have a cool farming spot that you can reset over and over again, I mean, you're kind of abusing that spot, but is it like really like an exploit? Like that's for the developers to decide.
first thing we need to do is we're going to try and
Like
find
what they want with the game,
those
you know?
pairs of bridges. So
But that being said, did they change that, D? Do you know? Can you still farm this beetle? Where is he? Yeah, this guy here.
pattern. This is the boss tile. I know this one. Like this, you see this specific triangle
I don't know. Maybe they did. They nerfed it. Okay. Yeah, they nerfed the loot. Okay, makes sense.
that this area is laid out, and I'm pretty sure that our rectangle is going. Let me just think. It's going that way. So this area is going to open up.
Yeah, okay. If it's very easy to create a bot for that, I mean, they should just like, obviously, like it's easy to say, like just ban the bots. But yeah, I definitely can see that issue, like where it's like very bottable location because it always looks the same, and then maybe it's best if they remove it. But obviously, they should not balance the game around the bots. They should just like the bots just shouldn't exist, obviously, in a perfect world, right? But they do.
In the direction that I'm running right now.
Is I have not really been playing much Path of Exile 2. Is botting a big issue at the moment? Like, I know there's probably a lot of people, especially... What was it? Like, I think they were farming. Like, I've seen, like, this was like some month ago. I've seen some video of people like doing the audience farm or something. Like, I don't know. There's a reset spot in Dreadnought. But didn't they change that, Herbst? I've seen this, and I think they addressed it in the race. I think in the last race, Herbst, I know what you're talking about. We probably get there, but I think they changed this already. But we don't know. Like, it was in the third race, they changed it. Yeah, they changed the checkpoint farm. Okay, yeah, Nick's blow. Botting is still a problem. Yeah, I mean, botting is a problem in every video, in every ARPG at least. Like, botting is a problem in Diablo 4. People are botting gold. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what people are botting in Path of Exile, like probably something similar. I mean, in D2 has the longest botting history, probably. They also have, like, map hack. RuneScape. I mean, yeah, World of Warcraft, like in all those games, right? But yeah, like not all of those games have completely open trading, so that's why. Because people are saying the economy is fucked because of dupes and bots, but I don't even know how much of that is true. It probably is influenced by it. At least the bot is answering to trades right away. I mean, I always thought like when they instantly spam you, it's a bot, but people are probably just ZDing. Yeah, people are just fast, man. You list something underpriced, like they're gonna spam you. Yeah, this was particularly bad in Diablo. I remember when you were trading on Diablo.trade, like obviously we reported them all, but like you were like basically like trying to buy something for like the max gold cap, and they just whispered you like, I don't know, like you know, like here's my PayPal, and I'm like, what the fuck? Right click report. So yeah, it destroys a lot about those games for sure. But it's always going to be a problem, guys. It's going to be a cat and mouse race between if they can ban the bots or, like, you know, the bots get around it somehow.
Which means that I think the bridge is going to be up this way. So I'm just hugging this top wall, and we're going to be looking out for that bridge over here. I might be mistaken, and it might actually cross this way, but what really matters is more than anything is the direction in which we cross that bridge. So, we're actually we have our bridges going down.
Ridiculous.
So here is the first of our bridges.
The game's trash. They improved the game a lot. Definitely not trash, man.
North to south, which means that the boss room is going to be facing in an easterly direction. So I'm going to keep hugging this wall that I'm on, and just keep going this way, and we will find the boss tile just over here. The boss tile also has this very distinct pattern over here. So here's Heart of Keth, like this. The main thing is that this boss tile sort of looks like a crown. Sometimes before this tile, you'll find this specific shape that you see here. Sometimes you'll find just a long, narrow passage. I actually want to just demonstrate the other variation.
Patch notes when? New Zealand time. So it's like 6 in the morning in New Zealand, or 7 in the morning. So next few hours, like we don't have an ETA.
Of this map where we're going to
but definitely within the next 20 hours. Well, probably the next 12 hours.
Crossing the bridge from south to north. Now, this is the second variation of the layout where we're going to be crossing the major bridges that I was describing from a southerly direction to a northerly direction. So you can see here we're going from the bottom up to the top. And in this case, that's good. We're going to be going to the east, looking for that boss tile. So the boss tile seems to currently always spawn facing that direction, but knowing if you are crossing this bridge from north to south or south to north will help inform you direction. So here you can see we have the boss tile yet again this way. So here we're going to slay this boss, and from here we can head over to Mastodon Badlands. Let's go there for now. So for Mastodon Badlands, this area is a bit nebulous. It's hard to read. It's just like a giant blob. But what I have found works fairly well is if you hug the wall that is opposite the waypoint. So just hug that wall and follow it.
So opposite the waypoint. So when the waypoint's up here, you hug the bottom wall.
Until you find the way through to the next area. So just following this wall. This is an area that is fairly good for XP, but there are some.
This is the video link, and there's also
written over here is an effigy. If you click this, you can get an uncut support gem.
It's great to learn.
But heading over, just following this outside.
Why so complicated? Just kill everything,
it until we find.
No, you gotta hug the wall, man. Of course, you could just kill everything, but it's gonna take you way longer killing everything. This is about reaching the end game like a bit faster, you know.
Our way to the bone pits.
South African realm? Yeah, why not, man? Maybe he's using a VPN.
This is a fairly foolproof method. It's not necessarily the fastest way, but
Do I still have my code?
It will get you to the bone pits much more quickly than
Yeah, here
getting
it goes.
lost
Fiber
in the
goes,
middle,
guys.
because the exit's never going to spawn in the middle. So, moving on to bone pits. For the bone pits, it has a similar just blob-shaped layout,
Blob.
but for this area, we're going to be passing through this arch or these tusks at a specific angle.
Maybe this one will allow you to skip some of the queues, man.
The boss room is going to spawn fairly in line with the angle that
just
we
go
pass
straight.
through that. So
So bone pits do not hug the wall.
I'm coming out, going from south to north, and I'm just going to keep running in that
Hashtag
direction. And the boss room will spawn generally in that direction. So I'm just thinking going north to south in this case. And there will be twists and turns. It's not going to be 100% exactly in line, but it's approximately in line. You'll see when we do find it. Might be down this way, but let's see.
Yeah, movement speed
And
boot's
there
gonna
we
help
go.
a lot.
So, like I said, it's approximately in a straight line, not 100%. But the point I'm trying to make is, I know it's in a vague, you can imagine like a little cone coming out from here, and it's usually
Type
in
V.
line. So instead of going all the way right and around this way and then looping at the bottom and coming around, I thought, let me just go back the other way and check. And here we have the boss. So after Bone Pits, we're moving on to Valley of the Titan. For this area, coming straight out from the
This one is also just hug the wall, and there might be one in the middle. I
entrance
remember.
area, we're gonna find the way to the Titan Grotto. But we first have to open a whole lot of ancient seals first. There are 3 ancient seals that we need to open. But first thing I want to do is just find this. So the moment your camera starts zooming out like that, you can see there it zooms out. That means you know that you've found the Titan's Grotto, Titan Grotto entrance. So we grab this checkpoint, and now from here, this area is laid out, I guess, like a square, but it has a fairly large gorge or canyon in the middle. So what I'm going to do to start out is just, I'm running this outside edge, and more often than not, you're going to find 3 ancient seals along the outside edge. Sometimes, though, you'll only find 2 ancient seals on the outside edge.
This is in Act 2,
In
yeah.
that case,
Hug the wall.
what you want to do afterwards is to run the inside edge of the gorge that I described, or like this middling area, and then you will find the 3rd ancient seal. There's also a medallion quest that we need to do in this that gives you a permanent buff that you're able to choose. This will be that. You'll find it by this waypoint, and up here is the medallion offering to Amrit.
How to put them
So we're
in?
going to keep going this way, and we're going to look for those seals. So following the outside edge, looking for the 3 seals.
Wall hug meta. I don't know if it's a
I'm
different
actually
in
hoping
Act
we get
3
one
Mercy
where
remembers.
there is one on the inside edge. This is actually not a gorge. It's
Bro.
actually like a mountain. So
What do I need to do here? Help!
we keep following,
That's lit.
and there should be actually one just over here. Yeah. Here's the other one. Grab that. And then we're going to see. I think the last one's actually up here. But
Yeah,
as
it's
you can
gotta
see,
be
we
in the
run
middle
this
now.
outside edge. We've only found 2. So now what we want to do is we want to just check the outside of this gorge over here and see if we find that 3rd one, which is, I think, just over here. There we go.
Yeah, and this one is okay.
And from here, we're going to head over to Titan Grotto. So this opens up. Now for the Titan's Grotto, this area is very big and winding. But
Dude, there's so many dead ends
again,
in this
if you
area.
break it down and think of it as a rectangle,
I know
then
this one. I'll be right back a
what
sec.
we first need to do is we need to establish the direction in which our rectangle is moving, and then go to the opposite side of that rectangle. So it would appear that this rectangle is facing northeast and going in that direction. So I'm going to run to the other side of this rectangle and then check the topmost edge of it to try and find the boss. So just keep on going up in that same direction. Up, 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 up. And there will be twists and turns along the way, but having that point of reference of just going up, that really helps with getting through this area a little bit more quickly. And there we go. So it was on the far edge of the corner. So you can see, imagine this like a rectangle-ish, and it spawned on one of the edges of the far side of this rectangle. For this boss, you know what? I'm going to throw in a pro tip, a boss pro tip. For this boss, if you stand at a sort of 12 o'clock position, like where I'm standing now.
I remember this guy can one-shot you like easy. But it's like a blind spot.
And fight him from here. A lot of his attacks are going to miss you. Oh, wait. Let's
Dude, that insta-freeze.
See, like that. That misses me.
I think this was this
and
elbow
now
slap.
He has his second phase. So after his first phase, he's going to move to his second phase. And what we want to do for this is we are going to move to a more 2 or 3 o'clock position and fight him from here. So I'll just stand.
So this beam, it can never even hit you, right? It just hits the ceiling. That's
and
it.
to show you that a lot of his attacks just miss. You see, like that one doesn't even hit me. That one, it actually did hit me a little bit, but not for a whole lot. So there you go. Boss pro tip. Now, Dashar, this is a fairly, again, rectangular layout, and we want to establish the direction in which this area opens up. So let's just see, which way is our rectangle
Let's be smart
facing?
about it.
And I can see already it is facing down and to the left direction, so a sort of southeasterly direction. I'm just going to explore this to show you something that I need to describe. But this area has 2 segments. So there's this first segment where there's these ruined buildings, and it's a bit more, I won't say like claustrophobic, but this is our first area over
I'll link the video here.
All right, so think of this as our first square. After this, there's going to be a connecting section, and then there's going to be the second area. And in that second area, there's going to be a whole lot of buildings. So you can see,
there's a written guide here on Mobalytics with all the images if you want to follow the written version. Or there's the videos here on local on YouTube. Very nice. This has like all the campaigns, and you can also go like there's a table of contents here. And yeah, the video version I think is also embedded here on the top. That's right there. Very good stuff.
our first rectangle.
Yeah, this is gonna save you a lot of time, guys. If you care about, you know, like at least being like somewhat efficient and getting to the end game. I mean, you're not gonna need to do a speed run, but like you're getting there. Like you're definitely saving like half an hour or something, maybe even up to an hour with some of these tips.
And then here is the pathway leading to the.
I mean, it adds up, guys. You got to do this twice.
Where we're gonna find a whole lot of buildings. So in this area, just run. So first area, just run straight. Find this connecting thing, and then there's all these buildings, right? These, what are they? Pentagons, octagons. Now
you got to find the.
There are several
ladder
of these
here
buildings,
as well.
And there is a quest that we need to complete in this area.
Yeah.
And that quest is to find the body of a fallen Dakara warrior. That body of that warrior is going to spawn at the base of one of these buildings. So we're going to be continuing in this direction because we're going to find the exit in this direction, just following that same direction. But every time we find a building, just run around the outside edge of it to see if you can find the body of the fallen Dakara. So we're just keeping on going. I have completed this quest because this is a high level character.
I'm starting new, Nick.
So I'm not going to be able to find the body to demonstrate, but you
I like
will
the
find
economic
body
reset
at the base of one of these buildings. And then once you have found that, we're just continuing in that same direction, just heading down in the same direction.
This is like tips on layouts and map reading and also some useful stuff of what you can skip.
The entrance.
But yeah, we're definitely going to do the economic reset, guys. We're going to play the new league. Even though there's no league exclusive content, I think it's still way cooler with a fresh economic reset.
And we will find the way to Path of Morning. It's going to be right over here. So this little thingy over here is usually a bit of a clue, and then it opens up and we have the Path of Morning. So you can see it has this first section over here that I was describing, where it goes straight, and then we have the second section with all the buildings, and then we've got the exit, which is
Happy
in line
17
with
months.
the far side
Hey,
of the rectangle.
J
that
Rockets,
is the
thank you so
second
much for the
section.
support, man.
And then we move into
Let's
Path of
go.
Morning. There is, I think we
appreciated.
might actually have.
Yeah, PoE is gonna be good, guys. This month is gonna be insane. We get PoE in 2 days. Then we get Last Epoch in 2 weeks, and then in 4 weeks we get Diablo 4 updates. Like crazy months. This one.
Of one of the layouts that I
Hey, brother Rob, yo, Gianni. Hey, how's it going? I'm doing well. The patch notes coming out today, yes, but maybe tonight we got some updates on like the loot filter and stuff, but the full patch notes are not here yet. They drop New Zealand time, so that's probably going to be like early morning for us. So, I mean, it's like 7 a.m. in New Zealand right now. It might still take like 5-6 hours. I didn't get the last one. Diablo 4 Season 8 is in 4 weeks. So we have PoE in 2 days, Last Epoch in 2 weeks, Diablo 4 in like, 4.5 weeks or something. It's on the 29th. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 weeks. On the 29th, Last Epoch is, I think, on the 18th, and PoE is on Friday. So, yeah, Friday launch, then 2 weeks, Last Epoch, then another 1.5 weeks, Diablo. I mean, obviously, you play whatever game you want to play, man. It's okay to play more than one game. Like, you can play PoE now, then you can play Last Epoch, and then you can play Diablo. Or you just go back to PoE, or you don't play, like, whatever. Don't let anyone tell you which game you should play, man. Play what you like.
But this area,
it can be more than one game, guys.
does have some very odd layouts that are a bit hard to read. Generally, I would just say try and head to the other side of the area to find the exit.
It's a great one.
However, in this case, I believe we have found what I've dubbed the
They're doing a big patch
3-3-3
in Last
layout,
Epoch.
which is going to be this. So, if you do get this layout, and I know it's this layout because of the pathing, there's this long straight thing, and then there's going to be a building. And
So it's the
called
bottom
a
one.
3-3-3 layout because it's going to be building. So we're going to
this
go
is
1, 2,
crazy.
3, and then we're going to go up and to the right, and it's going to be
Yeah, this
1,
is
2,
pretty big
3,
tip
and then we're going to go
for these
down and to the
layouts.
right, 1, 2, 3, up and to the right. Let's just see if we got it. I'm pretty
But I mean, you can also, you're still going to find a way if you just hug the walls anyways, right? I mean, just hugging the wall works here too. Like, okay, you might go the long way, like a bit longer way, but just hug the wall, bro.
sure this is that. Yep, so 1, 2, 3,
Act 2 is wall meta.
and then up and to the right. 1, 2, and then 3, and then down and to the right. And then we're going to go across. So 1, 2, and then 3, and then up and to the right will be the exit for this area, like this. So this is one of the few set layouts that we do know that I've stumbled upon. So the 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm kind of glad we got this. If you don't get this layout,
Good luck. Good luck.
Hug the wall, man.
Good luck.
like I said, it's just try and get to the other side
Good
of
luck,
the area.
boys.
Sometimes there's going to be a few twists and turns along the way, but this one
Yo,
layout, if you
this
do
video is
recognize it-
called Unemployed Simulator. I mean, come on, some people like to go try out, and this guy is awesome for sharing it. Like, this takes definitely a lot of time to, make these layouts and have all this. Yeah, obviously it's try hard, guys, but come on, like, some people like to min-max this. Like, why not? It's not Unemployed Simulator, man.
that you can get through this area much
Just
more
stick
quickly.
left, hug the wall.
Now we're moving on to Spires of
No,
Deshar.
I'm like super like appreciative of people doing this kind of stuff, man. Because I'm like maybe like many of you, like I'm a returning player to PoE. I played like a shit ton the first 1.5 months, and then I pretty much didn't play anymore because there was some problems in the end game. We had D4 coming out with a new season, and there was just other stuff to do. And now I'm coming back for this patch because they fixed a lot of the problems in the end game. And also we have the new class and a ton of changes. And for people that are just coming back, having something like this is a freaking gold mine, man.
The boss is going to be directly opposite on the far end of this. So we're spawning in from here, and the boss will be probably about here once we've completed
still
the
gotta
area.
get this shrine,
However,
yeah.
there is a point of interest in this area, which is Sisters of Garukan. This is a monument that you click for plus 10 lightning resistance, and there is a clue to figuring out how to see it. So thanks to
yeah.
Fire, she points.
So the economy, Cloud be funny, the Wirtschaft, the economy is going to be reset, yes. But it depends. You can still keep playing your old character, or you choose to play your new character. It doesn't matter too much, but I would recommend playing the new economy, because the old economy, let's be real, it's kind of fucked. It's kind of effed up. Like the way the, divine X ratio and stuff like that. Like you probably want to play, in my opinion, if you're coming back to the game, you want to play the reset patch. No point in keep playing your old character. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a lot of bots, probably, but that's always in every game. That's always the case, man. You can make this argument in any ARPG. But the old economy is effed already. The new economy is at least going to take a couple of weeks before it gets fucked. It's not going to be like effed from the beginning, right? And you can always play solo self-hunt and just ignore trading. But I mean, I like to trade and I like to play with other people, so I'm not going to play SSF, but a lot of people can also go there. It's basically a new league. They are not just calling it a league. Yeah, I mean, it's a new league. They are calling it a league or an expansion, but there is no league-specific mechanics. Yeah, hardcore SSF, then it's easy.
It out that the Sisters of Garukhan tile, it can only be accessed from the bottom and from the right.
And you play whatever you want.
If you see a tile that doesn't connect in that way, then you know that it is not Sisters of Garukhan. So this doesn't have a connection to the bottom or the right, so we know that's not Sisters of Garukhan. But let's see if we can figure out where it could be. So let's see.
That's fine.
It also, another
always
clue
help each other
for
out.
Sisters of Garukhan, it has 4 other platforms surrounding it, and that can make it a bit easier to find. So let's see. This, I don't think will be it because it's not connected. But let's find it. It won't be down here because we know that it doesn't have a connection from the top, only the bottom and the right. So that won't be Sisters of Garukhan. This, it won't be there. Okay.
Okay, this is like
so
pretty
Sisters of
RNG, I feel.
Garukhan is here. So like I described, it's got an entrance going from the bottom
Patch
to the
notes,
top,
probably next 8 hours.
going like south to north, and then an exit from the left to the right, like this. And then it doesn't have an entrance at the top, and it is also surrounded by 1, 2, 3, 4 other platforms like this. So that is one clue. Let me just give you one pro tip. If you find this, don't click it immediately because it'll spawn a whole lot of these little bird monsters that deal a lot of lightning damage. So it is kind of spooky. You'll see suddenly now all the platforms are covered in these kinharas that will that make running this area a lot more unpleasant. But let's now go back and try and find the boss. So the boss, I'm guessing, like I said, is going to be in a straight line from the entrance. So it should be down and then just to the right here.
So just from here
or maybe
straight.
a little bit up and down this way and to the right. So going down, and
That's a useful tip.
here we go. There's our boss. As you can see, in a pretty straight line.
Yeah, it's
from
pretty
the
straight.
entrance. So straight line, and here we have Torgal, the Defiler.
Yeah, Spark is going to get
Now,
a big
once
nerf.
we have defeated Torgal, we are heading over to the Dreadnought and the Dreadnought Vanguard. Now, the Dreadnought and the Dreadnought Vanguard, because these are caravans, they can't really go off in too many weird directions. So for this,
And like you also get a lot of XP in this area, I remember.
we're facing this direction that you can see, and we're just going to keep going in that direction. So for this area, just use that as a point of reference. Just keep going in that direction that you are facing. So there is a maybe more efficient way to get through this, where you know that it's more of like an in out layout. So
I mean, it's not really a big deal killing a few more monsters here if you run into a dead end. Like I found this zone like pretty like good for leveling, but it can also be
first
kind of
going
dangerous.
like this, and then we're going in.
And obviously, guys, this is just some useful tips. Like there's no reward of like, speed running this campaign and stuff. Like you're just in endgame faster. Like a lot of people like to get to the end game, right? But I think campaign is actually one of the strongest points of Path of Exile, and I think campaign is great. So you don't have to speedrun it, of course, like, and just enjoy it. But with these tips, maybe it's gonna be a little more efficient, and you're gonna have a good time.
And then out, and then we're gonna go straight a bit, and then we're gonna turn right, like this, across this checkpoint.
Level 8 spirit gems.
There should be a long straight stretch, like this, fairly long straight stretch, and then it's gonna go to the left, and that will actually, we must still go up a bit more before we turn to the left. So here's that long straight stretch, obviously with twists and turns along the
video
way.
is almost over.
And then it's going to turn to the left, and we're going to find the Dreadnought Vanguard over here. So this is an area pretty hard to get lost in. Just take your time with it. It is a pretty rippy area with a lot of scary monsters. So if you just take the tortoise approach, slow and steady wins the race, get through this area. But it is one that you could study. Currently,
slow and steady does definitely not win the race. But yeah.
There is a bit of a trick in this area where you can respawn at checkpoint repeatedly, and there are 2 guaranteed magic packs that spawn just here. So you can farm some XP before you move on to the Dreadnought Vanguard if you want to, by just repeatedly respawning at checkpoint. Then after that, we have the final area.
I think they removed one of the packs, no?
Act 2, which is going to be...
In 2 days, the Dawn of the Hunt is releasing. The Huntress, the new patch, the economic reset, 100 gems, 100 new uniques, and all that stuff.
The Dreadnought Vanguard, which is going to follow a pretty similar layout. But just the general thinking is just continuing in this direction and then crossing this initial bridge. It's going to follow a fairly similar in-out pattern.
Only feet.
So we're going there. This area, if you have leap slam, you can leap slam through half of it pretty quickly.
Ooh.
But similar, very, very similar to the Dreadnought. And at the end,
patch notes, we changed all the layouts.
Jamanra. Yeah, so here's...
I mean, they might change some layouts, but they're not going to change, like, everything, right? I mean, we'll see, but I think this is still, like, extremely useful.
Jamanra, and there we have it. That is the end of Act 2. This guide will be up on Mobalytics. All the images you've seen throughout the video, and
so this is the video.
Everything else, all the written versions of what I've described. If you prefer that, that is all up on Mobalytics. It'll be linked in the description. There's also a part for part 1, and I will be releasing part 3 for Act 3 tomorrow. So if you enjoyed the video, how's it, everyone?
This is leave a like.
And in today's video, I'm going to be going through the layouts for Act 3 in the campaign.
Didn't we want to play at 8? I mean, maybe we can play now. I'm ready anytime. It's the last Act 3.
Endlich bald wieder grinden.
Endlich wieder ballern. Danke dir, Raphael. Thanks a lot, man. Greetings. Grüße gehen raus. Hier sogar richtig schön mit Sonne heute. Best time to play some video games, guys. The sky is blue. The sun is shining. Not a single cloud. It's like 15, 20 degrees. Let's play some video games.
All of the visuals that you're going to see in this and the written guide are over on Mobalytics. It'll be linked in the description. If you missed
this is a lot of work,
1
guys.
and 2, those are also going to be linked in the description. The other videos came out the last couple of days, so check those out if you also want to learn the layouts for Act 1 and 2. But now for Act 3.
The patch notes are coming out in a few hours, guys. We don't know exactly, but New Zealand Thursday. So this it's right now 7 in the morning in New Zealand.
Out in the sand-swept marsh, and this area, coming out of this initial area, is going to point us in a specific direction. The exit, or rather the entrance to the Ziggurat encampment, is going to be in that same line. So I'm coming out this way, and I'm thinking just keep going this way.
So straight again.
There may be dead ends along the way, like this, but if I keep that thought process in mind, we will find the Ziggurat encampment fairly reliably. So just continuing on this way, there's this guy that we can kill.
Oh, you can link it, D. I might watch it later.
Uncut skill gem.
Thank you.
But keeping on going down, down, down. if we had, for
I
example,
mean, I'm probably like many of you guys. Like, we're just coming back after like taking a break for a month or two. 2 months, actually. Since January, I haven't played. Almost 3 months.
will come out this way, I would have kept going up and to the right or down like that. But
16
because I'm
hours,
coming
yeah,
out
but
this
that's
way, we're
ridiculous.
continuing in this direction. So the first thing we need to do is find that
Okay, I'll
ziggurat
bookmark this.
encampment entrance. Should be, I think it'll be just over here. Actually,
Complete
let's just
campaign
see.
guide.
So we're
That's
just
1
doing
hour.
a quick, let's see where we are. Are we going in a straight line? There we go. So approximately in a straight line from
I think
the
it's
entrance,
fairly fair to
kind
say.
of, if you imagine this again like a rectangle and then just hit this top wall,
These
you're gonna
artworks are
find
crazy.
the ziggurat encampment. Now from here, either to the left or the right, there is an important point of interest, and that is the Azak campfire. So at the Azak campfire, we're going to just keep following this wall. It's either going to be this way or the other way. I think in this case, it might actually be the other way. But there are going to be 2 rare monsters guarding a chest. And in that chest is a guaranteed lesser jeweler's orb. So we're going to be heading that way. And once you see these little huts with the leaves covering the roofs, we know that we have found it. So we're going to head in here. And there's going to be these 2 guys that we have to fight. And then
this
there's
is
going to
big
be
to
this
grab.
basket. And in that basket, if it's the first time you are clearing the area, you'll find that lesser jeweler's orb guaranteed.
That's
So
pretty sick.
from here, we're going to head over to the ziggurat encampment and into the first area, or I guess the second area of Act 3. My cat is sticking her claws in my leg. Help. Yes, kitty. Cat wants to be in the video. So the Jungle Ruins is a very large area, but if you think of
Look
it
at
just
the tail.
as a square, claws in my leg. Help. Yes, kitty.
Look at the tail.
Cat wants
Like
to be
in his face, man. Slap.
So the Jungle Ruins is a very large area, but if you think of it just as a square, we're going to be coming
Respect,
out
man.
of one of the sides of the square and trying to get to the other side
Yeah, I'll
of the
link it again.
square. So I'm
Pet the
going
kitty,
to
man.
actually run the outside
This is a
edge
video guide and
and
written
just
guide.
follow that along until it opens up to the other way. I think this is actually going to be, it's going to go around, and there are some points of interest along
This is
the
great
way,
work.
and one of those is the Venom Crypts. So Venom Crypts seemingly has one of about 9 spawn locations. If you imagine a square and there's a point in
Hey, what?
line, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, fairly
Remember, some of these Act 3 layouts are like huge, man.
equidistant. That's going to
Fucking
be one of the
huge.
spawn locations for the Venom Crypts.
Huge.
So while you're running along this outside edge, you're hoping to find
Hack
the
the
Venom
wall.
Crypts. If you don't, well then you can double back. But first thing we want to find is just the entrance to the next area. So hugging that outside wall, and you'll see the way to the infested barrens is going to be along that top edge of the square. So here, this is looking like
what's
we're
up?
getting close to the
Let's
top
go.
of the area. And then we're just going to keep following that wall, and it should open up to the infested barrens. It seemingly has a spawn location sort of in one of 3-ish places. So just follow this.
But always on
and
the
then
opposite.
Here we go.
Kinda.
So here is the infested barrens. Now there is another point of interest in that area, and that is Silver Fist. Slaying him will grant us 2 weapon set skill points. He tends to spawn, if you imagine the square again, in the top third of the square
So like
in
somewhere
one
here.
of 3 places. So once we've found this, I'm going to scan
But this is very
top
useful.
area.
Like here, here,
and
or here.
There we go. We have found him. So usually here, 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 or here. Sometimes he does spawn closer to the middle, but generally that's my thinking. Run the outside edge, see if you find the Venom Crypts along the way.
So and then if he hasn't found the Venom Crypts, he would probably keep going down here again.
If you don't, continue up until you get to Infested Barrens, and then from there, check these 3 points, these 3 top third section points. There you will either find the Venom Crypts or hopefully the monkey. If you don't find the monkey, he's probably going to be in the middle. And if you don't find the Venom Crypts here, here, or here, then it's likely going to be at the bottom in one of these positions. So from here, we're moving on to Infested Barrens. And similar to this area, Infested Barrens has a lot of points of interest, but it is also fairly easy to run. So Infested Barrens, again, don't go into the middle. Instead, we are just going to hug this outside
Hug the wall,
edge.
meta.
And there are 3 things we're looking for. We're looking for the entrance to the Azak Bog. We're looking for the entrance to the Chimeral Wetlands. And we are looking for the waypoint next to which Elva will spawn. And there's going to be a socket in which we need to put a large soul core, which we get later on in the campaign. But we really need to grab that waypoint. So here's our waypoint.
Dead gamer,
Elva's
man.
always going to spawn next to it with the soul core, which
Normal
I have
problems.
opened because I have completed it. But we're going to run the outside edge.
But
until
dead
we
gamer
find
Giga Chat, man.
all of these. So we're going to grab that. And then we're just going to keep on going this way, following the outside
yeah.
edge. There really is no reason to go in the middle for these areas, unless there is some hyper efficient routing method I'm not aware of. But generally, outside edge. Here's another little encounter. I think you can get a support gem or something from that guy. But I think down here is, I think it's going to be Azak Bog down here. And then off to the left is going to be Infested Barrens from what I've seen. Let's just make sure it's not over here. Don't miss. When I say hug the wall, I really mean hug it. Like don't lose
there it
anything
is.
here. Yeah, so this is Azak Bog. And I know that because there is this long
I hate
bridge.
this area.
When you see this long bridge, this is
This
the
the
route
fucking
to
worst,
Azak
man.
Bog. If you're not confident about your speed and you're worried about the instance closing, what you can do is once you get to this checkpoint, go to the Azak Bog and grab the waypoint over there so that you can return there at a later stage. Otherwise, just keep going and we should
Bro.
find the
Kids are cool as long as they're someone else's kids. Nah, come on.
entrance to Chimeral Wetland.
I mean, I don't have kids yet, but I mean, for some people, it's like this. For others, it's like that. Huh?
Just up over here
Lol.
and to the left. So Act 3 is one of the least liked zones in the game currently, but once you kind of get your head around it and realize that it's a lot of just running around the outside edge, you'll realize it's actually it's
Here's the
not
written
as
version
big as it
and video version.
feels. If you were to full clear this area, run
Actually,
in the middle,
just
then
level
yes,
it.
it does feel very big, but
Here.
hopefully this will help you get through it a bit more quickly. And here we have the route to Chimeral Wetlands. So we're going to hop through here. And our Chimeral Wetlands, very similar. We're going to hug one of the
Guy is
walls.
called a Loco
So
Hole.
in this area, there is the
Here are all the links.
Zyclusian boss
He's really
arena.
great. Like he has
That-
like all these like overviews. Like you can kind of see here like how well he has them prepared for all the different areas and stuff. So there's a lot of useful stuff. Yeah, look, he has like all these maps. I'm gonna need to go to the bathroom for a sec, guys. I'll be back in like 1 minute. Yeah, maybe you can link it again. I just linked it here. Leveling. Just 6 seconds. All right, we're back. Let's keep watching the Act 3 layout. But yeah, again, the layout guide is right here. There's all the different layouts.
That has a left-facing orientation. So it's always going to be facing the same direction. And then at the top of the area, in a northerly direction, we're going to find the entrance to the Temple of Chaos. So for this area, again, I recommend just hugging one of the walls and following it. From what we have seen
didn't
in
miss much.
SSF layouts it is actually more efficient to hug the right-hand wall and then follow that. You'll find Zyclusian more quickly. But in softcore, I believe hugging this left-hand wall will find Zyclusian. So that's another example of the way that I say that some of the layouts in different leagues and possibly next league will be slightly different from one another, but generally there are patterns that are consistent throughout each of these areas that make navigating them a lot more simple. So again, hug this wall. Don't miss any turnoffs, assuming that it's not that, because sometimes they can just
like,
really
don't get turned off. Hug the wall.
Open up way more than you think. I think we're going to find Zyclusian just off to the left here. There we go. So when you see this square, you know, all right, here is the boss. And from here, if we keep going up to the top, let me just show you, we'll find the Temple of Chaos. If you're looking to do your second ascendancy, that'll be more at the top of the area. This is a little side quest. I think you get a ring or an amulet or something from that. But let's just go find Temple of Chaos. And there we go. So these tiles are usually fairly standard. I assume that Temple of Chaos, because it has this very specific environmental look to it, has to spawn facing this way. But we might see in future leagues that it is a bit different. So Zyclusian's arena,
so it's always on the
facing
top.
to the left. And we're gonna go in here. Oh, we actually have to fight him. Let's see if we can take him down. Oh, okay. And now moving on to
like
Hinkani's Machinarium. Now, before we move on to Hinkani's Machinarium, let's just talk about Azak Bog.
Oh
It's
my
a very,
God.
very big area. In this area, we need to picture it as...
Guys, this, in my opinion, is the worst area of the game. It's big, it's narrow, it has very annoying monsters, and you gotta find the stupid boss.
Almost like a square, which is subdivided into quadrants. And we're going to be finding the boss in the upper right hand quadrant. So assuming this isn't changed in the next patch, that is how I'm thinking about this. So I'm thinking, all right, here is the edge of the square, and I'm just looking to explore that outside edge, the right outside edge, so that we can kind of establish where that right quadrant is. So if this is sort of like the middle line, and we're just going to go up, it's going to be somewhere in that right hand quadrant. It might be more at the top or more to the left, but it's going to be somewhere in there. So I'm just following this outside edge and
Dude, the boss is riding on a motorcycle, isn't she?
seeing, does it open up
Not a broomstick.
somewhere? So now I would say this is probably that upper quadrant, and here we go. We have the boss in this quadrant. If we were to fully explore this area, you would see that...
Wait, so it's always in the top right quadrant, is what he's saying? I swear I saw it on the left.
It's gonna... I'll just run that way just to show you, but it's going to open up in this direction, like this. So hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully it maintains this pattern for future leagues so that we don't have to run this rather large zone repeatedly, but yeah.
But there's a great tip.
Upper right-hand quadrant will lead you to the boss of the Azak Bog as well.
That's a big tip. I mean, I cannot verify, but I trust this guy.
As we know for the time being. So from here, we're going to head back to Hinkani's Machinarium. So Hinkani's Machinarium, in this section, we have two segments. So in this first segment, we have the waypoint and the summon Alva and this stone altar. So in order to proceed to the second area, we're going to have to find a small soul core. That is either going to spawn on the left or on the right of this section. So what we can do, we can actually turn up our item filter. Again, I'm not certain if this is a thing with my loot filter or if the actual drop itself makes a noise, but I'm just going to turn up the sound a bit and let's see if we can hear it. There's like a little tinkle sound that you hear.
I didn't notice.
Did you hear that? It might have been a little bit too quiet, but there is a turn up your item filter in this area. If you hear a little jingle, then you know, okay, we got our small soul core. So if it's not on this side, it'll be on the other side. So from here, we're going to open up the stone altar. And now in this second area, what we need to do is we need to find some more small soul cores along the way. And there are 2 important points of interest along the way. So as you're running along, remember to listen out for the little jingle of the small soul cores. But let me just describe this area. So again, think of it like a square. The route to the boss room is going to be in a straight line. There's going to be another similar passageway like this, but it's going to be in a straight line, and then it's kind of turn in one of the directions, and then you'll find the way out. So I know that. However, we also want to fight Blackjaw. There is an optional side boss in this area that we can slay for plus 10 fire resistance. So, oh, I heard a little tinkle.
Yeah, I heard that. I mean, in general, I feel melee is still not that great. I prefer playing range now in Path of Exile, but we'll see. I'm usually a melee player.
Here we go. We've got our soul core.
We'll see.
We're going to grab that, and we want to find 2 of these. If you're speedrunning, you don't need to do Blackjaw, but if you're just doing the campaign, it's probably a good idea. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to just show you the exit tile like I described, and we're just heading in a sort of straight direction, and I'm guessing, aha, so this is actually it over here. This will take us to Hinkani's Sanctum, like that.
I mean, it's 48 hours no matter where you live.
There we go. That is, as you can see, it's straight.
Yeah, I mean, Warrior seems to be the best for like speedrunning and stuff, but we'll have to see what the patch notes say as well, right?
Right. Sometimes you're going to have
Aiga's going to go Forge Guard. Yeah, I think he liked the Warrior.
a passageway like this where it turns, but it's usually in a straight line. Now,
There's exclamation
for
mark or
fighting
leveling.
Blackjaw to get that plus 10% fire resistance,
go.
he is usually going to spawn
Written
off
in
to the
video guide.
left or the right near the top. So I'm now just looking for another soul core. There we go. Found one. And then we're going to check these spots. So this will be Blackjaw. You'll spawn by a checkpoint, and then through here,
I feel that
here
was
is
giga
his
lucky.
arena. So he's usually going to spawn on the left or the right. I presume that because this bent off to the left, that he would be on the right-hand side. Now, from here, we can continue on to Hinkani's Sanctum. Now, this area, this you can imagine as, let's run here. So we have this boss that we're going to have to fight. And in this area, we need to find 2 medium soul cores to unlock the boss. Imagine this area is 2 sections, like 2 squares on either end of this. This is the dividing middle line. There's going to be 2 areas that are reflected. They're going to be identical, but opposite. So on the first side, we're going to head this way and then up to the top of that square.
I wonder if there's going to be a better way to find the soul
What we'll
cores. I remember it was like not that straightforward to find the soul cores, right? It felt like so much RNG.
Looking for is a generator. What we need to find to power the generator is a medium soul core. So similar to the previous area, use your ears, see if you hear that little jingle, because when you hear that, you know that you have found that soul core. So let's first just find the generator.
Dang, we got to play with sound, guys.
It's always in this same position. Sometimes this area is rotated in different directions, but usually it's fairly easy to find. Now, bit of a little pro tip. If you don't want to run throughout the entire area, what you can do is a bit of a cheesy strat, but that is to just spam respawn at checkpoint over here. And there is a chance that the soul core will spawn within, it'll appear on your mini map. So we can just do like this over and over and over. If we want to find it, listen out for that little jingle and see if you can hear it. This is a strategy that probably is better if you're playing in the US, where you've got very, very short load screens.
It's playing in Africa.
But I'm just trying to demonstrate it to show that it can spawn if you want to do it like this. Don't know how many times it takes. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes not. But just keep spamming that. Let's just do one more and then we'll...
Wait, would it be beneficial for him to explore more?
Just look for it. All right, let's leave it. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to run over to the other side. So like I said, here's that dividing line, that middle dividing line. I'm going to now travel to the other side. There's also this Pakate's mechanism. If
Just
you want to val one of your piece of gear, probably don't. Aha, I heard the jingle. Might have been too quiet for you to hear, but I heard that very distinctive jingle of a soul core.
I had no idea
It
there
sounded
was a
like it was
jingle.
coming from that way, but it might have been more over here. I feel like sometimes it lies to you. Maybe it was from further down. Was it down here? I definitely heard a jingle. Ah, there it is. Okay. It actually sounded like it was coming from the other direction. So maybe don't trust the directional sound of that. But now we're just heading over. Let me just tell you one thing.
Yeah, but I feel like finding these is still annoying.
If you find a soul core, don't respawn a checkpoint to magically go over here. If you do that, you will lose your soul core. So instead, just continue on to the other side, and we're going to power this generator over here. So first power this one, and then let's do the respawn a checkpoint trick again. See, maybe we get the soul core nearby. Aha, there we go. So you can see it just over here. Actually, you know what? That was a bit silly. We should have actually respawned at the other checkpoint and then done that, because now we have to run all the way back. So let's just run back. Like,
But you could have just used the checkpoint again, no?
it's not too far. All right, power this second generator. And now from here, what you can do if you want, you can respawn, you can take a TP back to town and then take the waypoint to this. But there is this animation of the area being powered by the generator. So you kind of have to wait for that. Sometimes you might come out of the waypoint and just have to wait. Anyway, so I normally just run through, get a little bit of XP along
I mean, it's like best like 10 seconds safe
the
or
way.
something.
Now we have to take this large soul core over here, and we're going to take down this guy. Okay, so from here, we're going to head back to Infested Barrens. So from Infested Barrens, we're going to use that large soul core to power this, and then we're going to head into Matlan Waterways. Now, I'm not actually going to run Matlan Waterways. It's a very linear area. In this area, a lot of people hate it, but you have to pull a whole lot of levers to proceed. So you can't really go in the wrong direction in this area, because if you haven't pulled the lever, then you won't be able to proceed. So
Patch notes
just
next
to show
couple
you,
hours.
it kind of makes a sort of left-right pattern, but yeah, I'm not gonna make you watch Matlan Waterways. It's very straightforward. So at the end of the Matlan Waterways, we pull a lever that then removes all the water from the Ziggurat encampment, and then we're gonna head to the Drowned City. Now, Drowned City, I'm gonna highly recommend just learning this layout. It is very set and very easy to read. And if you spend the time learning this area, you will also learn the layout for Exile, because it's the same place, just in a different timeline. So coming into the Drowned City, we're going to run straight to this waypoint, and then we're going to head up this way until we hit a wall. So we're going to just keep going up. This is at least the easy way to run it. Keep going up, and then we're going to be forced to turn to the right. Okay, so we can go down to the right.
So it's never up
And
left.
then we're going to keep going that way. So this is actually a bit of an early turn off over here, but just thinking we want to be going down, and then there's going to be a turn off this way, which takes us to an ambush. So that should be just over here with a checkpoint. And yes, so here's the checkpoint. And then from here, we're going to turn right. And then we're going to take a left just after that. And that will lead us to the next area. So there should be another checkpoint just over here. And this will lead us into Apex of Filth. So this area, like I said, very, very set layout. I suspect that if they do...
Hey, Schnitzel. Hey, nice name, man. I like both the games. I don't think you have to pick. Like, you just play whichever game you want to play. And I feel right now, this month is going to be the power month. Like, we're going to get Path of Exile in 2 days. Then we're going to get Last Epoch in 2 weeks. And then we're going to get Diablo 4 new season in 4 weeks. So there's like a lot of stuff to choose from. Xantos TV. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome in. Never left because there's a canal without the bridges. How do we get an overlay with the full map? Yeah, that's... there is no map hack, man. And if there would be, you should not use. Not within the terms of service. But getting some of these tips here, like with this, you know, showcases, it's amazing. You can follow the written guide here as well. It's fantastic here from local. Or watch the YouTube. It's also up here. Yeah, this helps a lot. I mean, this is almost like, you know, have this on the second screen. It's going to help you a lot to read the tile sets if you don't fully know. Been learning a lot here for sure. Yeah, ultra wide.
You change anything in this area, it might just be a rotation or something like that. But for now, this is very, very easy to read.
This is
now,
not an
there is
overwolf
one other
overlay.
thing that we
That would be sick, man, but no.
can find in this area, and that is the forge. So the forge, instead of going right,
Is it
instead,
ever
we're gonna
worth
go
doing the
straight,
forge?
and then we're going to go left, up this way. And that way we will find the Titan Forge or Molten Vault or whatever it's called. That should just be straight up here. So we want to do the Molten Vault to unlock the reforging bench.
Okay.
And this area, I'm not going to run through it, but it is a very set layout that just moves to the right and is very, very easy to read. I guess we can do it. I guess we can do our Molten Vault just to show you how it is laid out. I think, you know what? I think it's just over here. I never actually do Molten Vault. It's a kind of once a league area that you do. So
Yeah.
normally I'm just turning off to the right and not actually looking for this place. But here we go. Here's Molten Vault. So I guess let's hop in. Let's hop into Molten Vault. I'll show you how it is laid out. So in the first section of this area, it's going to kind of go up and then it's going to lean to the right for most of it. So we're just going to cross over here. And then we have to pull a lever to open up the next section. I think you can leap slam or blink across there, but otherwise just pull this lever and we're going to go across. And then there's going to be
this
a
area
long,
looks so cool.
straight section like this, just continuing on this way. So it kind of just goes in, out, in, out, in, out, like that. So here we go. Here is our Molten Vault. Very, very set layout. Kind of just does it, thinking going to the right, and then it does this sort of loopy in, out thing. But this is an area you just run once a league, so it's not one that you really need to spend any time learning. So let's head back to the Drowned City, and from there we're going to head to Apex of Filth. Now, Apex of Filth, this again has a pretty readable layout. In this section, it's going to imagine a square, and we're going to do a spiral pattern that kind of goes, it curls inwards. So I think this opens up this way. Yes. All right. So before we go this way, I just want to show you something over here. So there is a very clear dead end on the other side of this. So let's just find that dead end. It's not over here. I think it's going to be just off here and to the right. So imagine.
Hey, oh my god, it's blah. Thank you so much for 16 months of support. Much appreciated. Yeah, so later on here, it's always on the inside, I remember. But it's been some time. Free skill gems for doing the vault as well. Yeah, not worth it in crew. Yeah, you just do it once. Leave the molten vault till I'm stronger. Yeah, makes sense.
Imagine this area like a square. Aha, here is our dead end. So this area is always here, and it is a complete dead end, but it is an important thing to understand. So the boss room is in fact just on the other side of this dead end, this long straight section. The boss room is actually over there. If you could somehow teleport through this wall and get to the other side, you would be at the boss right away. So we have to,
bro, this map here, like this blinking,
to in fact go around. So we're gonna spy.
I cannot go back. Hello.
The boss right away.
Like this is like so insane. Like having these. So that makes sense. So then you always hug the inside, basically, if you need to.
Through this wall and get to the other side, you would be at the boss right away. So we have.
Yeah, there will be a lot of changes in the passive tree. And overall, there are going to be a lot of changes all around, I think.
Have to, in fact, go around. So we're going to spiral around this and thinking, okay, that's where we need to go. So let me just show you. We're going to head up and straight. Again, this might be oriented slightly differently. You might be coming into this area facing toward the right or something like that. But this is the first section, so this straight section. And then we're heading into this second section. So this section, there is this long straight I don't know what you would call this, like a causeway with the pools of filth. And we're going to run along
Filthy.
that, just going straight along that. And we're going to keep going until we can't go further. And then we're going to cross the final bridge and go down. I'm gonna run past this just to show you that it kind of ends over here. Yeah. So from here, we can go down. And remember, we're thinking, okay, our boss is on the other side of that wall. So
Yeah,
that's
hopefully there's
our
going to be a
target.
viable Javazon build.
So we're going to go down, and then we're going to find all these ancient carvings and checkpoints are clues that you are going in the right direction. So as you can see, we're continuing with this spiral pattern. Here's this thing. We need to cross this,
I think she might be playing ahead.
and it's going to open up again to
She
the
wasn't
left,
sure 'cause she has, like,
and the
work
boss
stuff.
will be just over here. Like I said, just on the other side of this
I think
wall.
you can ask her, she's streaming.
Here's our boss and the boss room. So like I said, we're running this in a spiral.
Wait, this
As you can
is
see, it goes in, around,
What the fuck is
in
this?
there, and in here. So
Caramba.
if you do run into this dead
Okay, so you just... Yeah, this one is pretty chill
end
to find.
over here, then you know, okay, at least I know that the boss is on the other side of that. So run Apex of
Yeah,
Filth
probably choosing Huntress as well.
a couple of times. Just get your head around it. It is a very set layout that is fairly easy to read once you understand it. And then from here, we're going to head into Temple of Kopek. Now, Temple of Kopek, this area is laid out like a triangle, and it has 2 floors. So on the first floor, we're going to find one of the entrances to floor 2 in one of the corners of that triangle. So imagine the triangle, and it's going to be either the top, left, or right, like that. So we're going to check this first corner.
Yeah, she's
Currently,
doing it right now, I
we've
think.
tried to see if there is a way to know in which of the corners the floor up is going to be, but come up short on that front. But at least we
I'm thinking I'm going Amazon. I think they're going to Giga nerf Ingenuity. And those rings look very good on the surface, but it's like more like an endgame build. And Amazon, I think, is going to be stronger early on for sure. But we'll see, guys. We have to wait for the patch notes. It's like almost impossible to decide right now.
know it's going to be in one of the corners. There's a bit of a meme that the room only spawns, the way up only spawns after you've checked it. So we
It's fucking 50-50, this one, I remember.
haven't found it here. What we're going to do is respawn a checkpoint, and then we're going to go back and check the other way.
Thanks,
If you have
headshooters.
leap slam, you can leap slam through there, or blink through those
Yeah, say hello from Rob.
those little narrow sections. And there we go. So here's the stairs up. If it wasn't here, it would have been at the top of the triangle. Now this area, there is a bit of a clue to finding the next way up to the boss room, but this is also, it's going to be laid out like a triangle. So we're going to check the other corners, but there is one very obvious clue. If you get this rift, it might be oriented in a different direction.
Yeah, she's live.
But if you get this very, very clear rift where you cannot proceed without going all the way around, you know that the next door, the way up to the boss, is on the other side. So I don't think you can actually blink across here. We're going to have to actually go around. If you have leap slam, you can leap slam over that. But now I'm not even going to check the other direction.
so the video
I'm
is
just going to
exclamation mark
run
leveling.
this way.
Yeah, so
and we're
written in
gonna
the video
check on
guide.
the other side of this triangle. So if you get the big rift, it means it's on the other side. There we go. There is the way up. And then we're going to fight this guy. Now, once we have slain this boss, we're going to then head into the past. We are heading to Exile. And you may notice this all looks very familiar because it is, like I said, it's the same place, but in the past, before it was all destroyed. Now, Exile, like I said before, this is just the drowned city before it was flooded and destroyed.
I remember the first time I was here, it felt pretty overtuned. I think I died a couple times here.
So we're going to run it in the exact same way. Run to that checkpoint, and then we're going to run across until you hit a wall, and then we're going to turn right. That's a dead end. It might have actually...
Yeah,
Either
I felt like my first playthrough, like this area was kind of dangerous.
the turnoff is going to be a little bit before or a little bit after. So I think I may have... yeah, okay, so it's a little bit before.
Yeah, the boss
Similar
also
to the
annoying.
Drowned City. Sometimes it is on like the third turn off. More
Especially the way I remember it, like you have to like time your dodge roll pretty well
often than not.
for the snake boss here. I'll link the video on YouTube as well. It's !! leveling. There are all the tips. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna put this as an ! in the title. Here you go.
It is on the third
Viper is probably the hardest boss in the game. Yeah.
turn off. This is actually the same layout we had in the Drowned City where it was the first turn off. I wonder if maybe that is something that is going to be different for SSF versus standard versus
You bricked
hardcore.
here, yeah.
Is that the turn off is going to be earlier or later? But in this section, just looking for that turn off.
Yeah, it
And
was a
now,
bit
Let me just
frustrating.
talk about the ground in this area. So there's these different tiles, right? There's these ones that are a bit more square and blocky, and then these ones that are just more rectangular and flat. Generally following those is going to lead you more in the right direction. But at this point, I feel like we've actually gone too far down, but maybe not. I'm going to follow these ones. And what we're looking for
Yeah,
now
we'll
is
play in
Viper.
15 minutes, guys.
So yeah, following these
the video
flat
is over then.
ones should now lead us to Viper. It doesn't. Aha. Is it more up this way? There we go. All right. So I've been playing SSF predominantly, and usually that layout, you would take a turn off over here and it would go straight down. And
It's kind of crazy there's different layouts
but
in SSF.
the point is, at least the pattern is consistent in that we're going straight, down, straight, down, straight. So over here, we have to fight Viper to proceed. Oh, long cutscene. Can I Oh no, there is no way to get through this. All right, let's slay her. All right, so
you're pretty OP.
slay Viper. And then we're going to turn right.
So on this boss, like I found it.
Slay.
Actually, I think the fight was fine for me the first time, but I think I made it like a second playthrough without leveling gear. Now in Monk she was easy. In Warrior I could tank her. I think it was on my Ranger playthrough where I died a couple times to her.
Viper. And then we're going to turn right, go down here. And we're going to go
Yeah,
across,
Fireball.
down one more, and then it's going to be
For
over
minions,
here.
she was insanely hard
Or-
first time, yeah.
Aha. Ah. All right. So it might actually be up a bit and then straight and then down. But the thinking is the same of just we're going straight across and then there we go. All right. Interesting. So this is actually a slightly different layout. Things
But it's mainly straight though, like there's just no connection here.
are in the place they're supposed to be, but the pathway is slightly different. So I was thinking, at least we weren't like going off the sides here and here and here and looking.
I think there was a point where on Viper, like I got bugged out, and I was like standing like behind the soldiers of her. I don't know if this is something you can reproduce, but it seemed like I was just bugged out, and then they didn't hit me. But yeah, the first time I died there a couple times.
down here, but it is a similar pattern of just straight, down, straight, fight Viper, and then down, straight, straight. And then from
But
here,
can you reproduce this,
we're heading
Remy?
into Agorat, which, guess what? This area also has a fairly set layout, should I say. So in this area, there are
Yeah. You have to
multiple
dodge.
sections. So there's this initial section.
Like in this Viper phase, I think you can only dodge roll. I mean, you can like kind of see a couple of frames before the poison comes, where it comes, and then you have to like time your dodge roll in the end, right?
Where we need to just establish the direction of the area. So I'm just seeing, where does this area open up? All right. So I think it's going to open up this way. Cool. So we're going to run this way. And what we're looking for is what I'm calling the worship platform, which is this over here. So there is this big straight section and these rivers of blood alongside it, where all of these Val are worshipping Atziri. Now, when we find this, we're going to run to the other end, and there will be an opening with a checkpoint on the other side. So here we go. Here's the opening with the checkpoint. Now, from here, I would say this is the start of the second section. First section is just finding this worship platform and then getting to the checkpoint on the other side. Now, this is the start of the second section. To the right or the left, one way is going to be a dead end. I believe that in this current softcore layout, the right side is a dead end. So let's just show you.
This is the two skill
Yeah,
points,
that's going to be a dead end. So from here, it's going to be a fairly straight line to the black chambers. So we're going to go around like this, and then it's going to do like a loop and then come back in like this. So we're just thinking, just keep an eye on the mini map so you can understand what I'm talking about. And it'll be just up here.
Yeah, this one is always
Just
the same.
across here. Here is our checkpoint, and here are the black chambers. So this is a very easy to learn layout. It might seem massive, but once you realize that it is a pattern that you can learn, you can get through it much more quickly. Now, there is a very important point of interest in this area, which is the sacrificial heart. And
Two skill
with
points.
this current
Big.
seed, the sacrificial heart is going to be over here to the right. So I'm just going to head down this way.
Super cucumber.
And we're
What's
going to go a
that?
bit down and to the right, and we will find the sacrificial heart. So it's not going to be here. I think it's a little bit further down.
Yeah.
And then it's
I want to see like the final area.
are separated by bridges. So we're going to...
Yeah, look, like these layouts, like we all have this, it's all listed here on, actually I gotta exit this. It's all listed here on Mobalytics with all the stuff. Yeah, it's probably recommended to have this, like if you can't like remember all this, like you can just have this open on second screen and then you kind of know where to go. But yeah, here I remember it's like pretty straight. So this is the video here from Locohol. I can link it again, sure. I also link it on YouTube. There's like all the different acts here, and there's also like the video or the written guide. But the written guide is like pretty chill because you have this like table of contents and you can just jump, you know, wherever you want to go. So this is an easy bookmark. Boom. Oh, I think no, it's fine. The bookmark here is good. That's for sure. GG holy bookmark. Bam, bada, bam, bada, bam. Yeah, that helps a lot, guys. For sure. Yeah, but just memorize all the layouts. Okay, so what is the closest to Amazon? Okay, we'll probably put this on the second screen. I guess they didn't post the patch notes yet. Huh? It's like 8 in the morning over there. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna... Not yet. So we do Ranger again. So my playtime is actually pretty low now. I mean, I played like 300 hours the first month. Okay, I don't think we need this. 4 to 5 hours. Yeah, maybe. Ranger, danger. Okay, play. Yeah, I played to level, like, what was it, 97 or something? I have like a level 90 warrior, 97 paladin, and paladin, gemling. And then I did ranger, but I didn't finish like the ranger completely. So do we play bow then? Amsterdam. Nah, I'm thinking Amazon. I'm thinking Amazon. Okay, guys, we're gonna do a bit of leveling in a bit. I'm gonna go, I guess, bathroom for a second. Probably also gonna get a snack before we blast like crazy. But the 3 ring, like, it depends on also what they do with Ingenuity. And obviously that's going to be more of an endgame setup because we're not going to have ingenuity like right from the start anyways. And I think they're probably going to nerf it to like 40%, something like that. Asmon delivery will be 100% taken. Wait, are we going to get... So how does it work in League? Do we get the unique names again? So if we start a new character in the new league, can we choose our name again? Or does that not work? I'm not so sure about this, actually. It's shared. Okay, so all the names that are already taken now, like Rob was taken, is still going to be fucking taken. Fuck. Okay, it's going to be kind of annoying. But what can we do? That's a bit unfortunate. Rob was taken too. Or we do Rob from the blog __. Okay, it's across all the leagues. Yeah, that's a mildly annoying Rob Robinson. Now, I mean, I can just delete this guy, right? Ooh, but then somebody's gonna snipe it. People gonna stream snipe the names. Like, you're not gonna get the name Al-Kaiser or Zezeran. It's just gonna get sniped, man. Well, I guess the name Rob is gonna be like, taken by many players anyways, right? Okay, guys. I'm quickly gonna grab a snack. This is gonna be an old Huntress video, but this shows at least some gameplay. I'm gonna be back in a few minutes. Rob Robinson. Name change, it's on the side. Ooh, you can name change and exist. Wait, what do you mean? Name change? What's that supposed to do? I can name change an existing character? You mean the account name? Robbie Robert. Wait, how? It's on the right side? No, a verbal leaks to migrate. On the website? Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm not going to do that now anyways. We'll do some leveling practice. I guess we're going to do... Like, I want to do Huntress, but we're probably going to do, like, a bow ranger then. I'll be right back, like, 3 minutes or so. I'm just going to grab a snack. And then we go. Like, I'll show you here. This is, like, old gameplay. I'll be right back a sec.
Because we just got the Storm Spear skill as a quest reward, now would be a great time to switch back to spears and use some ranged abilities.
Be back a sec.
Storm Spear fires a lightning projectile which splits on contact. The other skill we're using here is called Blazing Lance. Blazing Lance creates a trail of fire from the ground, dealing damage over time. However, if you're willing to stand in place for long enough, you can throw a second spear that will fan the flames for much more damage. We've just found a unique spear. It's called Devata's Wind. This spear has an extra modifier that synergizes really well with Storm Spear. When you disengage, you get 2 additional projectiles on your projectile skills.
left on their own, men will always seek to take their place.
Criminals! Your sentence is to be hanged from the neck until dead. Let your souls feed the first ones, and your bodies feed the land.
The only result is pain and death.
The demon is escaping! Kill her!
Get them.
Almost ready. Let's go downstairs one more time. Minion, Lich, Huntress, gonna be sick. 1 minute.
Only 20 years since Kitava fell, and already corruption spreads like a plague through these shattered lands. Wretched malevolence lurks in the shadows. It is our calling to put it to an end. It must be done if Rayclass is to survive. Among ancient ruins, evil grows once more. The seed of corruption advances, spreading dread and despair. We must give chase.
All right. Bum, bum, bum. Let's start this. I don't even know. I think we might need the in-game sound. Look, this is what I'm snacking now. I got some beef, potatoes, tomatoes, some good stuff with some ratatouille sauce. Well, yeah, we're basically ready. So keep in mind, guys, this is old footage. It's gonna look even better now. This always gets you hype.
Aim divine devastation. It must end.
That's right.
I will end it. And no exile will stop me.
Oh, the druid looks so sick, man. Druid, dude. Yeah, I prepped all the food. Hey, petting zoo. What's up, George? Druid, well, next patch for sure now. Yo, look at this boss, man. Next patch for sure. Whole ball as well, man. I saw you did some sick Lego on X. Yoda Lego. We ready. Ready we are. Building we must. Or build we must. Yoda, fun it's been. Do the fucking bird. Rest I must. No, blast I must. Yeah, that looked sick. Sauron's tower. Yeah. How many pieces is that? Yes. Dude, they're gonna go even crazier than this.
This world will be reborn. No.
Danger lurks around every corner. What happened to my forest? Prowler!
Yeah, what happened?
Madness.
5,500, that's crazy.
Famine and plague besiege us. The very earth is being poisoned.
The force
The
is weak.
Count's men
Dude, there's so much
once
tomato in this ratatouille.
have turned on us. And now they come for me.
Bro, the druid just looks so cool. He looks so mighty.
Have turned on us. And now they come for me.
So this is already like foreshadowing for the Forge Guard, guys. This is the guy. Bleed is good. Huntress Bleed Ritualist. Yeah. Sounds legit. But man, I'm digging this this Huntress gameplay the most. Like, it does look so cool. If it's looking anything like this, I think it's gonna look even better like than this. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much a Javazon, right? Like, in a way, look. She throws the spear, it splits and keeps splitting. But I think it's not based on the amount of monsters, but the amount of projectiles is based on your skill level. We'll see confirmation in a few hours, I guess. But that's how it looks. Yeah, I mean, third ring slot is good. But it's gonna be some big investment, and I think they're gonna nerf Ingenuity. We really have to wait by them for the patch notes. And even then, we still don't know all the support gems and stuff. But yeah, it's all gonna be interesting. The belt is sick with 3 rings. Yeah, you also get 25% extra. But I wouldn't be surprised if they downgrade Ingenuity to like 40% or something. I mean, with 40% it would still probably be pretty good. Okay. Finishing this, then we go. So I guess I'll make a ranger to level. Play with bow. I mean, the Ingenuity nerf is pretty much guaranteed at this point. I mean, it was clearly overtuned. I'm gonna bring this back and then. Okay, we good. You think they're nerfed into the ground? The only class is ritual. Ritualist. Yeah, we'll see. Okay. What if you want to see this gameplay? Would I switch to what? Storm Arrow? What do we call it? Ranger, Danger, Rob. Come on, this is gonna be a variable.
Your guilt is clear. Plead for mercy, if you must.
Do you guys want music or just game sound when we play tomorrow on Friday as well? I should be called I'm an Amazon. Took my nickname? Ranger Danger Rob? Wait, I'm an Amazon, dude. I'm just pretending. Yeah, I'll need to like check a planner for that, I guess. Man, I play WASD in the end. Do you guys play WASD or mouse? Ranger identifying as Amazon, yeah. Mouse, WASD, mouse. I love WASD. The thing is, I always played mouse in any ARPG. Then I tried WASD on PoE. I liked it. But then I switched back to Diablo, mouse. And now it's going to be kind of hard to go back to WASD. PoE is the biggest overhyped game ever. I mean, they did some awesome changes now. I think PoE deserves a lot of the hype for sure. No, it's gonna be mouse for me. I mean, at least now. Since it's been so long. I don't remember, you don't have a bow in the start. PoE is not even out yet. Nah, not all the games are WASD. Yeah, shift works. It's just getting used to controls again, for sure. I mean, like, range in general is just insane. It feels. I wonder if there's like an auto equip. Yeah, I remember these here. They already hit very hard. Just get hit by one of those guys. Yeah, let's go to the first town and then start, I think.
Another string to my bow.
Press right click to use your new skill. But this tutorial was kind of nice in the start. Kind of felt good right from the beginning. A lightning arrow way too strong. Dude, it feels like so slow, you know, from the start. Yo, Dark Force, hey, what's up, man? Welcome in. Could you put the camera on top? Oh, yeah, let me do that. Man, they almost shot me while I was reading chat. Are you planning to blast Leagueside with a group? Yeah, I think we're going to play with some people from the community. Okay, so where do I best put camera? I guess, like, just the middle? Where do you guys want the camera? Here? Yeah, something like this. I mean, I'm not sure where I'm gonna put this. Man, I remember, like, with WASD, I think ranger movement or range movement is easier. Yeah. But even though, so you always go deeps, right? Mid is good. I guess here is the best. Carry service. Wait, can you name yourself? Can you name yourself like something with? Okay, wait. Let's. Yeah, we'll play with Herbst and No Mercy. It's gonna be a full mod party. Okay, wait. Don't know why it's like so dark. I think we need to turn this up. Yeah, the game looks way better like this. I think we're missing like another guy, right? So do you usually ID like everything? Oh, I need to put it in. So J and G. J and G. Cannot like auto-equip this? So with crossbow, I can't use lightning arrow, yes? I mean, didn't he say like 8:30? Yeah, we have to check like that we... This is a fucking good bow, I guess. For the very start. Oh, man. Oh, wait, let's join voice.
Yo.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
Good evening, guys. Let me mute.
We have 15 to 20 minutes until Dad is here, and then so.
Dad. Dad gamer, man. Yes.
Let's do a quick test run.
Welcome to the
Okay, sure. You already like went out or what?
Yes.
Wait, I need to see that I have push to mute. Okay. So guys, we're just gonna do like a few like casual leveling runs until like we have one more player that wants to join us in like 20 minutes or so. Then we restart. Oh yeah, we never underestimate the gamer dads, man. Like we cannot do that at all. So do we know like a part of the like scaling in group now?
Yeah, it's way more than 100%. You know that.
Yeah. I mean, just running here, like these guys take like 2 shots or so.
No, to me. We're already at the boss.
Yeah, I'm coming. Oh, there's like double range there. Like, is this like a Sorg or a Witch? I can't tell, man.
Which,
Okay. But I have lightning rod already.
but you're getting more damage. You're getting flat damage from the firewall.
Well, is it like a debuff or what does it do?
No, when your projectiles go through the firewall.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
nice.
like a flat damage, fire damage to your arrow.
Okay. Right, that's cool.
Oh,
Gloves. Okay, but last time, so we grabbed the checkpoint and then go back.
Yeah, we can split more or less. Actually, not.
No, I mean like get this the right checkpoint here.
Yes.
And but then we do the mud burrower.
Yes.
So he's gonna be down here. Yeah, I mean this ranger setup also might get tuned down quite a bit, right? We'll see.
That's why I said Stormcaller. That actually might survive.
My survival is no stroke of fortune.
Okay, yeah, we can try. Oh. Eh. Forgot I don't have to click it, right? Just get close to it. Hunter 5-5. Never underestimate the gamer dads, guys.
Don't fight too much with one enemy. Just move past them.
Faster! Oh, there's like a roadblock here, man. So they say like it's about straight down, I guess, when it opens like this.
Yeah.
I think we need to head to the right.
Yeah. You're way too distracted.
Man, the roar will be fun. You think the Roa is gonna see a lot of use in here?
Not even
No,
know
no.
when you can pick it.
It's probably like at the bit
I would
later. At the bit later
steal my
stages.
high bird gem.
But yeah, they seem to be scaling like a lot of HP in general.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm still getting people spamming me with some stuff from my gear.
Oh, I'm
I
out
think
of-
I need to turn my sound a bit up as well.
Also, my flask didn't reset. I swapped flask
Oh,
while we
fuck.
went in, and the checkpoint didn't reset them.
So
Yeah, it's not ideal.
So did we say like do they reset when you revive?
No.
No. Okay. I might try WASD again, like as a ranged character. We'll see.
Ooh, an iron rune. Wait, this dropped a lot.
I think on first time kill, it just always drops a lot. Okay, is it best to go, town and checkpoint, or? I don't remember.
Town.
Ooh, but, okay, we should have probably grabbed that waypoint then, right? I think we'll have to get a bit used to that. So, was it her that's giving,
I've collected these over
oh, yes.
What do you think?
No, you just leave Clearfell, and then you can already port to the checkpoint up.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, you can just swirl on me now. Blue swirl on me. If you find a good scepter with like attack speed or flat damage, then...
No, but I cannot just port on you. You need to open a portal. I can't just port on you. You need to open a portal then, right?
No, you should be able to just port on me now.
Oh, no, it says Mudborough. Oh, that's fine. We're just gonna go like this. I mean, we didn't even have this checkpoint system when I last played through the story. Sorry?
What do you mean Mudborough?
Like where we just were. Okay, now it's here.
Grailwood feels darker somehow. It is no longer the home I once knew.
Wait, I think I'm gonna turn off music completely.
Storming arrow!
Holy shit.
I think it's hiding here.
Did you guys already check the vendors? I think it's actually good to do the start a couple times.
Oh my god. Okay, don't go in the ice.
Yeah, don't go in it.
Why is she?
Ditch.
Corruption claims another victim.
Okay, what's the first one you get on Lightning Arrow? Marshall Temple?
Yes.
Hey, Mercandus. Yeah, I'm super excited. It's gonna be fun.
I'll put PS, I think. Oh, Marshall Timber.
Okay. Wait, what is PS? Pierce, you mean?
Yeah, PS, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably gonna be a different build anyways of Huntress.
Yeah.
Send me a party invite. Yeah, sorry. Okay, /DND. Does this work? You would never whisper me anyways, right? We good now? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a ton of fun.
Bramble guy is here. You wanna kill him?
Yeah.
Checkpoint.
Yeah, there's checkpoint right here. Yeah, I'm a bit slow, like just assigning all the points, man. Support gem. Oh my god.
Holy insta kills me.
Is that
Well, just restart this. Just restart it. I was like still setting my skill points. What's the timer for? This is when the Dawn of the Hunt launches.
He spawned the orb exactly on me.
Yeah, patch notes should be out a few hours. I found a scepter, Herbst, if you want it. I can't just drop it, right? I need to trade it already
Yeah,
to
you
you.
can drop it. You can drop it.
Wait, let me try that. Oh yeah, it just doesn't work in town or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
In town we can drop.
Okay, that's nice. Let's go. I'm ready now.
Take this!
I still forgot to check to buy stuff in town. Oh god, this thing slaps me. Yeah, or tomorrow. Let's kill it. So it's the next like 6 to 10 hours or something. Yeah, I gotta get used to like non-WASD again for sure. How was D4 this season? It was kind of okay. Only played a few days to finish the battle pass. Okay. Oh, there he is. Hey.
Hello.
How's it going?
Fine. Malia, det er ikke dig, jeg snakker til Lektor.
Jawohl.
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 Well, did you not want the scepter? Okay.
I picked it. That's the old one.
Ah, yeah, okay. Okay, but...
Jo, jeg vil gerne snakke med dig nogle gange, ikke? Now she thinks I don't want to talk to her ever.
Yeah.
You never want to talk to me?
Okay, so do we just want to restart then? Are you ready?
Yeah, I took her in my bed. Then it's way easier.
Okay, chill.
Because it was a road long day.
Yeah.
And I had her with me.
The dad game
because
alive, man.
Yeah,
it's good.
you find ways sometimes to please yourself.
For sure.
Let me delete the old leveling one so I can create a new one.
Okay, yeah, just have something with the name in it. I think it's a bit easier.
You don't like Herb's name?
Well, it could be like just Herb's carry service. That will work. Or
So
me.
I'm making a witch, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not sure. If
I mean, your stuff will change anyways.
The patch notes hasn't been there, right?
It's probably still gonna be like a few hours.
But they will come today.
Well,
Tonight,
depending on when your today ends, but yeah. Euro, probably not today.
No, probably not. My today is really tight. Work from 7 to, now.
No, that's been a crazy work.
Yeah, what is that called in English, Mercy? I'm my own boss, so I had to like work late today, so I don't work Friday at all.
So I am a huntress. I am a hunter. Close enough.
Did I quest? Oh, I have to choose how to move.
What's very important is that with the first skill game you go Firewall, with the first support game you go Fortress, then you have Firewall with Fortress. So that
You're talking to me, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So that the Rangers do more flat damage, right, with your Firewall.
Yeah.
And if you get the
Start
next
scene is
skill
so
game,
cool.
which you probably should, then you go Snipers or Skeletal Warriors. Either is fine.
Okay. Do you have a build somewhere I can take on the other screen, or are you just my building?
You can either ask me, or I can make you a build for Friday.
I mean, we have to
would be
see
nice.
exactly, yeah, but that helps a lot.
Just make some of it, because
7:30 in GGG land, New Zealand.
just
New
second,
Zealand is
you
now
would say
called
hi to,
GGG land.
Mercy. Her. Så sig hej til Dan. Nej, sig hej.
He's doxing me, man.
These Danish guys.
Hello.
Hello. Oder hallo.
Hello.
But that's pretty universal.
Yes.
People would understand.
Hej hej.
Hi. Oh, I need to shoot once. Yeah, we'll see when the patch notes are coming. It's probably gonna take some more time, guys.
I feel already I've killed this Miller guy like 10,000 times.
Yeah.
Ooh, an iron ring. You can get really lucky at the starts of
Yes.
like yeah.
Storming arrow.
Do I really have to allocate? Do you invite Herbst?
Yeah, I'm coming in a sec.
Yeah, I'm not in town. I just killed the boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on my way. Oh my god.
I'm on me.
Men Lia, jeg kommer til at snakke mange gange, for jeg sidder og snakker med folk.
Die!
I don't know how much gold we will have from start, or if it's worth to look for the shop at the start of the. Because 383, I don't think I have that from league start.
I was about to say 68 million, but yeah, right.
Yeah, you're not gonna have that. But like, it's probably worth it to shop like right from the start.
Yeah, if you got a lot from the start.
Let me see. So shields kind of yikes.
Lol, I got movement speed, strength boots.
There's none who could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it. We'd be indebted.
Men Lia, det er fordi jeg snakker engelsk med dem. De
Except
forstår ikke
quest.
dansk. Kun Mercy.
So this gives 20. Okay, but no way. Like ball costs like 300.
Yeah.
43. Yeah, definitely doesn't seem to be enough.
Welcome to the camp. I fear this land.
Can you request here?
No.
She'd best watch her back.
Herbst is just slacking.
Oh, Herbst on Warrior now. Let's go. That's gonna be fun. Warrior is cool, yo.
Well, I don't have. I don't
He's
have
in the
pet.
guilds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think I'll take him. I'm on the bus now, so.
Right, but there's no way to request on someone, right? Okay, Herbst has it. I think I had too many invitations.
You're not friends? Well, I'll go Clearfield.
Okay. Hey, there's like nowhere to check any of this.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I never played PoE1 really either. I'm in a similar boat, Mercandis. But this is going to be a pretty interesting month. Like, we have so many different games this day. It's going to be fun.
Remember when we get to Act 2 and we have to find not the Kabbalah, the snake one. We have to look for the head.
I couldn't go to the fucking town because it wanted me to take the skill thing.
The what? Oh, you can.
Yeah, so we're just going to do like a bit of a casual playthrough. Like, we all haven't really
Also,
leveled
you,
a full playthrough since,
you don't get the skill.
or like for me, December.
Yeah, it was the passive skills. I couldn't go to the town because it wanted me to take that. It's all good.
Yeah, I think we'd rather take it like a bit slower and just keep attention that we do everything like you know, like right, as in like efficient, and then we can do like another more speed focus tomorrow or something. I think is the best.
Yeah, but just hold it in your head that you don't have to stay behind and stay and shoot every single enemy. Just walk. It's mostly walking and killing everything on the way.
Yeah, I just feel it gets kind of tough in a party when they have like so much life.
It's harder in a party because they have more HP, I know, but it gets easier the higher level you are. Why are we not in the same instance?
Well, I see everybody.
There you go.
Oh, that's a fine looking character, man. Looks good.
That's a big shield.
Storm point.
Yeah, that's a big boy.
Oh.
Oh, that looks amazing, man. It just slams, I remember. So you're going to focus a bit on like tanking first, Herbs, or is this basically? I think like warrior is just good all through now.
Yeah, I will actually be a completely different build than I go right now. So it depends. I can go two routes, and either I go what's it called? Spears, in which case I will go lightning spear because the theme is the same as yours, and we can have one with a marksman, or I go support and then totems because the warrior has allies get a life regen and allies get attack speed on his tree.
Yeah, there's some pretty totems.
Yes, and then I will go to shockwave totem at level 3.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. What? Hello?
I need the monster health bars again.
So should we grab the waypoint here, like, or not? I think it's better to grab it now.
No, it's just a checkpoint.
No, but it's easier, like from town to.
No, you just port out of.
Hey,
the
Asra,
town.
how's it going?
Click on the checkpoint that is right out of town.
Oh yeah, you're right. There's not even a waypoint here. Okay, yeah, you're right. I was just checking. There's not even a waypoint
Also,
here.
you don't even have. Also, only one person has to do this. The others, they just swirl on the guy who's in a new area.
Yeah. Okay.
You couldn't do it before because I was in loading screen probably.
Yeah, eventually.
I was thinking.
So they're gonna fix some of that knockback from those guys.
Yes.
Yes.
A couple of them.
Yeah, that's gonna help a lot.
Fixed.
Thunderous shot.
Do you already play with a loot filter during leveling?
Yeah. I have the us made soft one from Fiddler Blade.
Maybe you
So
can
it just-
maybe you can share this later. It definitely helps if it's a bit highlighted.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, why are these monsters like not targetable? And then I realized they're summons. I was like, what the fuck is going on? It's a Herb's name, man. It's so good. Where's this guy going, man? Devourer shall be devoured.
I'm out of mana again, man.
You're drinking too crazy.
No, I'm just right-clicking all my arrow. Or like... my lightning arrows.
Yeah.
But I also have +1 projectile on my bow.
Oh yeah, okay.
Maybe that's why.
But you just found that one, right? Or did you already buy it?
I bought it.
Okay. I never know, is this my skill gem? Yeah, I guess if it's not grayed out, right? I just gotta get used to this. Chill. Yeah, the 4 season and PoE is gonna be a bit offset for sure.
Yes? These are just some odds and ends of mine.
Not sure how many we have.
I will treasure it.
Okay, this should be a lot of gold.
I'm in a new zone.
Yeah, 1 sec, I need to do a town run real quick.
Wait, this is...
I'm only saying this so people can
Yeah.
join if
TP.
they're already ready.
Yeah.
I haven't got a single loot or taken any loot.
Yeah, you should definitely take some stuff, right?
Anything take your fancy?
Okay, 100 gold, yeah, that's pretty cheap, I guess.
Stick to the care.
Yes?
I gotta do this a bit faster as well, I guess.
Stay safe. If you can.
But this is what I mean, it just says mud burrows. It just says mud burrows herbs, though, when you're going in like that.
No, not on my portal. Click on my portrait. Oh, there's a blue button next to my face.
Okay. I forgot about this. Okay, now I know what you mean from... Okay, I should have clarified this earlier. Okay. But that ports you when you're at a checkpoint, or how does it work?
I can either be in a new zone and it will port you to the start of the new zone, or I can place a portal and then it ports you directly to my last call.
Okay. So start of a new zone, like it basically is always a checkpoint anyways, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, here's the cauldron to me.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm just AFK. I thought the Mercy was still doing stuff.
Nope.
There's 2 scepters in there. You can roll
Yeah, I
them
see.
with transmute goblins. Oh, maybe it's so.
She's moving so much.
You're always standing in all the ground effects.
I'm not.
Yeah, you're not melee.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, melee, yeah. I mean, makes sense.
Corruption claims another victim.
Okay, I need to figure out exactly. I guess it's martial tempo now, yes?
Yep. Oh man. It's so annoying that it's like you have to unclick this recommended GM stuff.
There's some blue packs here. I feel like I need to be like way faster with this. So
Wait, I have
arrow,
no-
all gems. Yeah, is there like a way to get rid of that?
Yeah. I need a checkpoint to refill my flasks. I swapped them out and I have 1 HP.
Okay.
Oh.
Take this.
In cases like this, you can just port to town and say portal up, and then someone places a
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm dead.
I will get you.
I'm not, because I have a fucking shield. Insane.
So is Huntress starting in the same direction as the Ranger?
I would assume.
On the same space.
Yeah.
But it gets different starting nodes.
Yeah, that's fair. Wait, martial tempo. What do I need next? Is scatter shot. Okay.
Yeah, for a rod, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's all gonna change anyways, most likely.
Yeah.
There's
Has
a
to be
blue
here
pack.
around.
There's a blue pack behind if we want to kill it. I don't know if it's worth it. Still coming. We can kill it here. It's a scepter.
It's a blue scepter, right? Can I have it? There you go. Steal.
Oh my god, that's why I don't see anything.
You press Z.
Starting from the same
Filter, a loot
The
filter.
old loot filter.
You like endgame loot filter during leveling. Like, where's my loot?
Yeah, that's why I haven't got a single thing.
Oh, bro. It's
Whoa,
so
man.
funny, man. See, we're gonna figure that out now.
Well,
Uber strict ultra giga loot filter. Where's my loot, boy?
they're basically only currency, yeah.
Oh, I'm only showing the vine orbs, man. Fuck the rest. Oh my god. It's too good.
Before Friday, I'll be more ready. Don't worry. So,
Yeah, I mean, we also play like twice or something. Do you recommend this game if you enjoy playing solo? Yeah, definitely. I think this game is even better than Diablo 4 in terms of solo play. There's a lot more focus on the solo player in this game.
I got it.
Which is cool for like a lot of, like most of the player base, I would say. Or it's
Oh, I
cool in
don't show the
general.
quest
There's
details.
also even solo self-out mode. And the good thing is if you play solo self-out mode and you say it's not for me, you can still switch. Bro, I'm getting like so confused by those summons. Oh, double socket crossbow. Oh, that's
Yeah,
sick.
and stupid that you can pull this off, right?
That'd be worth a bit more.
So much loot now.
Yeah. So in this video, like they said, there's like a humming when you're close to those
Oh yeah, that's right.
shrines. I don't
And
know what it even sounds like.
And the ground turns reddish.
But did we miss it?
Just
Like
hear
in the
them.
top left?
Because it turns a bit reddish here. But it's not
I wanna hear the
It's
hum.
just like to do some practice, Naku, because I haven't played without leveling gear. Well, since the game launched, since December. Yeah, just getting used to the controls again a bit, you know, because I didn't play WASD in Diablo 4. Definitely feel like we missed it somewhere.
But he also said it was completely eager random. You want to read the 27 pages?
Oh yeah, no. But I feel the other one has to be like somewhere in the middle now, no? I'm not sure. We'll see,
Yeah.
I guess.
du ikke det? Nå? Hvad lige, du skal lægge dernede nu?
Okay, here it is.
Jo, det må du godt gøre.
Okay.
Stun. Nice. It definitely feels the damage is better than with like multiple of the same characters. A bit of synergy is always good.
The flame wall is pretty big.
2 seconds. Melia.
I got you.
Oh, I'll take that. Oh, that pretty well, maybe. Oh.
Yeah, you should definitely take your stuff, guys, right?
Oh.
Don't forget to disenchant the socket items.
I don't think we can yet, like in a normal playthrough, right? I mean, we can do it now, but...
Furious, I would ask. If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
This one is at least some cold stuff.
Yeah, no, I have upgrade totem.
Oh, I like this one.
Jesus. I don't know if that's any useful.
Take a pun. Sure, I'll take it off your hands. See ya.
Okay, now we go... did anyone have the Grailwood waypoint? Oh, you sent a filter on Discord? Okay, I'll check that later.
I have the thingy.
The thingy.
Okay, but just like, should we grab the waypoint before we go into the Vale?
I got the Grailwood. Can port for me in a second.
Oh yeah, you can just go backwards from that whale. No?
No, I'm already there.
It says Grailwood now.
Use the.
Oh, you on the other end. I am where we left off.
Yeah, but I can use the checkpoint here.
Oh yeah.
Go to the middle, and I'm already in the...
Yeah, but we should have still probably...
There's several ways you can do it.
Oh yeah, we don't have to go to the Grim Tangle.
Oh, we have to find the tree.
Yes, top.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going from here. Okay, but you can definitely improve a bit here.
It's here. No, that's the boss. We can kill the boss. Yes.
It was Fortress, right, on the flame wall.
Yeah.
Just swirl on me.
What?
Oh, we missed.
Bro, why doesn't it let me enter?
Just click on arena.
Oh, click it.
It's only the worthy ones.
Yeah, not worthy to enter here.
We have a lot of damage here. What the?
Yeah, but I mean, we're supposed to kill this a bit earlier usually.
Oh yeah, yeah. We went to the red whale.
Okay, but it's... So where is it gonna be now? Like there's, I want to also like understand the map reading. Like here.
It's like a diamond shape, no?
Here,
Yeah, but then it should be like down.
here or to the right.
I think it's here on the right. Like we just go down. We just missed it. Yeah, we're just testing. I haven't played in quite some time. Okay, yeah, it's right here. So one of you has Grimtail Waypoint already, right?
No, the shockwave totems do a lot of damage. I have the portal here. That is so stupid that you can body block each other doing the runes.
Yeah, I was not able to click this for a second there. So some of you had the waypoint, right? I think. To Greywell. Okay.
I have it.
The womb on Grimtown. I like to hold on to places. Any that catch your eye.
13 to 18 club.
Look at the vendor if you can buy something good.
Yeah, I think it would also make sense to have this like, what is it called? Like the search function thing.
If you have plus level of
Got a lightning bow.
plus level of
Okay, but these are pretty cheap, like 150.
Yeah.
That's,
Should I go,
super cheap.
Sniper after, you said, or what?
Yeah, warrior. Something.
How much spirit?
Hey, Realism, what's up?
I would go snipers because
We're just doing like some chill leveling
they
testing.
are least likely to
Boom
get
ad? Okay, sorry DC. Yeah, that sucks. I got a club here. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna drop it here, Herbst. Maybe it's gonna be an up damage upgrade. I don't know. I just found it. It's on Una.
Got it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna share like every two-hand weapon that I find, like if it looks like decent DPS wise.
I go one-hand shield, unless we find two-hand with plus level.
Okay, so here it was like somewhat straight, yes? Like
Yeah.
somewhat.
The opposite way of.
The only thing that affects my totems is plus level.
Okay, that was not so smart. Oh, I have another support gem actually. I really gotta know like all the skills better. Scatter shot. The next one is Armament or Lightning Infusion. The new season start, there's a timer to this side. In 2 days, pretty much.
It's so annoying the map isn't shared.
I mean, you can see where we are, though.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, Warrior looks really strong right now.
Yeah.
Looks pretty cool.
The totem's pretty.
By how much did they win the like speed stuff?
Well, the first ones by quite a lot, but I think the last ones was like.
Isn't there?
Okay,
a
so
boss in here?
there is a boss, the thingy, but I don't think we have to kill him.
Yeah, I think it's like level 3 skill jump, but we don't need it right now. Right?
Yeah, don't need it.
Not runes? No, not runes.
No. Okay, there's.
Here we just hog wall.
Oh, there's big pack here. Do we kill this kind of packs if we see them? I guess we are all together.
Yeah, big packs, yes. But as soon as the majority of the pack is dead, move on.
Yeah. Well, it's just one guy.
This one is dead almost. Yeah.
Oh, Exalted Orb.
Well, then we can buy a divine on launch.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be like somewhere like 3 divines or something. If you find a new quiver, I know you found the yellow one earlier, like just a blue one, let
yeah.
me know. Because I have a start quiver, basically.
Yeah.
Should have probably actually checked for the quiver.
Oh, let's get an iron ring.
Oh, iron.
My dearest daughter.
That's good. Some deeps.
I mean, I don't need mine. I drop it here.
Oh, I have already 2. I got 1 from the first
I'll
boss.
take it. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Deeps is the way.
Yeah, I don't scale with this. So.
We like kind of early putting stats on there, right? Should be worth it. At least on one.
I got my energy regeneration rate, so.
This is exactly the same quiver, man. What the fuck? Never played a launch, find PoE 1 and hard to learn. Yeah, it's definitely hard to learn, but this game is a lot easier to get into.
You want to do it or look for the others?
No, just do it.
Okay.
I think we're strong.
So this one was with or without the clue, the wobbly thingy?
I don't know, whenever I see this tile set.
Yeah. But it was only one of them, it was with Raven, I think. I can take that.
I have another level 3 if anyone needs.
Okay, I mean, I can go down here and just check down here real quick. Yeah, this is a dead end. I mean, there's nothing like really cheap in the beginning. So I can't reach chat this much when we do. I mean, it's probably not going to be cheaper. It's going to be cheaper in terms of diffs, but the diffs are going to be way harder to get.
Fucking delay on the flame wall.
But yeah.
Not so much attack speed.
So I'm only like reading with one eye. Sorry, DC. But yeah. I found another weapon herb, so I'm going to drop it at the boss.
Only if it has plus level or strength.
No, it doesn't have either of them. It has like increased fire damage.
No. For me.
I want to put this support gem. Do you always have to click all gems? It's so annoying.
Yeah.
So you take lightning, infusion, and scatter shot in the beginning, right, Mercy?
I haven't put anything in lightning rod. I haven't got any.
Yeah, okay. I just got one more.
Yeah.
The next one I can like give to you. Yeah, I should get new flask. You're right.
Where the? In the middle here? No.
No, it's right side, I think. Maybe I missed picking the flask. The best way to get into PoE, like just start a character, start playing, watch some videos. There's a lot of TLDR beginner videos. Pretty sure it's this boss style.
Yeah.
It's this room
You
down
see
here.
the wobbling, not the wobbling, the curved thingy.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Patch notes not out yet.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here.
Oh, like
The spirit's hunger.
Man, Draven is so easy in a group compared to solo melee.
I always feel like you do a lot more damage when you're not in group, though. But this is a good. Feels a lot better.
You always target Herbst.
I remember, like when playing D2, like Diablo would always go for the most squishiest.
Get out of my wall, man.
Oh, but it blocks this. This power. Oh, it's actually against me. This it blocks this. That's fucking nice.
Maybe.
I think it's actually pretty good to have a melee character.
Yeah, it feels. Oh, there's a great club here for herbs, maybe.
Oh, there's a scepter here.
And a scepter. I'm not picking that. My beloved Assyria.
What do we...
Oh, we can just keep going.
I'm not high enough level.
Lol. Oh, adds
Depending
physical
on the stats,
damage.
it's definitely worth exalting it.
What did you increase?
We want some allies, gain something.
Allies present once the tree attack physical.
I'm still looking for a quiver, by the way.
Ooh,
12% increase crit.
I have to
That's not
post
good.
this. This is what I dropped.
The legendary or unique.
Yeah.
And up at my flask, you guys are right. Probably get this one here. It's mana. Seems unnecessary hard to drop to see items. Okay, it's up here, guys. Top right. Yeah, Diablo would always focus the sword. I remember in Diablo 2. That's fucking crazy.
The Praetor's wife must be in here somewhere.
Okay, I remember this Giga guy. Not gonna fight this guy again. Is he always on the top right there? Like,
Yeah.
Actually, I will see if I can block the guy. Oh no, you mean this guy?
oh, that guy sucks, man.
Can I-
Don't engage. Okay, there's blue pack here. We can kill. Could be good. Wait, no, it's actually a yellow pack.
There's a blue pack behind, I think.
Whoa.
Yeah, I can block this attack.
Do you just raise shield in front of it?
Yes.
And then you spawn towards them.
Oh, we're actually killing this guy? Is it worth it? How did he come here,
I
though?
spawned my totems and then I raised shield.
Yeah, I'm still not sure if it's worth it killing this guy, but that might be. I don't know what he drops. Certainly not for XP on speed. I guess he drops some stuff. There's another great hammer. I'm just gonna sell this, I guess. Herbs doesn't need it. Okay, there's another blue pack here.
Wait, can I get...
Wait, no quivers! I'm definitely gonna look to buy a quiver.
I'm not smart enough for Orb of Storms.
Storming arrow.
Not sure when we even start picking that. Patch notes is still gonna take some hours, guys, most likely. We have no, like, real idea. Okay, blue pack.
Blue pack gone.
Is this not a dead end?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, now we're here. I can kill this guy. It definitely feels a lot
What is-
more, like,
oh.
safe having at least one melee, dude.
Yeah. I really want to see what it drops, if it's worth. Okay, support gem.
No, I guess that's... If we need it... But,
Yeah.
maybe only
It's
if you...
not worth it.
Yeah. It's a long time. I can't even get... Guess we'll just keep this, put this support, these gems we don't need in the guild tab, so can help some other people out. Never.
What, sorry?
No, on launch. Like, I'm gonna probably put a lot of these support gems just in the guild tab.
Oh, yeah.
Another dead end.
Jesus, man, we're the master blaster of dead ends. Yeah,
Make sure you can actually do this.
That's
now,
why I don't play hardcore.
I mean, in this week already, that you make a couple of tabs for our group.
For what?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Oh, there's a rune there. Take it.
But you have to promote that to officer.
Yeah, I don't think I
Oh, you
can
mean-
right now
oh,
because
yeah.
I'm not lead.
It's
World is right now. What's actually?
Oh, you mean you want a officer tab for our group? Yeah.
Yeah, we can do this. I can set this
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, that could be nice.
Oh, let me take this one, if you don't mind. I already have level 3, okay. No mind. How much int is it for orb?
16.
That's a lot.
Oh, that's the one.
16, bro. I have 7. What is this?
Yeah.
Dead end again? Jesus.
See ya.
Yeah, just don't stand on the same spot.
Oh, I can just completely take it.
She doesn't do anything for now.
No.
Okay, now she's ported on me, but... Ah, sorry, that was like right in the middle. Summons can be so distracting. I wish that the minions in party would be like a bit more transparent, or there would be an option for that.
Yeah, I'm targeting some of the minions now and then because I think it's...
No one's dead. The boss is dead. Oh. Fuck.
Oi.
Oh.
No, it was my bad. Thanks.
I can do this one here.
Thanks.
My love.
Oh, that's that room.
Oh, there's Quiver.
There's a
here.
Quiver there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
take
take
that.
that one. Well, that's gonna help a lot with damage. Stuka, hey, what's up? Not only on the boss. We can use the checkpoint, right?
Hey, willing to sell cheaper.
Wait, there's no checkpoint on the top side?
What is it?
Wait, we can't use the checkpoint.
No, not up to... I think the fastest actually is to go town and then take the TP here.
Yeah, we should have done that. It would have been good to be town anyways. But okay, now it's too late. We do it after this guy, I guess.
Now we need the big talk.
I have movement speed boots if anyone needs.
Ooh,
Sure.
I would like.
I'll drop them
Okay.
here.
Yeah, can take them, Steam.
Man, okay, this ring sucks. Mana per enemy killed.
Oh my god, it's actually a long dialogue, man. Holy moly.
You can't skip it. Oh, but that's rather annoying. Okay, as long as he stands like this, it's perfect.
Yep.
Oh. Fuck man, I need a new life flask. I think I have one in my inventory, but it would be empty if I equip it. Stun.
This is actually quite chill. Oh.
Until he does this and hits you.
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes he's like kind of cheating with some of the range.
You can stand further away. You don't have to stand so close.
I'm super far.
Yeah, I'm not super far. It's the frost thingy he does. Like it flies across the map. Whoa!
His range.
Right in the kisser.
Wait!
But it's like sometimes his range is so insane.
Yeah.
Lebate.
I don't know how that happened, but
It's his attack when he
when he
goes
burns
into that
with
direction
rage.
for-
Oh, does anyone? I took one. I'm gonna drop this again. The skill gem.
I don't need it.
There's also a mall here. Oh, you guys got it. Okay. I'm just gonna pick all this stuff. Remember to salvage the socket stuff. The patch notes should be here in a few hours, but it's nothing official yet, Kevin. We don't truly know.
You found them.
Oh, it needs level 10.
Also need level 10.
Wait, Una moved? What is this?
This
Yes.
Wait.
Sorry, I was just. Finn makes fun of my collection. Oh, I like this one.
Okay, so socket stuff you always... I need to get faster with the towns shit. Takes too long. Okay, these two...
Oh, I like this one. Goodbye.
I guess we could... Just this would be in my stash.
This hooded one is here on you. Take a look.
So this one was also just hog wall. Because everything is at the edges.
Well, except if you wanna do the, if you wanna find the ritual.
Don't think we're gonna get the patch notes. We'll see, guys. Who knows for sure?
It seems something has
No, this is hug wall, and we just keep going, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's up. Yeah. That's the Freyhorn.
Yeah, let's get the checkpoint. Yeah.
Take the checkpoint.
So we do this after the loot.
Oh yeah, so we go. Yeah,
Do this
Orkham
back
Village
on me.
first.
One needs a two-pack.
Oh.
Remember, these guys can be pretty crazy. Oh, it's double blue, I think. Nice.
Rift already gone. He ain't no slagger.
I got spell amulet. They're good for witch. +1 all
You
spells.
wanna,
I found that.
You wanna do the Crowbell thing?
Yeah. We
Just right,
find
yeah.
the crowbar guy. We just keep going. Hack the wall. Okay.
Did you take the checkpoint Herbst in Orkham?
Yes, I will go here to the.
Is there gonna be
to the hut? To the
Okay.
chest hut, and then I will make a stop
after?
and come to you.
Need to upgrade both the flasks. Is there a checkpoint at the crowbar guy? I think there should be, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna change my flask. Let's test this. Maybe it's not worth it. Or maybe it is.
Oh shit.
Maybe it was not worth it, because now I'm gonna die. No. It's a good test. I just say level 10, because that's where I had all my flasks, but now I don't have any flasks.
Oh, here is.
No, I need checkpoint. I screwed myself very much. Is a witch not using spells? Okay, I should be here.
Yeah, it's here.
Okay, all safe, guys. All planned. A checkpoint, you see? No, it's +1 to all spells. Does anyone need this? Amulet +1 to all spells.
Maybe.
Are you using spells? Is it?
Thank you. Yeah, using Flame Wall at least as a spell.
I don't hear.
Yeah, I'm just muted because she is a bit annoying right now.
Can one of you put a portal down?
Are we in a boss fight?
Why did you start the boss fight without me?
It's okay. I think I can do it when he goes out.
Wait, so you were taking like what?
Oh, perhaps because he's here.
My portal is the loot.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, we can get you after this guy is moving, I guess.
I'm already here.
No. Oh, he didn't die. I thought you died.
No.
It sounded like someone died, but...
Yeah, but he just scared me with his jump.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Okay, after this boss, I'm gonna... Do you have like a random amulet?
No, I need one.
Yeah.
Here.
Can I just drop it here? Okay, here's the amulet. I don't know if you have any.
I don't.
Okay. But now you do. And I don't have any.
Thanks.
I mean, +1 to all spells, pretty sick. Diablo PoE. So at which level can we get the orb? Like, I still don't have any fucking int.
You need to have, I think, 2 points. That's, like, you know, allocate.
No, I guess I'm not doing that yet. Let's get lucky, find some int.
After this, portal out and get into my portal.
Okay, like so, TP. I think there should also be a breakpoint when we get a new bow, like 12 or something. I don't know, 11 maybe.
Oh, I should do a town run. Oh, maybe we just... Oh, yeah, we can just take the loot and go back. Actually, yeah. Then we can continue. There you go.
And are we like under-leveled?
Or skill
So
points.
take
Hell
Herb's portal.
Herb's portal, yeah.
There's so many portals. Okay, this is why it's good when you start with Herbs, the portal. Because like if it was just some random name, there's 4 portals, man. Which one should I click? I remember this was in Diablo 2 as well, when you had like an 8-player party. Like everybody needs to have the name. Okay, so let's grab the checkpoint at the end here. The waypoint, right? And then we do Freyton.
Yeah, 1 sec. I need to check if there's anything good in the shop.
Int. Okay, I should have it now.
Yeah, I also have it now.
I mean, I didn't take it yet, but it's like never any time. There's a pack here. Maybe at the end of Freyton there's... Oh, it's not a support gem. Blue pack?
Ruby charm.
Is it worth killing this guy?
Skip this guy.
That's the cornfield here. The crop circle.
It's gonna like do another one, right?
You want to do this?
I died. Do you just want to grab the point and keep going, or? Okay, wait, let me check. So, I mean, this is probably gonna get changed anyways. So, chain and overabundance.
Where's the exit?
Chain and Overabundance.
Ah, here. On me.
You can just leave the area now. Then I can revive.
Yes.
Okay, and then I have
Check
to
the
go.
waypoint.
Would be cool if I could do inventory stuff. In this. Now we need to take the waypoint and then the checkpoint. I'll check real quick. I just leveled up.
Take a pun. You know you want
Oh, this is not the right thing.
You found my. I think.
Take the skill points first. Remember?
Yeah, I'm already. Oh, this area.
Man, these are pretty bad. I think it's really gonna help if we have like a filter or something.
Deal.
Okay, I have party attack speed now.
Oh, I should do the orb thing real quick.
What's this feeling?
I just got the Scepter on now. 42% increased damage.
Oh, the.
Nice.
Yeah, okay. Is it a blue one or?
No, yellow.
Storms.
Okay. Can you link it in chat?
Chain. Okay. I'm still taking so long with all these switches. This always takes some time to get used to this again. Yeah, can you later on send the loot filter in the Discord chat?
Yeah, but I just did a fill up later and just made one soft.
I can't link it, why?
Control and Alt. And then party check.
Is it both control and up?
Yes.
Yeah, or Alt GR.
it seems pretty complicated to link items, man. I also noticed
Yeah.
this. Like, why is it so complicated? Like, so many keys.
Okay, it already has.
It has crit physical and
Yeah, I would exalt it just and see if you can get an additional flat roll.
I got mana.
No.
Please.
Somebody said there was like an indicator when you click this where the next portal is?
Yeah, only on the boss portal. That's not the boss.
Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, that's good to know. So there's 3 portals and the boss portal, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Building an amulet.
Yeah, same, but... I could probably check who's selling this in town. There should be a blue amulet, I think.
Yeah, but I think they're normally quite expensive now.
I don't know. The patch notes are not out yet, guys. There will be links everywhere once they are out, I'm sure.
Most asked question of the day.
Yeah, for sure.
What's the timer for?
That's not today. In 2 days, like, what's the timer for? I guess it's difficult.
Anyone need a greater life flask?
I'm good.
Drop one.
Oh, there's checkpoint here.
Yeah.
We're gonna get something.
This one.
Yeah, it feels a lot more chill with like one melee guy for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever like block herbs or you just like DPS? Okay, should be up here. Yeah,
Where's
it's
the boss?
It's right here. It's right here. Top right.
Oh, oh.
I just put up my totems and then I block.
Okay, it's actually pretty cool, man.
Chill gameplay, man.
No, you were playing this last patch at some point as well, right? Totems?
Yes.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I had an insane character. Like, actually insane.
Yeah, it's a pretty unique and cool playstyle, that's for sure.
But I'm also buffing you guys with attack speed now.
Yeah, and we are doing the shocking. That is also 20% again.
Is he TPing?
It's so hard to see mechanics. There's like a lot going on.
Yeah. Yeah, imagine 6-player.
I don't see him, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Fuck. Stunning now.
Man, he needs like, is there like an option to make a health bar above his head? I don't
Not
see.
on bosses, because we have the big one. It's so
yeah,
annoying.
but I don't see where it is.
Yeah.
I shoot where the fire is mostly.
Yeah.
But it's like, can't see, man.
Now imagine we are 6 people.
Yeah.
It's hard to see shit. Yeah, thanks for the support, Tragus. Appreciate it.
I'm out of mana. Oh.
I can't see shit. Okay, down he goes.
No ingenuity, what the fuck?
No ingenuity yet.
There's support gem in there.
Wait, there's a bow. Can you get this bow? Who's lead?
That's actually pretty. It is you. What do you mean?
No, it's Herbs, right? It's not me.
Yeah, it's Herbs.
No. Instance owner. Who was first here? In the instance.
Oh, it's me. I dropped it. I dropped it on the floor.
He's like, Herbs, it's you!
It has to be you, Herbs.
Wait, do you have already a better bow than this? That was a pretty nice play.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, it's
Okay,
the same,
good.
Pretty much. I think it's better for you.
Yeah. For
And
me,
you-
it's
you
like
need
10
the-
damage almost.
Yeah.
Extra spirit jump? Level 4?
So I take Thunder.
Oh yeah, make sure you
Yeah,
get
Thunder.
SIS with the spirit gem.
Oh yeah, SOS is pretty big.
Wait, what is that?
Raging spirits thing.
Oh yeah, okay, not me, but... So we take the Cold Charm. I mean, I have Lightning, but I guess well right now.
Yeah, I want it for the last boss, even though I don't think it's matter that much, but...
I have +1 to all minion skills Scepter. Not sure if... do you need that?
Haven't figured this one out yet.
This
I
one
don't
needs
think.
fucking int.
Yes.
Okay,
I
just
can
let me
use
know
some support gems.
if you need it.
Sure, I'll take it off your hands.
So, who sells? Una sells amulets, maybe?
Later.
Ah, that's...
How is the clear? Anything take your fancy?
I don't know when the balls increase.
On me.
Yep.
I'm already here.
Yeah, 1 sec.
I might get this one for later.
Melia.
Long time Diablo player, excited for PoE2 update. Yeah, Tragus, thanks man. Yeah, me too, dude. Glad to be here. Hey, let's go.
Okay, now
Appreciate
I have
it.
thorns. Let's go.
Okay, so we hacked
Yeah,
the top
this-
wall, pretty much.
Yeah, that was he said. And then if we don't find the bench, we go the other way. Like back to checkpoint and go the other way around.
Bench.
Bench.
Press the bench.
Out of 3 portals, I took my own instead of one of yours.
So what I do, like, is
You
this
don't
blue?
have to do portal.
Yeah,
Just
the
on my portrait, just click on the blue circle.
Yeah.
yeah. I learned that earlier as well.
What?
Like the
There's
blue
a
circle.
The blue circle next to our name, like on the portrait.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you don't have to take any portal. Wait, is this like an indicator that it is here?
I don't think so.
Oh, there's checkpoint here. I think here is the... Yeah, come to me. Right side.
Is that the bench? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's the bench. Okay, so we kill this guy.
Oh, there's lightning.
Good.
Always
It's-
make
it's-
sure everyone is there, because if
Yeah, yeah.
someone is not there, he might fall back in the quest, which is really bad.
Or Stormrune.
Wait, where's the bench?
Never
Okay,
kill
here.
any
Glacial.
quest stuff without the whole group.
Fire damage, and I have 2 runes now. And cold damage. Okay, so we just keep hugging top. This was kind of good.
Yeah.
There's a black tire somewhere? Wait, really? No, it should be fitting. See a black line? Okay, I don't know. That might be your resolution. I think I'm in a good resolution. But I don't know, chat. Is it looking fine? I didn't change anything.
It's a blue black.
No, I don't see any black lines on my screen. Dude, it's hiding. On the far right. Not for me.
Oh, yes.
Anyone of you watching my stream right now? Somebody says there's like a black bar. Actually,
don't see
there
any
is.
black bar.
Oh, wait, actually there is.
What? Where?
Wait, no. I think.
Courtyard of Death is over his head.
Okay, is it better now? I think there was. You guys are right. Like a very tiny.
Oh, damn. Ah, yeah.
Should be gone now. Oh, you were right. There was one. I think I accidentally dragged it.
Just don't stand hit behind me.
Not behind you. Okay, I'm just standing far away on some side. This guy is a bit easier to see because he's bigger than the previous boss. The previous boss was crazy, man. I didn't see shit.
Did you block that?
No, it's a red attack.
Oh, okay.
If he glows red, you can't block it.
Whoa!
Boom! That is good. This boss is nice. Red attack.
Oh man, he's so cool.
Oh my god, I was not
Stunned?
No, I can't.
Oh,
This
that's-
must be
that's
can't
the-
revive. Yeah. Oh. I also died. Oh, you got this.
I think we should be... No, actually, no. Now just kill it. To kill the monsters.
Oh, I need that support gem. That's nice.
Oh, you can take... Oh my god, there's more monsters here. Bro, look how many. Kill the monsters. Yo, it's so annoying.
Thank you.
But it's so annoying that there's so many monsters spawning, bro.
Yeah.
Do we need another support gem, Mercy? Oh.
I always need support gem. Ah, it's fine.
Do we all have to pull this lever? Physical damage. Chance to pierce an enemy.
What did you put in your rod?
Yeah, it's fixed now. Tempo and pierce. No, not in rot. Overabundance and...
That's your storm. I think you put in scatter and lightning infusion.
Yeah, scatter and lightning fusion.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay. Sorry. I still don't have an amulet, man. Like, what the fuck?
I just gamed one. 4,000. I don't think I will have that.
No, that's maybe a bit much. Yeah. See, I'm gonna like go without amulet. It's fine. Maybe. So we can definitely kill a few. It's like one level. I think it's also like Steel on the Witch, like it makes it a lot more safe to move around.
Yeah. This flame mold's also pretty huge for damage.
How much is it? Oh, here, lots of monsters.
I don't know how much flat damage it is.
Before in a few hours, everything is gonna change, man. Do this at the start of the new area. Lots of monsters here to kill.
Storming arrow.
I mean, they're like kind of nicely grouped sometimes. How long is your like totem range until they despawn?
It's not that big. That they attack.
Oh, here, kill this blue pack real quick, and then move on.
I have to be in range, or else they don't attack.
Okay. Okay, should we go town probably after Candle Guy? I don't know how you guys are looking.
Or we do Candle Guy after the boss.
Yeah. Cowardly wolf, she calls it. I don't know if these ground effects are ours or not. Like, there's so much on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, there's level 5
Yeah,
gem.
the flames are blocking the vision.
It would be really nice to have like a transparency setting, like in some way at least. Alright. So it should be... Oh no, we need to go to the bridge. So there should be a bridge somewhere up here.
Yeah.
Dude, I need 20 in for this. That's insane.
You're not smart enough.
Yes, another one.
Nope.
He's under there.
The hawk circles its prey.
Fucking ugly, man.
So definitely do one town before we fight him, yes?
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's best. So you wanna do Gain off first or the Candleman?
I mean, Candleman is giving flat HP. Does anyone need flat HP on the end boss?
No, not really.
Yeah, I mean, he's like a quick kill anyways. I don't think, I mean, it's worth doing this. Like, we
thing
skip a
is-
bit of animation, right?
The end boss has like this 5-minute Excalibur.
Okay, there's checkpoint up here. Let's see what it is. I think this is Candleman. I mean, I would just kill him now, but whatever.
Is it Candleman?
Yes, I have Candleman up here.
Okay, good. Then we at least have the checkpoint. I would just do the boss.
Yeah, okay, then I'm gonna go town and port on you. Yeah, we can try this.
Yes, I'm already in a new area.
It should just not show other players' spells. I don't know.
Owners, you
Oh, you have to skip this.
feeling
Yeah.
lucky?
Oh wait, where did herbs go?
Here.
Just port on me.
Oh, yeah.
The village.
Hey. Deal.
Okay, this one I need to salvage though. It puts me a bit in the back. Okay, I have 30 cold rest this time. Last time I only had 20.
I have 18 this time. I had like 25 last time.
I have 31, but I don't have the cold charm yet.
I have 10.
Yeah, did you not take the cold charm? Like at all?
No, I wasn't in town yet.
Ah, okay.
Triumph is at hand!
Okay, so when do we do the Candleman? Like after he spawns or after he dies?
After he dies.
How do you get out?
How do you get the loot as well?
You port.
Oh yeah, you just click the checkpoint and you port to the candle checkpoint.
Exactly.
Oh, but you guys can't do that. It's only me who has the checkpoint. Okay, let me get this one. Okay.
Yeah,
So
I don't need.
that is why we port on you.
Okay. Yeah, let's say we can do it step by step and then we know for tomorrow.
It's about time you stream.
Hey, Darth. Thanks so much. Yeah, I was like taking a bit of a break, like IRL quest
I
line, you
still
know?
have the starter.
It feels good to be back and do some stuff. Oh, here. Wait, door is not the right thing, right? It's to be stairs. Yeah, there's nothing here. It's a big scam. Everyone needs a vacation. I mean, it was not quite vacation, but I'll take it. I'll take it.
How to bait everyone in the day.
I didn't go all the way, at least. Okay, so I'm still playing that same bow. Maybe that's fine. I feel our damage is good. Like, my damage is good, it feels.
The one from the ritual?
Yeah, I still play that one.
Yeah.
I mean, it was decent.
Yeah, it was.
There's definitely like a chance to buy a new bow, but... Oh! Careful. It's a bit dangerous.
Oh.
Yeah. What's that?
Oh, we keep
I
kiting
got
into new
these
enemies.
stuns. I need a stun charm.
Can we just go from this?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go straight. It's definitely the best if we keep like going the same direction. Okay, here's the bridge.
Wait, what's in the door?
Oh, no, that's not correct. Well, it could be down or up.
I think it's up. Yeah, it's up.
Okay, it's
Yep,
up.
yeah.
Yeah, coming back.
Yes, more. Don't suck. The
The beast hungers.
Manipulative whore! Okay, so do we need town or no? Just blast him?
No, we blast.
Well, let's see. Or maybe he blasts us.
And we need a town. Definitely.
What do you say?
You got town?
Last time we needed town.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, I think we have good setup. Or better.
I have 10 points I haven't used.
I still have the starting heal bot.
Yeah, you should have upgraded. It drops in the hood. Dude, if I had 20 int, Or maybe you can use this. I'm gonna drop some gloves here. This is a cold dress. Maybe you need it. Just need to be smart on the witch, maybe.
Oh, yeah. I can have it.
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
use it.
Yeah, anyone.
Wait.
I'm not smart enough, man. But I have 40 res now. It should be good.
27.
I'm having fun with my temp.
Okay, don't use any health potions in first phase, yes? We need them for second.
I know.
I mean, or just try to not use any, I guess. I guess even when you die, it's fine. Like, rather die, because then we can revive very easily.
You're just blocking. As I see Herbs is just blocking there. He just stands.
Yeah, my totems are up. And then I block.
Oh my.
If we have enough damage, we can totally skip this phase, right? But,
Are you using SIS?
Oh, he's not yet, I don't think. I don't see them, so.
Yeah, that's why I was looking. What are you using instead of SIS?
Geosteel.
I don't have anything.
You got the spirit gem, right?
Yeah, but I haven't made anything yet.
oh yeah, you
make-
should
make
definitely.
SIS. If you
Definitely
do
make them.
if you do SIS, you summon the
Oh,
skulls every time you put down firewall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will. After.
It's insane. It's
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Yeah, just keep like we can like keep bringing this up. I'll just give some tips to each other. It's good.
yeah, it practically clears all the trash.
Yeah, but I think I haven't like heard everything because my daughter.
Yeah, all good.
Oh my god.
No, I thought because you said you didn't pick anything. I thought you are waiting for something else.
No, I just haven't used it. Oh, like.
Oh man, he was almost staggered. The fuck.
Because in this situation right now, where the ads spawn all the time, the SRS take care pretty much of enemies that survive with low HP and shit. It's really nice.
Yeah. Man, it was so unfortunate. He was basically stunned.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he doesn't keep it.
Yeah, I think we should definitely do a town before. Like, it's just way faster if we do like a quick town.
Yeah.
Like, look how tanky he is. God damn it.
Oh my god. I'm dead.
Oh, he hit me.
Can I make this? No.
Yeah, after this.
I will take out your heart and save us.
Okay, let's stun him. Yeah, we should definitely like do a quick optimize for this guy. It takes way too long.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Man, look at this. I haven't used the health pot yet.
What the fuck? Okay, I definitely did.
Oh my god. Why is it jumping me every time?
Yeah, don't jinx it.
It's skill issues, guys.
Yeah, I don't have any pots.
Oh man, he almost does it like right before we stagger him.
I'm a dead man now. Dead man incoming. Yeah. Okay.
I think we revive after this phase.
Yeah.
Oh, I waited a bit too early.
Forsaken forests, as cold as death.
Man, this fight is so cool.
There is misery. The pack won't forget. Chilling frost.
Careful.
I don't think I can get
He's like
anyone.
way too close to you.
Oh.
Oh my god, we might need to restart, huh?
I got one.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah,
Oh,
boss encounters are
lost
so
one
annoying.
again.
Yeah, this was me this time. Yeah, next time we definitely want to go a bit before.
Oh.
The air grows colder.
I can't click now.
Yeah, we definitely save time, I think, if we do a town rotation before. And I think also we should just kill Candle Guy, like 30 seconds later. Having the life is also nice, I guess. And then we have the skulls that we don't have right now.
Yeah.
Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon.
Oh, they're pushing me.
Shall slay again.
Man, he's doing this phase again now, right before he gets stunned.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we should probably just restart.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. Who's Herbst?
I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Freezing gale.
I don't think I...
Let's die.
Yeah, let's just restart.
It's
Let's
annoying
just
the
do a
games
quick town and take the skulls, and it's gonna be like double damage almost, I think. Like almost. So right now I'm following this one, but I think they're gonna change the lightning rod and the lightning, or probably just the rod. Maybe not the arrow. Okay, these ones I need to keep. This one is a salvage.
Spirit gem. And which do you say?
Summon Raging Spirits.
Where is it?
Oh, this is level 5, nice. Oh, this is a 2 levels upgrade, I didn't even
Waiting
realize.
spirits. Right?
Yes.
Oh, I also had like quest reward in town. That's pretty chill. Okay, so this is like...
Can't you like buy heal stuff? A heal pot? Yeah.
Should probably look for fire res. So do you figure out, was there anyone that's selling like a ring or so?
Only gamble.
Fire res.
Okay, I don't know if we have enough gold for gamble. Let me just see it. Yeah, these are... That's probably a bit overkill. Okay. Let's go again.
Yep. Who sells health potions again?
The
Una.
Yeah.
identifier. Whatever her name is.
Yeah, but those are only mediums. Yeah. So good.
Okay. Let's go, let's go. What if I wait here? Is the animation starting? Everyone here? Yes. Maybe we can like face him before even.
Oh my god, the elevator is slow.
Storming arrow.
Look at my spirits now.
Yeah. I can see like these useful tips is like a lot more damage.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I half AFK, but I knew it would be like this today. So.
Yeah, that's
when
fine.
she fell asleep in the car, but
Like, no rush, like all good. The gamer dead life.
Yeah.
She's still doing it. Oh no, never mind. This is the real transformation.
Yeah.
I was confused.
Oh,
I can't see anything. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm broken.
Stun him, stun him.
As night falls,
Dude, it's so close.
Yeah.
sought the unworthy
Yeah, come on, don't block me in.
through an endless night. They wither and tarry. Forsaken thrusts,
Something is blocking my way.
as cold as
I don't know
This
where.
Herb's playstyle, I love it. Just stay. Look at that.
With the shield up. I would really like I could remove my minions health bar.
There's a lot of quality of life stuff that we don't have.
Yeah.
Big stun. Yeah, but the boss fights are the coolest, no? That should be like the motivation to give it another try. DJ. And also, if you play a bit slower, you have a lot more damage here.
Whoa!
Oh. I rolled the wrong way.
I got fisted.
Stunned.
Oh.
Okay, so we know we definitely do one town before this boss every time.
Yeah. Oh man, this slows so much.
I feel like something is blocking me.
Maybe my minions.
I don't know, man. Something is definitely blocking me.
cursed or gifted, branded and afflicted. Your veins soon shield, and shall slay again.
These voice lines are so cool, man.
Oh shit. I might die here, yeah. Just kill it. Yeah.
Ooh, that was fucking close.
And then we go.
Okay, but like now we don't even get the loot, right? So now we need to go back.
We do. Yeah.
So you guys go town or what?
No, I go to the checkpoint here and then I port to the checkpoint. Of
Yeah, but you don't have it, I think.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's.
You need to go town.
So we go town, Rob goes, right?
Okay, but where do I find this checkpoint? Like,
Just
there's
click
so
on the
many.
swirl when he's there. He just has to say, "I'm here."
I'm here. I'm here.
Is your portal up?
Yeah, sorry, it takes some organization, and then we go back, and then.
Is your portal up?
Oh, I need a portal. It's up now. Sorry. Yeah. I didn't know I need to do a portal.
I can't click him.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh shit. Wait, but why could you click? I think I went in. That's the problem, right?
Yeah, you can't trigger the boss.
Oh, shit. But wait.
Oh, well, I have all the loot now.
I also don't see your portal now.
Yeah. See, I think next time we just kill it normally. It's fine. So, just go back and use the checkpoint
I swear
before.
To you, I swear to you. I'm here.
Okay, I'll go to Herbs then. Or what?
To anyone. We're all here but you, I think.
Right, I'm here.
Yeah. What?
Why did No Mercy leave? Okay. Just put click on this word and you are there.
Probably a bit too advanced. Hey, thanks D for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Make sure you make a shout out. We're like killing some boss now. The
I
Candleman.
can't get to you.
Yeah, you have to be in Clearfell and then you click on the
Yeah.
swirl.
If I do that, it's going back to the boss spawn. No matter who I click at. Oh, there you go.
Why? am I getting hit every time?
L33 TF3 tickle gas L33 TF3 tickle gas L33
Yeah, thanks, Mojo,
TF3
man.
tickle gas L33 TF3 tickle gas
That sounds spam.
L33 TF3 tickle gas.
Thank you so much for the support. Okay, now we take this checkpoint back to the boss. But yeah, okay, that's we can do this a lot more smooth.
Which one is the boss again?
I think the top one, like all the way down and then the top right. But I wonder if I get loot now.
This one. I saw the loot down there when I was still.
Oh, yeah, there's loot. Wait, did you already?
No, but I didn't loot anything.
I got some legendary boots. Movement speed, armor, alive. There's some ailment stuff here. I don't know if anyone needs that. I mean, I can use it probably. It's actually pretty good.
Actually,
Right.
that's not a shield for me, that's a shield for int class.
I don't have enough decks. Who let the dogs out?
That shield has plus 11 int.
Count, G, and we can go.
You've done a goodbye.
The clan boy then.
Wait, Rennie is here.
Take a look. How can I help?
Anyway, I think that was it for me today. For the Act 1 only. You guys can just continue.
Yeah, let's continue a bit.
Yeah. I have to sleep. I have to get up early tomorrow. So.
Yeah, I'm for like another 2 hours or so, or 1.5 at least. Yeah, let's take a short break. Go in bathroom.
Yeah.
I got some boots.
go
Like
pretty fast.
maybe you want them. I just need more strength for this 29. Yeah, I'm not even close.
Yep. Thanks for run. See ya, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Mercy. GG.
Yeah, GG's.
The doggo is down. Rob, I'm Hunter. Okay, I'll be right back a sec, guys. We're just doing like a bit of casual playthrough. Tomorrow we'll do like a bit more speed focus. Be right back a sec.
Well, sir, we have arrived. The Vasteria waits. Good luck to you.
All right, I'm back. Ah, good classes. Oh, I was muted. I'm back.
I'm here as well.
Me too.
Okay, let's keep going. The hyena boss is next. Okay, I should probably still look to buy a new bow here soon. I feel like the one I have is still pretty weak. I'm dropping some boots here, Herbs. I think they're really good for you. I just can't use them. Do you see them?
Yes.
They should...
16.
Yeah, but like that's gonna be soon.
Yeah, it's okay. Steel, I dropped the shield for you.
It's all
You don't I want to use scepter or? Don't we want my scepter or?
Can't you use it in the offhand?
Yeah, you can use both. Okay, so we hack top wall or something? Which wall?
Or can you only use spirit?
I had the wand in the other. Like, I'm brain AFK today.
Oh, no.
All good now.
Good. The Rat King, yes, Mercy. We're gonna fight the Rat King again. And the Rat King, he's gonna come. You'll see him. Hyena, rat, same thing, man. Trust. Yeah, I think it's definitely gonna be good to level a bit here. Like, we are kind of like, we're 2 levels now. When we level up, it's gonna be fine.
It's actually normal.
Yeah, I'm just looking at like can't play this stuff. Oh, I need to also check my leveling skill tree again. I definitely need to ready like one of the loot filters for this. Patch note is here soon, TM. So we need to go here. Thanks, man. No mercy. Good night. Patch note is not public yet. No, but soon TM. Hopefully. Hello.
Like 2 o'clock in the night or something.
Yeah. I'm gonna like check them tomorrow in peace, I guess. Or maybe like a good night lecture.
We all here.
Okay, don't stand up here. Just want to be a bit careful that we like all go up the same pattern. Oh my god. What? Let's restart. What the fuck? I think just restart. Wait, can you actually, as party leader, can you say resurrect, Herbst?
Huh?
As party leader, can you say like resurrect or something?
No, what? I'm not dead.
Yeah, but like when you're in solo, you know you can like sort of like restart the game.
No, I cannot push a button that says.
Yeah, okay, it doesn't work. I was just wondering. Okay, just go together.
Oh, my wasting spirit's jumping. It's really hard to see what he's doing.
Is his range like the entire map? I guess.
Don't run through him. Let him come. If you run up there, you get hit by the arrows too.
Okay, he's gonna get stunned now, I think.
In Germany, you say.
Wait, he just gets stunned again? How did we do that?
I don't know. In Germany, you say, das ist ein Gewusel.
Yeah.
That's you can still be. My German is out of date.
Well, don't feel bad. I can't speak any Danish, but it's like it's pretty similar, like the way it sounds.
I can speak a little bit Netherlandish. Ik wil die
Nederlandish.
Yeah. Ik wil die kneuken in de keuken.
What does that mean?
Ik wil die. I wanna have sex with you in the kitchen.
That's like very important to know. It's like the only. Oh wait, you should take the spirit gem.
Wow, that was a spirit gem. Okay.
Yeah, take it. I mean, it's not gonna be that big for me. Okay, just town, I think.
Yeah, it's damage upgrade for him, right?
Yeah.
Yep. 2 seconds.
No, I'll wait for the patch notes, but I'm pretty sure he has some good stuff for cooking up. Stun build for melee electrocute stun. Okay, maybe. Okay, that still needs like a level 16. Oh, I got a helm plus 1 minion skills. I'm gonna trade that to you.
Yeah, that's nice.
And I found all the gear. Just not for me, man. I guess spell damage is kind of useless.
I don't even know at what level you get plus level.
Okay, can I trade? Are you in the hideout? Why can't I not trade you?
Because you're not here.
Wait, I'm right next to you. Wait. I'm just clicking the port. Ah, the warrior is like one of the better classes for leveling now. Dude, I don't know how I ended up in a separate instance. That's fucking stupid.
What do you have?
This one.
Huh?
You can just put a like augmentation on it or whatever. It's gonna be good.
Go to Halani Gates first. Or click the swirl on me.
Browse as long as you like.
After you accepted the quest.
Oh, wait, this all needs level 16. Yes. Salvage bench.
Oh, I hate this act.
I'm still a bit like slow with the tone rotation stuff.
I am a Sala. Remain.
You do not have the required quest state. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, I said you have to accept the quest.
Oh.
No, again, you have to again talk to her.
Well, so corruption.
Then on the map device, click on the map. And then on me.
Wait, what the fuck?
Click on you.
Yeah, I don't think it works like that, Herbst.
What is it?
Oh, yeah, we can.
He's here.
Okay, now it works. Sorry. I think I had to do it like
Didn't work
twice.
in the start.
Yeah,
Like-
same for me.
So if you're here, all you have to do, you don't have to click her. All you have to do is go here, the quest pops, and then you go back.
That was a hard quest.
That saves you 2 seconds.
The update, there's a timer on the other side. Like 2 days. 1 day, 22 hours. Yeah.
The Halani gate moves swiftly.
Mudwind Quarry. Okay, I just need to get 1 level.
It appears the Faradin have been busier than the Ardora expected.
Now this is like dead end heaven, dude. I'm gonna get a new weapon in like half a level. It's gonna be very nice. Yeah, skip this one. It'll take too long. Ruby charm. Yeah, it's dead end. It's dead end.
You baited.
They always bait.
Yeah.
It all is bait. Should we not hug the wall? I don't really mind. Oh. Oh, I get upgrade. It's still the minion pack here.
We skip.
Everything that doesn't die instantly just.
Ah, this is good density. Double pack now.
Yeah, movement speed boots with strength.
I mean, I gave you the one, right?
Yes. That's why I switched them out right now.
Yeah, I have movement speed boots already. Do you have movement speed boots still?
Yeah, you gave me once.
Yeah, okay.
So, and I just got
Yeah, kill the blue pack.
smaller now.
What?
Actually.
Are you still using lightning arrow?
I am, yes.
You should switch to the storm already.
Okay, I need to check that then.
With the level 3 gem.
What? Why level 3? What?
Yeah, with the 3 gem that you got in the Act 1. Just already. Just the next gem.
Okay, like what's the supports for that? No, I need to check.
Just the same. It's martial tempo, then
Pierce.
whatever you use it.
Pierce, yeah. Wait, so what's that one called? Then I'm gonna
No,
switch for it.
probably not Pierce, probably just use or something. Some good damage or conk or whatever. If it has an AoE tech, I would use that.
Yeah, I mean, let's see for the patch notes and then try that tomorrow. Or do you think it's even better right now? Probably not.
It's even better right now. It's way more damage than lightning arrow.
Okay. Next checkpoint, I'll switch. Oh man. What's it with all these dead ends? Kill him.
Amulet.
Rather not break my back.
Amuleta.
It's spell damage, but you have a better one already. Your amulet's pretty good, I think. RT, thanks for the sub, man. Welcome in. Much appreciated.
Yeah, mine. With the spell damage.
Yeah, I think I actually got like some pretty good gear. Like I found like skill +1 rank here, +1 rank there. It was pretty wild.
I just need to know what support thing to use.
Yeah, after tomorrow, after we have the patch notes, everything. Oh, there was an iron rune. Nice. I think everything is gonna kind of change.
Yeah.
Man, if this is a dead end, we're gonna die. Cope. Haha. think I'm gonna use the filter from Neverthink, but it's not done yet. It's not made yet. Okay, so what's the skill called, Herb? Say again. You're muted.
Something storm. It's in the row of level 3 gems.
Yeah, okay, Stormcaller Arrow.
Yes.
Get burnt.
Let me see.
Maybe not switch it now because I'm already dying here.
I just wanted to like check it out real quick.
No, I'm dead. Shoot. Shoot arrows.
I don't have any skills. That's why I didn't want to switch in the middle of the...
Yeah, no, that's not the problem is it would have been fine if one DD survives.
Wait, 58.
But there was like a lot of minions. There were a lot of...
Yeah, I can like try around with that. This one I can salvage, right?
My totems don't survive.
Oh my god, did I die again?
Did that again.
I was looking, she don't wanna sleep. It's dangerous when they take a nap. 1 hour before.
You're getting ganked by the kids, man. Oh man.
But I'm kid free from Friday morning, so.
Yeah.
And she will go to...
But tomorrow, like you like are down to play a bit again in the evening?
Yeah, and tomorrow I don't have work the same way I did today. So
What do you say, like a
tomorrow will be
kid duty?
Yeah, but in the tomorrow she will be in the kindergarten, so she will normally be more tired.
Kindergarten, man, that's some hard work.
I mean, the adults there, I should not work there, man. Like crazy kids.
Holy shit, I've heard so much stuff about schools nowadays that the pupils, they don't listen to their teachers anymore, and they don't look at the front anymore. They only look at their handies.
Yeah, not at the front.
What the fuck?
They don't look straight ahead.
I'll show you insane.
I'll show you insane.
But shouldn't I get some curses or anything that can help us as well?
Yeah, Voltax Sigma.
Yeah, you should definitely check out like the build that you're gonna play.
Yeah.
I mean, after tomorrow, probably. After like the patch notes.
Oh my god.
She's gonna get stunned now.
Yeah, I can.
But I guess Herb will help me make a build so I have something to go with.
I will just have to wait like what the patch notes bring as well.
I'll make it tomorrow. I'll make the build tomorrow.
I mean, I can be the with you, but I can try this.
You can like pretty much perma DPS on this boss like this.
Oh my god, why is she like to turn me on?
The energy shield is pretty sick.
Well played me. Shoot fire, get fired.
Yeah, don't forget to click that guy.
Best you start talking.
Oh, I'm not even like high enough level.
That would only slow me down.
Wait, Regal shot. Definitely got it. Bonk my dad on the head with a broom. What the fuck? Oh, I got another helm for you. This one's even better. I don't know why, I just keep finding this. That's really fucking good, man. You can probably regal that. Like make it yellow. Yeah, you can probably regal that and make it yellow, like that's pretty good.
I have no nothing of that.
No Regal, okay. Spell damage. Yeah, that's
The
pretty
only
good.
currency I had taken is transmission. You
15
guys
to
are way too
31.
fast.
Man, 300, is that worth it? Oh, this one.
It is yours.
Oh, fucking light radios, man. They gotta be shitting me. Bro, some of the staffs are insane as well. And my quiver is kind of bad. Okay, whatever. Okay, go next.
The last. The Halani Battery. Farewell. So, let us. What is it?
And they're talking so much.
Quickly. Yes.
Traitor's Passage, yes.
Makakan.
Traitors.
Yeah, but the bosses seem pretty good. Like, it's just like knowing the story and going fast, I guess. You can TP on me whenever. Take the Orc. Blue pack. Let's kill it. Easy. Amulet. Maybe I shall transform those. Oh, this should already be the right way, yes?
I guess. This is like sewers.
Oh, this one is okay. Oh, blue pack here. If you want to blast it quickly. It was hiding. Oh, there's amulet.
I don't have an amulet yet.
Yeah, take it then. Oh, here, Herbst, here, take this one. It's strength base, you can just put the orc in.
This one. If you want the vision.
No, don't need that.
No, the strength one is good that I gave you. Yeah, just say so next time, because I was like having two.
Like you're getting all the loot, man, for everyone.
Oh, I barely pick stuff. But I'm just getting it, yeah. I don't know.
You're getting the things that.
Yeah, I think I got like pretty lucky for, like your loot at least. Like I got the amulet and double helm. That's not gonna happen like next time.
Nope.
Okay. Checkpoint. Yeah, but definitely, like, if you're the one at the end, like click this kind of stuff. If there's like some regal orb or some, like any orbs, pretty much. I think it should be right side. That might be straight here as well.
Can check.
Chest. Whoever clicks first is the rich guy. Yeah, or you just get lucky. Depends. Oh, there's blue pack here. I guess it's already almost dead. The fire looks so cool. I'm doing great, man. What's up? Yeah, I took a bit of a longer break. IRL quest line, you could say. Okay, that was some good pathing. I think watching this video earlier helps definitely a lot with like kind of knowing at least how they are structured.
There's a faint scent on the air. The beast is
I already have an Artificer's Orb as well from some salvage. Guess it's worth it if we find like a GG weapon. I mean, my weapon is kind of nice if I just didn't get the fucking light radius.
The Huntress, is he using bow or crossbow?
I mean, you can play whatever you want, but maybe we'll try bow. It doesn't matter. I mean, you can use a spear probably.
Oh yeah, true.
But maybe early on bow might not be that bad. Like, it depends on what they change, right?
Yeah, we'll have to see, yeah.
Hey, thank you, Erland. Yeah, I had some, like, well, stuff to do, basically. But that's much appreciated. Oh, here, another blue pack. Probably kill this guy. Oh, they're already dead. Should probably do the salto thing. I'll take the orb. Take the orb. Chest as well. Oh, I think I can take it now, yes? 6. Still want more action speed. Don't have enough yet. Oh, there's a maul for you. Or there's a good maul for you, Herbs, maybe. Or you play one-hander still.
Yes.
Okay, then I'll take it and just salvage it. But I mean, if you get a GG two-hander...
Be right back.
Man, I think this one is actually pretty crazy, Herbst. Look at this one. Here, I'll drop it. I mean, it looks pretty crazy. I don't know. Like, if I would get a weapon like that. Yeah, let's like wait for him for a second. I also
Actually,
yeah, just
the problem is I run around with a shield all the time, right? Because I'm blocking, and I would only switch it for plus levels, I think.
Yeah. Freezing Salto is Hourglass and Magnified.
Sure, strength is okay, but nothing else will scale my damage.
Yeah, I mean, then I'll just sell it. It gives probably a lot of gold. And I gotta get a weapon like that. Just POB at doing leveling, yeah. Probably not. Oh, I didn't put it on the skill bar yet. Okay, let's put the Salto on here. That's gonna help a lot. Probably not worth killing this one. Maybe it is, I don't know.
We are waiting for someone anyway.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, now commit.
No, if she don't sleep soon, I have to go.
Yeah, it's fine.
Give her some whiskey or something.
Give her some whiskey.
Yeah, you give like...
It's like a good night whiskey for the kiddo. Want me to rush leveling my play? No, we're just testing right now, Epi.
When they fall asleep real quick.
Yeah.
I don't need any help.
Just lay down with her. It's sunset.
Ooh. Oh, you're right. I just realized I forgot to activate my Herald of Thunder. Thanks, chat. They could have been maybe activated last act. Oh shit. It's also stupid that you have to click it, man. Forgetting.
The right click.
I need to see where I should be. It definitely helps a lot, like when you kind of know where you're going. Oh, there's a scepter here. Shit. Guess we don't need this.
Game cutter prison.
This one shucks. Nice. Get the quality up already. Pack, careful. Fight your way.
Are we stuck in each other or what the fuck?
Yes.
What happened?
Yeah, stuck. What the fuck?
Couldn't roll.
Wait, so you started the boss fight like being stuck next to each other or what?
Yes.
Yeah, we just yeah. Sat on top of each other. Couldn't roll.
We got ported in.
What the
we
fuck?
got ported on the same pixel.
That's a new one.
And we found out he's more tanky than I am. What?
You need to go in this circle when this happens, but probably.
Didn't I almost stand on top of you?
Yeah, but I rolled. Oh shit.
Oh.
Yeah, this time I didn't roll as well. Okay, stunned. This is like the Arbiter of Ash mechanic, basically, in like a small way.
The warrior gameplay is so fun. But I have to put in armor
Oh my
break.
fucking god.
I tried to seek peace, and the Sekimars disgraced me. Rot in the sand. This time, we choose war.
Man.
We shall finish this.
Okay, he's down.
Why do people still want to buy stuff?
Not just D&D, but I have the same. Because your stashes are still public.
True. But
yeah, I'll be playing 2 weeks PoE. We might check out Last Epoch, but probably gonna stick PoE and then play Season 8. Well, thanks for the offer, Applish. And thanks for checking out.
Well, I guess I should stop and make her sleep.
Okay.
Time is almost 11, man.
Yeah, if you want and you have
Only
time
the
tomorrow.
first act,
Yeah, sounds good. If you want and you have time tomorrow,
Yeah.
you could probably like also keep leveling this character a bit to just like check out how stuff goes.
So yeah, I will. And
Yeah, I mean, like it's gonna be patch notes anyways, and then it's gonna take some time for sure.
yeah, but the acts will still like be the same. The follow up and
Yeah, I mean, I keep this character, but I think we should do a new one tomorrow. Probably it's gonna be way faster already. Yeah, kind of.
I would rather
probably
than-
also because I'm a bit more.
Yeah,
in the beginning.
focus.
Yeah, focused in the beginning. The first hour I was like looking back the half of the time.
Yeah, take care of the kid. That's the dad life.
Yeah, single dad life.
Okay, yeah, good stuff.
Yeah,
But,
rather than
see you tomorrow then.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Good night.
Oh, what's up, Herbst?
Rather than Act 2, I would like make 2 or 3 runs in Act 1.
Yeah.
Act-
No, I
Act
think we
2
should
was
also.
like-
I want to at least do like see the one trial, like how it works in a group. And we can probably do this fast with these characters here, almost.
Yeah, we can leave these characters alive, right?
Yeah, yeah. Let's go new. I mean, it's probably gonna change a lot, and it's gonna help if everybody like knows, like at least partially, like where to go, what to do. But it's gonna be fun. I mean, the bosses are pretty like chill. Just need more DPS and min max a bit on the bosses.
Yeah, I can do a little bit more damage.
Yeah, I think for this, I might try the other Stormcaller Arrow. That's the one you were talking about, right?
Yes.
20 physical to lightning. Yeah, that's good. So what's your schedule now? You're going to stay awake for patch notes?
Yeah, I will definitely stay awake till patch notes.
Yeah, I mean, they might still be 6 hours out or something. Like, who knows?
Yeah.
Probably like more like 3 hours, but yeah, we never know.
Yeah, I'm not going to bed now.
Yeah, makes sense. I have still some early stuff to do tomorrow. And then I'll be here like from the noon or something, and then I'll do a long stream like until the night, and then we go sleep. Okay, but this stuff at the guild stash you can only do as a leader, right?
Yes.
Man, the guild stash is like fucking full, dude. Holy fuck.
This will be reset, right?
Okay, do you already have a loot filter, you said? Hey, brothers, yo, Robo Power, what's up?
I will make my loot filter with the
Character, yeah. I mean, I just want like a generic one, I guess.
with the never sync one when he's done.
Yeah. How do you, like, what do you do in your stash? So you have, I guess, currency tab, like, somewhat high for the new league?
The first stash tab is my currency tab.
Yeah, then you put, like, all the stuff in there, and the rest goes down here, and then... Like, I guess these are just gonna be, like, random ones. I mean, I can make a dump tab and put price 1 divine. Maybe someone wants to bid on it. Don't really mind too much. So I already did an artificial orb just from the salvage. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's nice.
And I already have like 6 more, and I still have some stuff to salvage. Like 2 sockets gives... Yeah, it gives 2. Yeah, so I almost have 2 orbs. And then we can also share the runes, right?
Yes.
There's a lot of stuff we can do. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, let's see tomorrow. Like, I guess there's gonna be a lot of stuff that's gonna change in some ways.
Yeah, I will probably make 1 or 2 builds today after I've seen the patch notes. And then the rest tomorrow.
Yeah, they're gonna be a lot of cooking for sure. Well, it's gonna be fun. Like, I'll see. It's probably gonna be like 2, 3 a.m. So I don't want to like stay that long. I need to wake up at like 9. So, or actually, I need to be there at 9. So I need to wake up at 8.
Oh, I actually can't do the builds because PoE DB PoB won't be updated, right?
Yeah, we'll see. And I mean, we don't have the new support gems anyways, right? So probably like, there, we'll see. I mean, you can just click it together. But yeah, we'll figure it out tomorrow. Well, it was fun, man. I'm looking forward to it. Gonna be nice. All right. Yeah, I'll definitely be here for like 10 hours, 12 hours tomorrow. Can do a lot there. It's good. Okay. Well, then don't cook too long. Or cook long. Up to you. Yeah. It's gonna be fun. Okay, have a good night, man. GG.
Yep, good night.
I'll be there in the noon tomorrow, like after my appointment.
So you're going to bed right now? Or
not like right this second. I'm gonna prepare some food and do some stuff, and then do like last work stuff tomorrow, and then be here until next week. Yeah, Skiller, it's gonna be fun.
Okay. See ya.
Yeah. See ya. Good night. GG.
Night.
Hate to hear yourself. Yeah. Yeah, so they'll probably update like the rest of the stuff soon. But maybe not right this second yet. We'll see. Wait, there's new Huntress footage? Where's that? I haven't seen that. Well, let's check. A barricade is in Scotland. Now look at this guy. The eagle has landed. He's blasting. On ZiggyD YouTube? ZiggyD, Path of Exile. Rap. Ooh. Yo.
The Huntress, equipped with spear and buckler, seamlessly weaves melee and ranged attacks together using high mobility and powerful counterattacks and skill combinations. It's a playstyle unlike anything that we've had in Path of Exile up to this point. Attempting to make this overview skill guide has proven very challenging. With my previous mercenary hands-on,
yeah, it looks pretty fast-paced.
I could simply talk about each skill individually and maybe just note one or two of the interactions that come up. But for the Huntress, it's not so simple. So many of the skills interact with each other in different ways. You can play some...
It does look like this high quality on the video.
Simple and organic feeling skill combinations without being quite so overcomplicated, but it's when you start to consider all of the possible interactions and options that you have available to you, quickly things become really complex and really interesting. I think it's definitely the most dynamic and engaging playstyle that GGG have released thus far.
This was played in an early in-depth build. There may be differences. Yeah, this makes sense.
Here's my overview of the Huntress, Spear, and Buckler skills from my hands-on time at the GGG studios. This guide will be in two parts. Part 1 has skills up to level 5, and Part 2 has the rest. Spears are one-handed only and cannot be dual-wielded. There's definitely a bit of synergy with bucklers, but technically you can just use a normal shield or even no offhand with the Dance with Death keystone. Spears are fundamentally hybrid melee ranged weapons, and they come pre-packaged with both Spear Stab and Spear Throw basic skills. Both of these are decent single target skills and cost 0 mana.
Wait, this is a spear? Okay. Spear Throw skill.
Throw basic skills. Both of these are decent single target skills and cost 0 mana, so they're fine choices while leveling for some easy boss poking. The devs actually want these to be on the higher end of raw damage compared to other skills because...
Okay,
the devs actually want these to be on the higher end of raw damage compared to other skills because... And this was how it was phrased to me. They don't do anything else, so they might as well deal some damage. Spear Throw can actually consume a Frenzy Charge to create a small explosion.
They do
There's
nothing.
no real reason to do this, but it's a cute little addition. It's mainly because the idea is that every single Spear Throwing skill can consume a Frenzy Charge for some benefit, so they wanted to keep it consistent even with the basic one. Bucklers, which are the new pure evasion shields, all come paired with the parry skill. This works the same as Raise Shield in that you hold the button down to block incoming attacks with some key differences. Projectiles can only be blocked with parry if they're fired from within 1 meter of you. After a successful parry block, the enemy is struck for a small amount of damage, they're light stunned, and they gain the parry debuff for 2 seconds. This parry debuff causes them to take 50% more attack damage for that duration, and that's from anything, it doesn't have to be a specific skill, just any attack. But the parry debuff can also be consumed by some specific skills that we'll go into later. As normal, you can parry any regular melee attack or spell, you just cannot parry slams or explosions, or the big red flashy boss abilities basically. While parrying you won't evade attacks, but evasion still does do something, it prevents heavy stun buildup. And on that note, and this is not specific to parry, but just globally across the board.
I mean, I kind of like that it has like physical damage focus.
Heavy stun is now a fair bit more punishing towards
Is there a source by them, like very soon? Like people have been saying this for a long time.
Players.
Very soon.
That said, evasion scaling in the nature of how you tend to actually parry and then counter attack made this rarely an issue for me after the beginning. I did get heavy stunned a few times, but it rarely caught.
But the damage doesn't look crazy. I'm not sure his power level.
Me by surprise. And long term, it almost started never happening. Unlike other games with parry, there's no timing requirement here. You don't have to get some sort of perfect thing right as a certain part of the attack is happening. You just channel the parry skill, hold it as long as you want until an attack is automatically parried, as long as you're within range of it if it's a projectile, or as long as it was going to hit you if it's a melee attack. Generally speaking, you'll hold the parry skill down, the parry will occur, and then you'll counter attack with some ability to take advantage of the parry debuff. There's no real skill component here outside of just knowing what things you can parry. And since that's consistent in that it's close range projectiles or any attack that's not a slam, basically, it's a pretty easy thing for you to
like no ground effects again.
Learn over time. My opinion on parry walking away from this was really positive. It's important, fun, and really effective. It can downright embarrass some of the bosses where you just kind of like chain parry them with follow-up attacks and they feel like they can't really do anything to you a lot of the time. But then at other times, there are some bosses that mostly only do slams and they have very limited things that you can actually parry. Since there's some differences in the types of enemies you face, you'll end up changing your playstyle, and that adds to the overall dynamic feel of the Huntress. One boss you'll be parrying a lot and doing a lot of parry-based counterattacks, and other ones you'll be doing a bit more dodge rolling and hit-and-run tactics. There are a bunch of parry nodes on the passive tree too. They often come packaged or next to passive block chance, which makes them much more appealing. Many of the nodes do things like parry debuff duration, which is pretty handy for kind of more grace in the follow-up attack timings. It's hard to say if something like full parry investment will be worth it, but since block is great anyway, I'm pretty keen to experiment with it in my builds. Now this video is all about skills, so how appropriate then that Boot.dev has returned to be my sponsor once again. That's right, this is the sponsored segment. Boot.dev is all about learning back-end web development skills like coding in Python and Go, as well as practical skills like applying for jobs in the industry. I like to use anything I promote to ensure that it's actually worthwhile.
Yes,
and I've been using Boot.dev to learn more about coding and game development, which it makes super approachable with step-by-step courses and practical projects like making a Pokedex. Even with my very sporadic use of it, I keep making progress because it's actually has me do things like bug fix code to learn, which is something that I engage with a lot more than if it was just straight up theoretical knowledge. And even when I actually do tend to forget things, which is all the time, it has tools like the Spellbook, which is easy to search, basically automatically compiled notes. Oh my god, why didn't I have this in university? And then for stuff that I just don't understand what it's trying to get me to do.
Oh, it's in his video, this music.
It has the Boots AI built in
like,
that
where does music
contextually knows what you know already and what you're currently doing, what the task is, and it does a good job of explaining things like an actual teacher would, based on what's going on. There's free demos for every course and a 30-day no questions asked refund policy for the subscription if you decide to get that, which you can pick up with my discount code ZiggyDGaming for 25% off your first month or first year. But enough about real-life practical skills. Let's talk about far more important things, the Huntress skills. The first skill you get from the tutorial is actually Whirling Slash, but I wanted to talk about Disengage first, as it's the follow-up to parry that you get.
Okay, jump back as you rupture the earth in front of you. Consumes the parry debuff on hitting enemies. Grant you a frenzy charge. Oh, you quite get one there. Hey Mikuna, what's up? I think they did fix a lot of the endgame problems. The skill can be used while using other skills. Causes strikes and projectiles to miss you while jumping. Skill cannot be ancestrally boosted. Okay. Good.
Access to the earliest. Disengage ended up being the skill I found myself cutting first in my different runs. It's a slashing backflip with a small AoE. It has a short cooldown, so you can't quite use it end to end, but you can do things like use disengage, dodge roll, move a little bit, then disengage again pretty smoothly. It flips you away from your mouse cursor or target, but you can obviously use that to flip you forwards or sideways depending on where you aim. It seems to work similarly to dodge overall, and it can be used to animation cancel too from other attacks, could be used while using other attacks. And it also does avoid damage. It guarantees strikes and projectiles miss you while you're flipping. When the attack portion hits a target that has the parry debuff as well, it causes a chunky little explosion and consumes the debuff to give you a frenzy charge. Since quite a few things want frenzy charges for powerful buffs, the early game strategy of parry, disengage, then throw an empowered spear is very good and quite fun. Both this and parry being easy to pull off make the whole thing way more fun too. It's a simple skill that does a lot for the overall feeling of mobility and that hit and run and ranged melee combination that the Huntress is going for. It really encourages it, I think. Personally, I never took disengage off my skill bar for even a second. It felt like a core class mechanic to me, just like dodge roll. I ended up using the ingenuity support to lower its cooldown, which felt quite nice. And that paired with a bit of incidental parry debuff duration meant that it was really easy to, even if I first missed my first attempt at disengage to try and get that frenzy charge, I would usually be able to do a second one as a follow-up thanks to that combination. The support gem I really loved on disengage though was Shocking Leap, which I believe is a new one. It puts down some shocked ground on use. Since you use disengage on top of enemies a lot of the time, that leaves them shocked exactly when you plan to follow up with some sort of empowered spear
nice
thrower,
1.2x.
It's also really great paired with triggering explosions on whirlwinds from our next skill, Whirling Slash. So Whirling Slash is the first of the wind-themed skills.
There's the one.
An archetype here within the Huntress. It's a combo piece for quite a few other skills as well. Quite simply, you slash in a circle for fairly low damage and create a whirlwind. Each Whirling Slash adds a stage to the whirlwind, increasing its area up to 3 total stages. If you leave the whirlwind area, such as just walking away or dodge rolling or indeed disengaging out of it, it explodes, dealing more damage per stage in that larger area. Its main use early on is AoE for packs of...
But I think the campaign is like pretty fun, Mikuna, like in PoE right now. I mean, especially in the last build. We'll see how much it's going to change with the endgame being good. Hopefully now. But it does look pretty good. Especially Act 1, man. Act 1 with the boss fights, the atmosphere, like, it's just so cool.
Enemies.
I liked it
the
the most.
And slash and slash,
Act 1.
and then dodge roll away or disengage, detonating it and killing the enemies. You'll get a feel for how much damage you need to do to the enemies before you detonate, so you might end up doing an extra slash here or there to get them low enough so that the detonate will kill them. But this is something you get a feel for as your gear evolves. It's less single target just outright used than spear stab in most cases, but you can build whirlwinds ahead of time for single target situations, like for example when you're moving to engage an enemy, or if you're waiting for a boss to spawn, for example, you can pre-place those whirlwinds so that when you're forced to move, like a dodge roll or something, it'll detonate, dealing a bit of extra damage. Not to mention that
No
whirlwind
monkeys.
blinds enemies, so it's nice to just have down ahead of time. It's a pretty core skill for the early game and feels quite good, but does need a little bit of kind of practice and tips for using
don't
it. So
play public
here's
then.
some things that I noted. The slash has a forward leap if targeted ahead of you, so that you can use it as a gap closer, and that's kind of
We're
what
all
you should
monkeys.
do. Think of it like hit
Coming
and run,
from monkeys.
using
Let's go.
that whirling slash to advance on enemies and push them and group them up since it has that knockback, and then use your disengage to explode or dodge roll to get out of the way,
Looks pretty cool.
explode, and then follow up with more whirling slashes. That's kind of the core little combo there. If you want to place them underneath yourself and you don't want to move around,
But okay, like early on we're going to do this combo, but like in the late game, probably not anymore.
because sometimes you don't really want to be moving around so much, you can just target right underneath yourself and you won't actually do that little dash.
Maybe.
Something that's really good is you can drag the whirlwind around with you by using that built-in movement.
Dude, the twister bob is here.
Every time you do a slash, it repositions the whirling slash that you're...
Maybe even no button. But they said GGG wants to, I mean, at least at some point have a focus on the combinations. Like early on, that's definitely going to be the case. But Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be the case in the end.
Currently inside of. When you
We'll
use
see.
disengage to leap out of it to trigger that explosion with shocking leap support on disengage, that shock ground does actually apply to that explosion, which is really fantastic. Some suggested supports include the new one, Cadence. This would work well a lot of the time, I think, here, because you're doing 3 attacks, then doing something else, then another 3. So you should maintain something like a 30 to 60% attack speed buff a lot of the time, but you shouldn't ever hit that downside of attacking 8 times in 4 seconds, because you're going to be mixing up the skills you're doing, typically with Whirling Slash, and not just slashing endlessly. So you're never really going to have that cooldown effect. Kind of a neat little support.
Wait, let's read this again. Support attacks. You use your self-supported skills, gain more attack speed each time you use them. Will become unusable if too frequently in a short time frame. 10% more attack speed. Okay, this one we've already seen, yeah. Yeah, that's why they kind of like try to prolong the progression in D4.
Gem. Alternatively, the much more simple approach of martial tempo is solid and just makes things nicer for setting up whirlwinds for twisters that we'll talk about in a moment. I found myself using Bloodlust on it to scale damage if the target was bleeding, which is easily done with other skills like Rake, so that's a nice damage scaling option, even in non-bleed builds. And since, especially with martial tempo or cadence, it's something you're hitting with quite often, it can be used for building up rage stacks with the rage support, for example. So next up is Twister, and this is the natural pairing with Whirling Slash.
Twister. Wipe up a Twister with a flicker of your spear. The Twister move forward, binding and repeating, hitting enemies within. If a Twister touches a whirlwind, so lots of combos again, it consumes the whirlwind, creates an additional 4 Twisters. Passing elemental ground surface or consuming an elemental whirlwind will grant Twister extra damage of that element. This is probably going to come out all in the patch notes anyways, right? Did he show the whirlwind earlier? Yeah. Just wanna... There's a lot to read on these ones as well.
Which is a nice defensive buff to be able to apply guaranteed on enemies at a range like this. Like whirlwinds, when twisters travel over ground effects, they actually gain that element and deal 30% added elemental damage of that type. When they collide with a whirlwind from skills such as Whirling Slash, they consume the whirlwind to deal more damage and create more projectiles. Just note this doesn't cause the whirlwind to explode like it normally would, it consumes it to do this alternate effect with twisters specifically. So if you fire a whirlwind in...
Does that look like a lot of damage?
It consumes it to do this alternate effect with twisters specifically. So if you fire a whirlwind into it...
So if they can all hit the same, I think D4 SSF should take a bit.
Stage 3 twister, that means 180% more damage.
A
and
full
4
release.
Instead of...
I mean, they're aiming for the end of this year, but it's more likely, I think, to be start of 2026.
So that's pretty...
They said like before March of 2026 and 65% chance end of this year.
Substantial payoff.
That's
As a
what they said very
baseline,
recently.
twisters deal
We'll
less
see.
damage than just using like basic spear throw, but you know, they pierce and they can bounce around and they can hit the target again as they bounce and come back. Pretty nice in enclosed areas. And when they're fully buffed with added elemental damage, they do tend to deal quite a bit more damage overall. They cannot shotgun with multiple projectiles though, even if it's created from the whirlwind, but more projectiles can make it more likely for extra hits after bouncing, so you can still end up getting more single target damage with extra projectile. I did test with and without Scattershot, and overall I didn't really like Scattershot on this, mostly preferring to use the whirlwind buff instead. Overall, the skill works really well in small arenas or in tighter spaces, and it can be really nicely combined with whirlwind for
So they like bounce off the
dangerous
walls.
packs and dealing with
Just
them
like
before
WoW,
you
man.
get, you know, in too much danger. It's a bit like Spark, so duration and projectile speed are both options for scaling it so that you can hit more targets, bounce off walls, and hit the enemy again. I did find myself using this quite a lot, off and on, in different zones. Sometimes it performed really, really well, and other times it was just okay. It's especially nice when you just incidentally have some elemental ground effects around, and that includes even just the shocked ground from disengage, which naturally puts the shocked ground between you and your target, so it's kind of perfect. For other support options, there's plenty of things you can do with this, but the pursuit and retreat supports, the new ones, felt like a great combo with this and well.
Pursuit and retreat. Oh, this is really nice. Damage an enemy with a projectile attack in the last 8 seconds. 30x. That's a nice combo, it looks like. Well, in the end game, PoE is still pretty
win.
fast,
So let's
right?
talk about them. The hybrid melee ranged playstyle of the Huntress and Spears is encapsulated
see, of
in
course.
a brand new pair of support gems here, which kind of naturally go together. Pursuit makes the linked melee attack deal 30% more melee damage if you damage an enemy with a projectile attack in the last 8 seconds. And conversely, Retreat is the opposite. 25% more projectile damage if you've damaged an enemy with a melee hit in the last 8 seconds. You get what they're going for here, it's pretty obvious. Both have an additional restriction though, preventing the linked skills from doing the other type of damage. This is likely just to prevent issues with like hybrid skills, like Monk's Falling Thunder for example, that have both a melee and projectile component. I didn't run into this at all playing on an actual Huntress. The simplest and most obvious pairing here is just Whirling Slash and Twister, right? They combo together nicely, they're melee and range. But that said, the 8 seconds is pretty long, and you can even activate Retreat pretty
Temporalis is
easily
gonna get a
by
big
just
nerf as
using
well.
on mobility skills like Thunder Asleep or Disengage. You disengage, you hit the target, that gives you 8 seconds of uptime on your damage scale.
But these are both new as well, right? We're probably going to get these in the patch notes. I'm not sure if we're going to get images. Total attack time.
Link for your projectile skill. Very nice. The next skill in that first tier of those level 1 gems is Explosive Spear, and this is one of my favorites. It throws a low damage spear that detonates after 2.5 seconds to deal a powerful fire damage explosion. Now you can only have one active spear at a time, and you have to wait for it to detonate.
Oh yeah,
before
and
you throw
10
another
times
one,
rarer.
otherwise you'll override it and it will never detonate. So there's
I mean,
some
there was also this whole duping incident when there was like so many of them around suddenly.
level of self-control that you need to apply here. That said, consuming a frenzy charge causes it to detonate instantly, leaving behind burning ground. Explosive Spear's explosion, whether it's with frenzy charge or after the delay, acts as a detonator, meaning that it can detonate other skills that we'll see later on, like Stormlance or Rapid Assault's stuck spearheads. Explosive Spear overall is very satisfying and effective. The limit on active spears and the longer
Did he show the skill?
other skills that we'll see later on, like Stormlance or Rapid Assault's stuck spearheads. Explosive Spear overall is very satisfying and effective. The limit on active spears and the longer detonation time actually means that you weave it in between your other skills and combine it opportunistically. Whenever you find a parry opportunity, you can disengage.
So not
make a
just like
frenzy
full
charge,
jabbers on at this point,
Explosive
at least.
Spear for that burning ground and some nice damage, and then follow up with Whirling Slash or Twisters to empower them with that added fire damage. Most builds
So
I
much
think will use
combination.
this for at least a while in Act 1. It's just a good leveling skill for that early portion of the game, if nothing else. But that said, it's definitely got core skill potential, and it was one of the main skills I ended up using in the elemental build that I fell into, combined with Stormlance. For supports, you've got your obvious choices like Fire
Oh, yeah,
Endowment
Jeweler's
and
Orb.
Primal Armament, Concentrated Effect or Magnified Effect if you want more area of effect, for example. And you can do things with Persistence or Despoiler for burning ground duration, of course, if you're using it mostly to buff your Whirlwinds or Twisters.
There's always gonna be
The gem I
something
liked
broken.
The most, though, was Overabundance, which is +1 charge and 50% less duration. The duration doesn't actually affect the detonation time, which would obviously probably be a good thing, but that's okay. The extra charge, though, is excellent. It means you can throw 2 down and have 2 explosions for a bit more coverage, and it makes it a little bit easier to not accidentally override yourself and still get those explosions for detonating. The only thing that is affected by the less
cool.
duration is the burning ground, so it's not as good for applying that effect, but there's plenty of other ways to do that if you're playing some kind of wind build and need ground effects. On to the level 3 skill gems. We'll start off with Lightning Spear, which I know a lot of people are excited for. This throws a lightning spear
there
with
it
a
is.
boosted chance to shock enemies. The spear itself cannot pierce. Throws a
Wait, you just have the spear and the bolt, so that's like a 2-part skill. Physical to lightning. Double chance to shock. Projectiles can split from hitting terrain. But there should be like a cap. Splits onwards 5 targets when consuming a frenzy charge. Okay, servus, yo, Dead Witch, what's up? Yeah, this one looks cool, yo. We'll see how strong it's gonna be. PvP mostly. Yeah, I guess this is... We're gonna have them here at some point. Not yet, though. We're waiting for the patch notes tomorrow. We're gonna do like... I mean, I want to definitely do something with Lightning Spear, Whirling Slash, like he says here. Looks pretty cool.
lightning spear with a boosted chance to shock
Oh, there's Herald of Blood. I saw it.
enemies. The spear itself cannot pierce, fork, or chain or really do anything, but when it hits a target or a wall, it splits lightning bolts to enemies in a large area. Adding more projectiles doesn't affect that core spear, which is a running theme for these spear throws, but it does affect the split lightning bolts themselves, which are projectiles. The frenzied charge adds more splits and more damage overall, turning it into a bit of a clear speed beast. The splits have full lightning conversion as well, and even more chance to shock too.
Ah, that looks so
particularly
cool.
Good for shocking there. It should be quite nice with Barrage, but I didn't really get much of a chance to test that. And the Innovate support is obviously a pretty good choice here to gain lightning damage on killing shocked enemies. To me, this felt less useful for leveling though than other options that I had access to, but I can definitely see this being a clear speed machine at endgame, especially if you can keep a steady supply of frenzy charges going for those empowered splits. Fangs of Frost is next up, a simple icy stab attack that has its own unique payoff on parried enemies. So when striking a parry debuffed enemy, it causes an icy explosion that leaves chilled ground. This means it can be used as an elemental ground source for wind skills, but I don't really think that's
You
gonna
might
be the
try
main
Night
use
Elf,
case for
Mikuna?
it here. Both the explosion and stab have 50% more freeze buildup, and the high damage on the explosion does make for some pretty solid freeze potential. By default, it's not stronger than regular spear stab for raw single target DPS, and I initially kind of wrote it off as not too useful as I wanted to use those parry debuffs to make frenzy charges. Why would I want to consume it for Fangs of Frost when I want to throw my exploding spears and stuff? But I did end up changing my mind on this skill completely later on. When I started getting frenzies from other sources, I found it much more useful overall. With the Combat Frenzy Spirit skill, freezing enemies can generate you easy frenzy charges, and this made it become a core skill in my eventual
it
elemental
even works
spear
on
throwing
pin.
build. A quick poke on trash monsters is a near guaranteed freeze, and therefore...
Yeah, this is gonna be sick. Freeze, electrocute, or pin. Okay, no more than once every 1.5 to 3 seconds.
Elemental spear throwing build. A quick poke on trash monsters is a near guaranteed freeze, and therefore a frenzy charge. Great. Much easier than trying to do a parry and disengage.
Man, there's gonna
And
be
then when
so
you
much
do use
information in
parry
a
for
few
tougher
hours,
enemy,
guys.
You can follow up with a Fangs of Frost
Like, it's gonna be
for
like...
even more higher chance of getting that freeze. And with decent supports like Cold Infusion and Pursuit, for example, it became a pretty solid, high damage and satisfying melee skill to weave in on an otherwise ranged playstyle that I was messing with. The next skill is Spear Field, which is a slightly unusual one that I initially penned as mostly a utility skill, but I think has some pretty strong potential.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna
With
get
Spear
some
Field, you
screenshots
stab
anyways.
the ground and see many spears emerge from the ground in a cone. These spears will explode when enemies come into contact with them, so either when you summon them into an enemy, or if the enemy walks into them or is pushed into them. The spear explosions maim enemies with additional maim effect, slowing their
patch
movement
note's gonna
speed
be wild.
considerably, and dealing a decent little chunk of damage. Nothing too crazy for single explosions, but obviously this is something that you can do more with and build up a bit. I did kind of write this one off initially, but then when I tried it again much later on, and again on a second run, I was focusing more on like a Bleed Fizz character, it did start to blow me away a little bit. You get a spear every 0.2 meters of space, so the way this skill works is more AoE equals more spear.
It's probably like good to read them in peace for a second, then see like everyone's opinion on them.
But they don't cluster tighter if you use something like Concentrated Effect, for example. It has a maximum of 70 spears total, and they seem to start replacing after about 3 uses of the skill. So although the amount of spears you get per 0.2 meters of space is fixed, you can stack the spear fields on top of each other. So you can stack 3 on top of each other and get quite a bit more damage clustered for where a boss is going to be walking through, for example. So a bit of a hypothetical here, this is just some theory crafting. With Concentrated Effect, you may be able to stack more and deal more damage in the same location, because maybe you are getting less AoE, which means less spears are being kind of put down per use of the skill. So that means maybe you could do 4 or 5 spear fields on top of each other for single target. You know, or you just spam them into the boss, deleting them as they spawn. Still, Concentrated Effect would be very good there for that. Quality is quite interesting.
Yeah, I think all the Ascendancy is gonna get a pretty sick buff in comparison. Because else, like the Huntress, also the Lich, like they look like pretty insane. But don't judge now, we need to judge after the patch notes, right? So that's gonna... I think they're going to positively impact the other ones.
As well, it has a chance for hazards to rearm, and I did...
Spark is definitely going to get a nerf. I'm not sure about Stormweaver, like the Ascendancy itself. They might buff it, though.
See this kind of hazard.
But I think they're going to buff
keyword
Chronomancer
elsewhere
more.
On the passive skill tree, for example, which it's basically any like damage dealing effect that's left behind from a skill.
Yeah, they want the
basically
piano.
this
They
and
want the
Frostwall.
combination play
There's
style.
new passives in the Huntress area that affect hazards in various ways, such as Rearm Chance, and Rearm Chance for something like this is just a direct damage multiplier. 15%.
Yeah, I also think Stormweaver will be buffed, but Chronomancer will probably buff more.
And so Rearm is
And then Spark is going to get the nerfs.
more damage. It's effective
And
against
Temporalis
large enemies
and
and very
other
effective
stuff.
against enemies that move around or chase you. I kind of wonder if you could use knockback from the spears to push enemies into more spears. So some knockback on the skill itself or globally, perhaps. It would probably take some investment, but could be interesting to look at.
Just
I
one
actually
one
think
button
this is a
build.
super strong skill against
People
the right
would say
types of
exactly the
enemies
opposite.
and built around correctly, in addition to
But we'll
providing
see.
some decent utility for slowing enemies down in ranged or bleed builds. Keep in mind that a moving enemy gains bonus bleed damage, and if they're walking slower, they spend more time overall walking to get where they want to be.
I think I'll analyze
Speaking
this
of
tomorrow a
bleed
bit more.
builds, the next skill is Rake, the last of the level 3 skills, and this is a bleed-themed mobility skill. Rake is a slashing attack that leaps forwards to a
I mean,
target if
PoE
possible.
is
It's
more
got a
the
moderate
PhD.
range when targeted
Or
on a
Rake.
specific enemy.
This is the
Otherwise,
Spiritborn
it's just
attack.
a small leap forwards. It takes a bit of practice to get used to what enemies you...
Wait, let me... Okay, strike, physical, travel. Extra range. And you deal more damage the more you travel. And it inflicts bleed? Wait, this is like a guaranteed bleed? Looks like it.
specific enemy. Otherwise, it's just a small leap forwards. It takes a bit of practice to get used to what enemies you can reach to max range with it, but it's really zippy overall, and it can dash you around enemies, and it kind of path finds around obstacles really well too, to travel you really far sometimes. And that's
Dude, if you have a lot of attack speed in the end game, holy
it
shit.
does up to 100% more damage based on the distance traveled. You're incentivized to use it to hit and
I mean,
run.
the great thing is you can play Rake with other stuff as well, and Herald of Blood with other classes in the senses.
Or as a gap closer after you like flip away with disengage, for example. Now it has a 100% chance to inflict a bleed and 100% more magnitude of bleed, in addition to that up to 100% more damage based on distance, so there's some decent bleed scaling going on here. It's got a somewhat low base attack damage, but all of those kind of multipliers put together mean that it ends up being a pretty good skill, if nothing else for clear, and surprisingly actually good for single target as like a hit and run combined with some other skills. It's really fast and fun skill. I liked it a lot. A useful mobility even on non-bleed builds too. The combo of Rake, Whirlwind, Parry, Disengage, and then Rake
Bleed.
again. Just kind of like that dash in, flip back combo. It was really fun. Obviously, Brutality, Heft, and Deep Cuts are going to be there for bleed damage. Cadence and Martial Tempo if you want to use it more for speed and maneuverability. And I actually stumbled upon Stomping Ground as a support for this, which is really fun. Rake moves so fast and there's kind of a lot of steps, so Stomping Ground adds a bunch of hits to make Rake a better single target and clear skill at the same time. You just kind of have a little bit of strength for the damage to be based on while leveling, but because on a bleed build you need a bunch of red sports, you're going to have some strength anyway, and just with the strength I kind of needed from and got from some incidental gear, I found this combo was very strong. Definitely a cool combo.
Cool,
One to have a look at for sure. Since we're talking about bleed skills, it's time for the skill with the edgiest, sickest name of all time.
Herald of Blood.
Herald of Blood is, as name suggests, a new bleed-oriented Herald skill, which means you get access to it at Gem Level 4, also known as Gem Level 10 after killing the King of the Mists. While active,
Holy shit, okay.
killing an enemy that has experienced quote-unquote blood loss causes them to explode.
So just a
dealing
bleed.
physical attack damage in an area. So blood loss is this new system where the total bleed damage on enemies can be tracked and seen on the life bars as this kind of like missing portion of life. You'll only see it whenever you have a skill or an effect that cares about blood
So it's like in D4.
loss in some way. So as soon as you put Herald of Blood on, you'll start seeing it on enemies. The explosion has some base physical damage, but the bulk of its damage is actually based on the total blood
Oh
loss
my
of
god,
the
that looks so
exploded enemy.
cool.
It's 15% of the exploding enemy's blood loss total. So this is an unscalable value, which is typical for effects like this. Since
what?
Total bleed damage, dealing physical.
That looks sick. It doesn't work on ES mobs. Bro. Oh, this is so sick.
Tackling an enemy that has experienced quote-unquote blood loss causes them to explode, dealing physical attack damage in an area. So
Yeah, this looks so cool. So there's this new skill, Herald of Blood, coming to Path of Exile in the patch tomorrow. And this basically causes your bleeds to explode in an area. So you see this like boom, boom, boom explosions. Man, that's gonna be a ton of fun to play around with. Like basically you bleed the enemy, and if it dies while it's suffering from bleed, it explodes in this like AoE cone. dealing a tremendous amount of area of effect. Every damage you see this boom boom, like keep chaining the explosion. This is for the new Huntress class in PoE 2. Looks fucking insane, man.
Even if they've stopped bleeding entirely. But enemies that have had a lot of blood loss, say primarily dying to like a large bleed from Rake, for example, will cause some very chunky, high damage explosions. As an added bonus, the explosion can aggravate bleed on nearby targets, which makes the bleed deal its bonus damage as if the target was moving. This alongside the explosion should help clear up stragglers and give bleed builds that juicy AoE clear that they desperately need. Although it's an attack and requires a martial weapon to equip and activate, it doesn't scale off of your weapon damage, so maybe you can do some clever things with that perhaps. It's pretty satisfying and effective at even leveling a build that's not really focused on bleed, and using Rake for mobility, it was great for AoE clear. You can of course support it as well, just keep in mind that the blood loss damage is unscalable, so you mostly want to stick to things like magnified effect for extra area or utility supports, I imagine. Now moving on to skill level 5, we'll start with Rapid Assault. This skill performs 6 small stabs in a pretty fast sequence and then a large final strike. It seemed like a partial lock-in skill to me, but I think you can interrupt between the 6 fast stabs and then the final large one if needed. But there is some kind of element to commitment to it. It's a skill that you want to use when you can kind of do so safely. The final strike is definitely the most important part of the skill, and it has pretty long range, which means it'll often connect even if you miss that first combo, which is nice. And that final strike is guaranteed to cause bleeding and has a small knockback for a bit of bonus bleed damage as well. Finally, that final strike lodges a stuck spearhead in the target for up to 10 seconds, and you can have a total of 5 stuck spearheads in a target if you can do so quickly enough. The spearheads themselves don't do anything, but if they're hit by a detonator skill, they explode, dealing some extra damage in a small explosion. At gem level 5, it was 85% damage. It
doesn't look
per
that
explosion,
insane.
so it's not a ton, but that does total to over 400% if you get all 5 in and then detonate them. So it makes it a decent final punch finisher. Mechanically, I think this works quite nicely. When the enemy is vulnerable, you hit them with a few rapid assaults.
You have to do so
then
much.
when they start moving again, you detonate the spearheads with an explosive spear or a thunder asleep. Depending on your build, you might be throwing detonators anyway, so that extra damage is just bound to happen as a bonus. When you kind of map out the small rapid hits, the big final hit, and then the potential detonations down the line, it does end up being quite good single target. The bleed does, however, seem kind of supplementary here with no real major bonus or like heavy hit from that final strike to, you know, to give it that extra punch that a bleed really needs. Overall, it's a solid single target skill that'll probably see use in a variety of builds, I expect, especially if they do have a detonator skill kind of already in their gameplay rotation. And of course, don't forget things like detonating arrow, explosive grenades, and explosive shot all exist for weapon swap setups. Next up, Stormlance is another thrown spear skill and one of my other favorites alongside Explosive Spear, which it happens to pair very nicely with. This skill has got a lot going on, so hold on to your butts. Stormlance sees you throw a spear that pierces enemies and lodges in the ground, where it then proceeds to intermittently zap nearby enemies with chaining bolts of lightning. You can have 3 active Stormlancers in the ground at any one time zapping away, but you can only throw 1 spear at a time. So
it looks cool,
out,
yeah.
Thankfully, I think.
But lots and lots of
Barrage
combination
is an option.
attacks.
The stuck spears are detonatable, but they won't detonate by themselves. If they are hit by a detonator, such as Explosive Spear's explosion, they'll rapidly fire out 16 bolts near instantly in a large area.
I think the Amazon looks pretty cool.
It's pretty chunky damage.
It's also going to be like what most people will play because it's the new class. And now we'll see what the patch notes bring.
Especially with 3 of them stacked in one place and then detonated. But of course, all thrown skills have a frenzy charged version, and Stormlance is no different. When consuming a frenzy charge, Stormlance will fire bolts 4 times faster and detonate itself, causing shocked ground. It's basically 3 skills in one.
Oh,
Basic
detonating
AoE zaps,
itself. That's
detonated mega zaps, and frenzy charge machine gun zaps with shocked ground. And they're all a little bit different in how they function. I love this skill and I just kept coming back to it. My primary elemental build on my first run through to the mid 50s or so was Stormlance and Explosive Spear, combined with frenzy charge generation from Sniper's Mark for single target and combat frenzy otherwise. I used electrocute support on this skill to convert the damage from shock chance to electrocute to passively feed me frenzy charges, which worked quite well. And that's nice because the empowered version still causes shocked ground anyway, so you're not really missing out on
Forget everything you
just
think
the
you
opportunity
know.
cost of using the gem, I suppose. I'd throw 1 or 2 Stormlancers, 1 or 2 explosives with the extra charge support, and then extra Stormlancers.
Yeah,
as
we're
the
not sure,
explosives
Catherine. We have to wait until the
detonating
patch
to keep
notes.
a
But that's a good
continuous
question.
rumble of Stormfire.
Maybe for tomorrow.
And those would just be getting passively
When we have all
empowered as
skills.
frenzied charges kind of trickled in better and better as I got more and more investment as I went. It's safe to say that Stormlance is a hard recommend from me. based on my first impressions, though I can see Lightning Spear outperforming it on pure clear speed, of course, but this is a nice combined AoE and single target skill. The final skill I did want to mention is Barrage. It's not technically a new skill, but it is available here on this line and has been reworked a little bit to have its functionality expanded to include thrown spear attacks in addition to bow attacks.
Oh, that's
This
cool.
means that it doesn't work for
Don't
Twister,
forget about
which
the
isn't a
existing.
thrown spear. It's a projectile attack, but you don't actually throw your spear. But it will for the rest of the thrown spears. If you're unfamiliar, Barrage works by you cast a quick spell that gives you a little buff that then empowers your next attack, compatible, to have 2 additional repeats, basically. One thing to remember is that it also consumes
Like an
frenzy
echo.
charges to add additional repeats, and that's a good thing, but here in these builds, it may consume the frenzy charges that you intended to empower a spear throw instead, so it's not necessarily all upside there. Let's do a quick rundown on the functionality with the thrown spears as I see it. Explosive Spear is bad with Barrage because of the limited number of active explosive spears, being 1 by default or 2 with the support. Either way, if you throw 3, it's kind of wasted. You're better off just not barraging and throwing them separately, most likely. Lightning Spear does seem good with Barrage. You use Barrage as you're moving between packs of enemies to empower it, and then you unleash 3 Lightning Spears to clear a large area. Great. I'm not entirely sure of the interaction with frenzy charges on the throw, as there was some inconsistencies here and
For
there. that
end
were still
game,
being
if
worked
you
on,
have
so we'll
like
to see
enough
where that
charges, it's gonna
lands
be so
once
sick.
The developers have finalized those mechanics. Like, I'm not sure if it takes 3 frenzy charges to empower a full barrage, or if it's just 1 frenzy charge for the full barrage. Obviously, the latter would be much stronger there, but we'll have to wait and see how that pans out. Stormlance is a pretty good pairing with this too. With
Looks
the
a lot
limit
of
of
attack
active
speed.
Stormlances being 3, you can barrage a set of 3 and then focus on using other skills for some nice front-loaded damage, so pretty good. As Glacial Lance was not playable in my test, I cannot comment on it. We'll have to wait and see for that one. Whirlwind Lance does seem like one of the best pairings. I didn't think to re-equip Barrage when I got it, unfortunately, to test. Sorry about that, but Barrage gives 3 projectiles, and that's an instant 3 stages with the whirlwinds that the Lance creates. That'll be in part 2, so we can look at that then. Overall, Barrage didn't feel mandatory, which I appreciate. I like that it just kind of felt like a potentially good option depending on the skill you're using. I ended up
It's always
rotating it
good.
out for other skills long term, as there was a lot I wanted to use on the Huntress, and the slots were pretty tight, honestly, more so than ever before. I did not have enough skill slots, despite how many
And that's like kind of rare that you don't have enough slots even to play that.
actually get. I can see Barrage being a part of some setups based on more player preference than anything else, so that sounds pretty good. We'll see how it pans out. But that's it for part 1. In part 2, I'll cover the skills from level 7, 9, 11, and 13.
No,
as
it's not
well as
live
some
yet.
of the Amazon Ascendancy skills and mechanics. We'll also take a look at Tame Beast, but just as a heads up, I didn't get a chance to try the Rower mount, so you'll have to wait till launch to see more on that. That's it for now. I'm Ziggy D, and thanks for watching.
Yo, that was really cool. Here's the video from Ziggy D. Nice style. I'll link this on YouTube. Yeah, we'll see. Probably by tomorrow or in a few hours. I think tomorrow. Most of the stuff is gonna be updated, right? I'm not sure if they're usually pretty fast with this. Like adding the skills here. Like they're definitely gonna be here like pretty soon, guys. He's not gonna take like all too long, I feel. But yeah, it's looking good. Gotta be doing some cooking on this. Could get pretty strong. I mean, the whirlwind stuff and twisters and bleed. That's a lot of AoE. Let me go back to the Herald. What is it? Like stuck.
Meters of space.
Spear.
Source.
Herald of Blood. Yep. Oh, I'm still in the game. Oh, shit. That's what like I was hearing the music. Was good for the video. But yeah, Herald of Blood, man. The AoE explosions do look super cool. Guess we'll see how it's gonna end up, man, with the patch notes. Like, it depends on how much they nerf the other heralds, right? This is what... Because this herald looks really cool. What do you mean, the herald looks slow or the class? Like, keep in mind, this is early game. Like, look how they explode. Like, boom, boom, boom. That part doesn't look slow. Yeah, I mean, you gotta bleed them first. While on the other two, it like just blasts, basically. But I'm not sure what you mean by it looks slow. Like, I mean, you just have more damage in the end. Like, it's all about the mechanic, right? Look at this. Like you're basically converting like all the small ones into like bombs, man. Boom, boom. Yeah, not sure how strong it will be. Yeah, but like Rake, for example, was a cool way. I mean, there's like plenty of ways. But yes, there is going to be a bit of a downside, but I'm pretty sure the other heralds are going to receive, I mean, maybe something similar at least. We'll see. Probably take some time. Everything will be dependent on the tree and support skills. Yeah, we're not gonna know all the support skills, Boomer, but I guess we'll know a lot of the other stuff. Alright guys, I actually have an early IRL stuff tomorrow, but we'll be here hopefully like in the noon, maybe early afternoon. And by that time, we're probably gonna have the patch notes. There's going to be a fresh start. Yes, you don't have to start fresh, so you can keep playing your existing character, but you do have the option to, you know, start over, basically. It's up to you what you want to do. So we'll see. The market is the same. I mean, there's going to be an economy reset. 4 a.m. CET. So that's like CET right now. That's like in 4.5 hours. Like 4:20. Like that's in 4:20, yes? Is it? No, wait, that's even later. That's in 5:20. Wait, that's in 5 hours. Yeah, I was not sure because we had a time change. Like right now it's 11:40, but it said, okay. What's the source on this? They say this? I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. That it's going to be like afternoon for them, right? Probably they didn't like really talk about that. Okay. Yeah, didn't really suppose anything specifically, but we'll see. Okay, guys, I need to go. I need to get up early tomorrow, and it's already pretty late. I will be back tomorrow, blasting again. Thank you so much for watching, guys. We'll do another like test tomorrow, and we'll also, well, basically make some of the builds here on Mobalytics tomorrow, and see what the patch and the Huntress brings. But yeah, definitely some cool stuff. Huntress looking good, man. Thank you so much, guys. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow in the afternoon, somewhere like that. Gonna be fun. Take it easy, my friends. Peace. GG. Thanks for watching, guys. Also on YouTube. The new season is not out. It's gonna be in 46 hours. Okay, GG, friends. Peace.